Every ash blossom I've ever pulled, secret, have come from a GameStop.
You say every, how many did you pull?
3. I've been told I have the best luck with picking cards. What's up, YouTube? This is Larry from Team APS. Welcome to our first episode of Larry in the Hole. We're gonna be at GameStop today. The goal is we got about $30 to $40 we're gonna spend on Yu-Gi-Oh! Sealed product. We're gonna see if we can get some good pluses off of it. See if we can get our money back or if I end up in the hole. Come on. Paul, come here. I think they got a sale. Like if you get this bag, any collectibles you fit 20% off. Yeah, I see Pokemon cards in there. Budget up. So how much you said we're gonna start with? $40. What we got? We got some Chaos Impact, some Rise and Rampage Special Edition, Fisting Those Gadgets, Legendary. Like I have to be economical here because I do want a plus and do something to either get my money back or go over. So I don't think that's gonna be a safe bet.
But actually, if you pull Malicious Bane,
then I just win, I guess.
Yeah.
Some speed duels. Wow, that's the My Valentine set with the Duelists of the Rose, or Sisters of the Rose. I'm sorry. They even got your rockets.
Wait, where? Oh, the rocket structure.
We got 3 special editions. I guess Gizmek. The Marincess card. Apollosa, yeah. I don't know if they have the prismatic secrets in the special editions.
They don't. It's not the first.
Nah, well. What else? Is there anything else in here? Let's pull out our handy dandy cellular device. So yeah, look at that screensaver.
Yeah, wow, you actually did that.
Come at us, YouTube. We'll take on anybody. Price cards, definitely Appaloosa still.
Wait, how much is Appaloosa right now?
58. You can round up, say about 60.
50? Oh wow.
The Coral Anemone.
How much is Coral Anemone? I'm kind of curious.
20. Gizmek's about 20. Yes. Any secret, and I feel some type of way about KS Impact because y'all know what it did to me.
It's time to duel!
And it's still a fresh set, so prices are still kind of jumping. I could pull something today and it not be worth anything, and then wait a week later and then that price could spike. Let's see, we're gone. See, this is how I normally pull stuff whenever I get a handful of them. And I close my eyes.
Right, so you have a process for this?
I do actually. And I use the force. It's the heart of the cards. You have to feel the cards. You have to know what they want. Know which ones want to be opened, then win. You have to be so delicately when just gently tearing it open, ever so. Dual power.
Dual power could, because you get to pull cards.
Nah.
I think, you know what would be cool is like maybe you should do like something that's like really safe and then something that's really like risky.
You know, pulling single packs like this is very risky as far as, because you could pull nothing and then you're just out of that $3.99.
There is that, like the possibility of pulling a Bane, you know?
You gonna talk me into these legendary duelists.
But if you pull a Bane.
You know, I will pick out some legendary duelists.
You don't have to.
We're gonna see if I can get some money back, because the pull ratios aren't that good. Dusted gold.
Oh, how much is Adjusted Gold?
70.
Adjusted Gold is $70?
Yes.
Oh gosh.
Cursed Necrophere is 20. How many? I'm thinking 3. I'm gonna really have to use all my pulling power here. You have to feel the cards. None of these are speaking to me. Every ash blossom I've ever pulled, secret, have come from a GameStop.
You say every, how many did you pull?
3. Back when they were like the $70 secret rare ash blossoms from what was that? Maximum, I forget, but you know what I'm saying. I pulled 2 D prisms back when they were like $40 cards back in Zoo area. from GameStop.
Must be nice.
The third one I pulled was from Target.
I've never pulled anything like that.
Have you not?
Never in my life.
Have you not?
Must be nice.
Really?
So what are you thinking? What's the breakdown? These are 10, right?
We're gonna go 2 special editions,
2 Rising Rampage specials?
3 Legendary Duelists, and 5 Chaos Impact.
Wait, so that's gonna be more than 40 though.
Because we're doing the bag too.
Oh yeah, if we do the bag, we get a discount?
Mm-hmm.
I have plain white ones. I have Sony ones in the back that I can pull out, and I believe I have Super Mario Odyssey ones in the back that I can pull out as well.
I'm just gonna use this one.
Okay.
They have a promotion going on. Anything you can fit inside this bag, sans games of course, you get 20% off the item. Get all these prices chopped by 1/5.
Oh, that works. Okay.
See? Yeah.
Why don't you just buy a Pikachu? Or Rowlet.
I don't want a Pikachu.
Totodile.
I don't know what a Rowlet is. Oh, you said Growlithe.
No, Rowlet.
Oh.
Wait, what'd you think was Growlithe? Favorite PS4 games? Go. Top 5.
Of all time?
Yeah.
God of War, Red Dead 2, Spider-Man. I'm gonna have to go over here. Detroit is a good honorable mention. I can't put it in my top 5 though. I don't know. Black Ops 4, because
Have you played the new Call of Duty?
I have. I love
it
it.
good?
I love it.
Better than Black Ops?
It depends on what you like. A more arcadey style shooter or a more like true to life shooter. The new one is very much true to life. Like you can't just run in, run it, and gun it. You have to take your time with stuff. It's a summoned skull.
I'm gonna take a look at that.
Summoned skull is very like.
You never realized how
just purely antagonistic he looks.
he's very evil, and think you can use most of these like dark evil.
Looking monk. Well, he was the most evilest looking.
So in total today, it's going to be $43.62.
So we have bought our product, $40. We went about $1 or so over. Now is the moment of truth. See if we can plus. All right, 5 Chaos Impact, 3 or 6 Immortal Destinies, and 2 Rising Rampage Special Editions. I'm gonna start with the Immortal Destiny because I don't expect to pull much of anything in this. So am I starting in the hole or?
I guess you'd $40
I guess,
in
yeah,
the hole.
$40 in the hole technically. Call of the Earthbound.
Wow! This segment's over now.
Oh, that's it, boys and
That
girls.
was it. Okay, guys, subscribe back.
I told you,
Well,
it's the good luck
So
of
you said
games.
how much is he?
60. It's the magic.
Did you already get a good pull?
Yes. He spoiled it already. He ruined it. He got a card that's like worth 60 bucks.
I didn't tell you my thing about GameStop. If you run to them when the cards first come out, there is guaranteed to be one good thing somewhere. Every time I've done it.
Yeah, he's put that in practice.
I've tried it. It is proven and tested.
So promo cards, I feel like promo cards don't count, right?
No.
Yeah,
I don't think
yeah,
promo
yeah.
cards are really worth anything. Did a Sea Angel and Battle Lotion. Return of the Normal, Reverse Beater, Defender, White Knight, Red Rod, Maya Senju, Hitot. Last pack, first special edition. Ooh,
Oh wow, yeah. Huh. Morpheus, the dark one.
it's a nice Ultra. Second pack, well, second box, first pack.
In-face.
Dream Mirror of Joy. Spirit Sculptor. How much was that?
Probably $1.
Oh, last pack. I feel like this card has so much potential. The Dream Mirror, Mara.
How are we doing so far?
I'm pretty sure I'm gonna plus. If that's
I think
Any.
you think we maybe have plus perhaps?
Chaos Impact, the bane of my existence. Sea Angel, Dream Mirror, Hypno Gaga. Second one. Krisharun.
What's that?
This is the Gizmek Yada. I can still feel all the belt buckles and the leather. I've pulled one of these in every pack, I think. Ooh.
Hey, I needed that.
Draco Master, the Tinny, the Dream
to be
Mirror
your friend.
friend.
There's a friend and a foe.
Are you a friend or foe, Paul? Last pack. Oh, I'm sorry. You always gotta slap it.
Yeah. Is that your ritual for good luck?
It is.
On the last pack.
Gotta show it who's boss. There are children here. Pulled so many of these.
Yeah, I know. But speaking of fusions worth loads of money.
Speaking of, good old Bane. We'll say 65 for this
65.
good old bad boy here.
Now, so Morpheus is
4, that's about
69.
6. Ha! Yeah.
Spirit Sculptor, I'm thinking, is not.
You can
Right?
check. 10 cents. Yeah, we're not gonna count these. So, all together, looking at $69 for both of these. Plus, I guess you can say $1 in bulk. That puts it at $70. So, that's
like
what?
40 cents.
So that's a $30 profit. Starting off on a good foot here. So, how'd you like our first edition of Larry and the Hole? End up pulling a Bane, plus a lot of other cards, end up about $70 retail. All in all, that's a $30 profit. I'm happy with it. Stay tuned next time because that same $30 rolls over. We're gonna go to another store. I'm not sure. Maybe Target, maybe Wal-Mart, maybe Toys R Us. Maybe even, let's say, we got a Books A Million, got lots of cards. You know, nobody goes to Books A Million. But make sure you comment, tell me what you think about this new segment, what sort of things y'all like, what sort of things y'all like to have added, share and subscribe. I'm Larry, this is Team APS. Pass turn. What's up, YouTube? You know who I be. It's Larry from Team APS, and welcome to episode 2 of Larry in the Hole. Well, I guess I'm technically not in the hole right now, but you get the point. Last week, we were at GameStop, spent $40, came up with a $30 profit, all off Malicious Bane. Call of the Earthbound.
That's what I put on hold and like.
Wow!
It's the magic. This week, we going into Target right here, same thing, spending $40. We're gonna see what we get. I don't think I'm gonna have that much luck this time, just because that's just me, but you never know. So let's see what we get. Not the only person who gets followed around in Target.
Yeah, that's a suspected one.
You doing? Like a kid in a candy store. Wow. Hero Strike. When was the last time you saw that? Back when this was the only way you could get a Dark Claw or a Shadow Mist. But that's not what we're here for. 25 cards, 1 full card, 1 rare card.
I don't know
if it's $5 or $9.
That's risky. We don't even know how much it costs.
Infinity Chasers. No, here we just gonna, you know, the cards we were supposed to get but didn't. No, it seems like they can't get rid of Fist of the Gadgets or Infinity Chasers.
I can't imagine why.
They got Mega Tens. It's a good chance to, that'd
They
be
had Mega
almost a,
Tens last time?
last time where?
At GameStop, do they have Mega Tens?
I didn't think they did. Well, I cleaned them out of Mega Tens when they first came out. All the Thunder Dragons, all the Dangers, oops. Was it Engage, all the other stuff that got reprinted.
Yeah.
I think Nibiru's like $8, $9.
What
So-
are the mystery cubes here? Do you think they're the mystery cubes?
I hadn't seen one. Usually the mystery cubes kind of get nabbed up because a lot of like the people who are new, they just come in and that's what they get because.
Really? That's so weird.
Rising Rampage though. Well, I think, what did we get last time?
Rising Rampage technically didn't give us anything, right?
Did we get Rising Rampage? I thought we got something else.
Yeah, because we got Chaos Impact from Rising Rampage.
Okay,
Special.
so it was right. Yeah, it was Rising
And then
Rampage.
the,
I remember these.
that-
So, what am I thinking? There's a higher chance of me, I guess, making my money back on 1 Mega 10. So I think I can get 1 Mega 10 and kinda, because technically right now with us being up 30,
Up 30.
but spending 40, I'm gonna be already starting out 10 in the hole. So I think this is a good way for me to like just quickly rack up and get back up and not be behind. Because Do we need to think of a punishment, like if I get so far behind of some crazy?
That's a good point.
If think of a punishment for me that keeps my clothes on, that you would like for me to do if I get, we'll say what, $100 in the hole?
That would suck. God, that means you're really.
That means they're almost, unless you pull like $100 card right when it comes out.
It's okay.
Yeah.
You're lucky, remember? You're lucky.
I'm lucky, but sometimes you can't beat Big Brother Konami. I didn't pick these right. You know my method. You know what I gotta do.
That's true. Wait, so does it work with special edition boxes too?
It works with everything.
They speak as well?
Everything I put my hands on. You know what I'm saying.
Okay, there's no way it works with gold sarcasms.
Yep. This one. Gosh, Fortnite. Ugh. They got old school tins.
Wait, they have old tins?
Oh, the Jaden and
Jaden and you.
You say.
Huh.
Here, matter of fact, let's look behind here. Just the same Gold Sark Mega Tins.
Oh, okay. Got a good ones in the back.
Nah, I'm confident with that one. I think this was the first time like Saryuja and a whole bunch of other stuff got reprinted. Here, let me look it up right quick. I want to sound cliche. There's a lot of old meta reprints.
Yeah, stuff that's gotten reprinted again.
Except evenly, which still has a strong presence now. Not too much other stuff.
Yeah, it's like $15, I think.
Wait, I need to pick that up.
They pack everything so tightly.
They do. They have to get enough.
Like everything, stuff just falls. Mm-hmm. So this is Chaos Impact Day.
I'm not really feeling nothing from that. That one. I'm not getting anything from any of these.
So you're just not, they're not speaking through you?
They are not. I can't explain it to you. It's like a sixth sense. It's like that. It's like that tingly feeling you get right before.
You get a speed duel pack.
No.
Pick up a speed duel.
Absolutely not.
Stars of Battle.
Not for this. Maybe that one. I remember I used to be big on like the football and basketball cards too. There is a market for them. I asked the guy one time about them because I had a few like cards that I had gotten way long time ago for certain players before they were good. And it was like they're a rookie card or something. And I was like, this used to be around the corner. I don't think he's there anymore. But I was like, hey, are these worth anything? He's like, not really, not a whole lot. I think it's less only certain like types of cards, so like certain super rare, valuable cards that are actually worth a lot. But I guess they make the Hall of Fame, or if they sign it or something. If they're usually playing right now, not so much.
You feel as much as I love it. I feel like Pokemon has way better packaging. What do you think?
They do. They have better. I like the way they have their GX cards, like the full card art.
Like I feel like if you like look from like the Yu-Gi-Oh section to like the Pokemon section, it just looks a lot more colorful,
Yeah. Okay.
Did you ever decide on these?
Which one?
The chances.
I don't know, because I don't know how much they are. If they're 5, maybe. If they're 8, I don't really want to deal with it. Sometimes I have gotten stuff, and it's been, I don't say good stuff, but it's been like old cards that didn't have a reprint that you can pull, and it might be worth some money. Or, some of those old cards that have a meta relevance in today's game because they get ran in that one meta deck that you kind of need. And if you get it, then you'll be like, hey,
yeah,
I pulled the thing.
See, why doesn't Yu-Gi-Oh do this?
What's inside the ball? 3 booster packs, 1 Pokemon coin.
Why don't Yu-Gi-Oh should do this? Except it's like you get a dual disc and it's full of cards.
You get a whole Millennium Puzzle.
Actually, that would be perfect, wouldn't it?
Millennium Puzzle. It'd be $50. I think we got it. 1 Mega 10, 1 Rising Rampage, 3 Chaos Impacts. I will forever hate these until they give me something good.
You think they have any extra cards in the back, like in the toy section?
In the toy section?
I mean, sometimes.
I think they took them away. They used to, but I don't think anymore. It's surrounded by cameras. Ain't no stealing up here. And Target has a very good loss prevention. They had we don't want to downplay Walmart. Come on, let's go check out. Funny story. Back when I used to work at GameStop, we had a guy come in. He just started shoving like gift cards in his pocket. We were like, what are you doing? And he looked up. He just ran off with a whole bunch of useless gift cards in his pocket. I guess he didn't know. I'm doing good. I'm trying to decide if I want something from Starbucks. I don't get Starbucks. A lot of fancy, very fancy stuff. When I'm at work, I get gas station coffee. Like, I mean, I'm a cop, so I get what I can get. Okay, I am new here. Like, what's something I can get? Well, what's good? One Mega 10, one special edition, 3 packages of garbage. Tastes like decadence and privilege. I don't hate it. It's just not what I'm used to in coffee. Like because I go into work, I'm like, I don't want to be here. Like if it's not, I don't go to like, I can hear colors, then it's not coffee to me. I don't hate it. It's growing on me. Just, if I drink this while going to work, I'd fall asleep while drinking it. As always, I'm going to start with the stuff I expect to not pull anything out of. So come here, Chaos Impact. So, first Chaos Impact. I always pull this.
Yeah, this is how they usually start, isn't it?
Eli of Gorgonino. Oh, I remember this card. I was playing against it with Alec. Alec?
Oh, look at you. You're liking the coffee now.
It's growing on me. It's just not something.
See, former Starbucks hater here. Gone.
It's not coffee
Gone to the
me.
dark side.
It's a winter drink. Giz Macchiato? Nothing so far. Dream Mirror Hypnogagalala.
We're off to a good start, Larry.
Yeah, so I'm already $10 in the hole, and I haven't pulled anything.
I think the Megaton's probably going to save this run.
Probably. I may end up breaking even. Special edition. I don't think these are worth anything. First special edition pack. Sea Star. A Dream Mirror Mara. Konami seems to be really pushing these Dream Mirrors, huh? Pack the 2. Smorg of Darkness. I told you I wasn't gonna do good today.
Let's not say that until the Megaton.
I felt it in my spirit. Morpheus the Dream Mirror.
What's our update for the
Bad. Like bad.
Take a sip of the Starbucks, we'll give you. Yeah.
If I don't get anything out of this Mega 10, it'll be a sad day. All right. 3 packs.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that you get the weird, old redrawn card promos.
We got a Kaiser Glider, Zodia, Monster Reborn. No.
Oh, you got the good one.
I got a Nibiru. Like, they're not hard to get rid of.
Look at this man, he's enjoying his Starbucks.
Enjoying is a strong word. I just remembered now all these reprints, these alternate rarities are bad.
A lot of them are. Some are good. Crusadia got it good.
Incantation, War Legacy Succession.
Ooh, I bet that has a price.
Thunder Dragon Duo.
I'd say these two so far are probably among the
Probably
the only money makers. These two.
Yeah. Afterburners. Dragon Dark.
Got a little price.
Trap Trick is
Dragon Dark
good.
both have a price.
Yeah. All right. As always, last plaque. You gotta slap it. High Flame King Genghis.
Don't know why that's even in here.
Magius.
Oh, gross.
Dogman. That is kind of gross. Starbucks. What was I doing?
Looking at prices. Oh, help.
Yep. Trap Trick is 6, and Dragon Dark is 5. War Legacy Succession is we can say 3. So Nibiru's about 973. We can round up and say 10.
So that's $23 worth as of the time of recording.
So that means I'm up 13. Still looking pretty good.
Yeah, so up $13.
I wasn't expecting to be up 13. I thought I would have been negative 10. Going away for me is, I guess Mega 10s are still worth their buck. Like if you buy a Mega 10, you're pretty almost say assured, but like it's pretty much like you'll get something of value.
Yeah.
Even though it may not be something you want. I mean, somebody else want it.
That is true.
So, I have a love-hate relationship with this Target. Sometimes it treats me good, other times Closing remarks, which I kind of figured I wasn't gonna be as lucky as this time. Comes with the territory of buying stuff. Sometimes you win some, sometimes you lose some, and sometimes you gotta go to Starbucks. So, this has been episode 2 of Larry in the Hole. Here at Target, started out after buying the stuff, we were neg 10, made about 23 in profit, so that makes us up 13. But what do y'all think? We can't do this without y'all support, and it is always greatly appreciated. And also, where do y'all think we should go next? I think Paul was leaning more towards Books A Million. I've been at Books A Million, they got a lot of old stuff, so we'll see. But leave that in the comments. As always, I've been Larry, this has been Team APS, and I think I like Starbucks.
So you said you've had some bad history with this Walmart. What's that about?
I never pull anything in this Walmart, ever. I stopped going here, that's how bad it got. What's up, YouTube? We're at Walmart. Hey, Paul, if I got this, would I look like a serial killer? It's like hitchhiking down the road, like, I'm not an axe murderer. Today, this is our special edition Christmas episode of Larry in the Hole. Where last time, spent $40 at Target. I did okay. I mean, Nibiru kind of saved me, but I am still at a $13 profit overall. But today, we're spending $50. Gonna see what they have, see if I can stay afloat. Let's see what's up. It says indoor snowball fight. No, it just feel. Have you ever like felt? Can you touch cotton, like pure cotton? It's not a sensory thing to you. It's weird. Like I can't touch. Like it's indoor.
You can just throw these?
Yes, throw them inside. Paul, look.
Okay.
Turn around. He got his suit on.
She's friendly. She's trying to hug you.
Right.
Yeah, she goes and does the shoulder check of love. That's Cookie Bear. She's got striped claws, individually striped claws. She's got a marbled mouth. She's got a cinnamon roll butt. She's a little raccoon eater. Raccoons, possums, squirrels. She caught a robin once.
I have a thing too, with me and my wife. We can't touch cornstarch. It's like cornstarch. It's a sensory thing. Or like I hate the sound of.
I hate like chalk and chalkboards.
Hey, I'm okay with that.
Chalk and chalkboards, man?
For me, it's styrofoam. Like 2 styrofoam rubbing together. I want to peel my flesh off. Put your drink in my pouch. That sounds.
Drink in my pouch.
That sounds dirty.
That sounds.
Yeah.
Suspect.
Uh huh.
Like Santa's a drunk.
I mean, Santa would be a drunk.
Oh.
He's jolly, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. I'm jolly. We should
That
just
don't
do it. Let's do a video where we all just get one of these. We just all wear one. I think the viewers would love it.
Of course they would. Merry Stitchmas, making it rain. Rain.
Oh gosh, modern Christmas sweaters are. There's something.
Are they? Get this, you look like Grimace.
Wait, like what?
Grimace.
Who's Grimace?
Grimace.
Who's Grimace?
The old McDonald's, the giant purple thing. McDonald's. Like the Hamburglar.
Oh, I thought that was a Chuck E. Cheese thing.
Where did your childhood go? I'm down with Santa. Are you down with Santa? Am I right, ladies? Get you on the naughty list. To the cards. Did I lose it? No, here it is.
So you said you've had some bad history with this Walmart. What's that about?
I never pull anything in this Walmart, ever. I stopped going here, that's how bad it got. I always end up wasting my money. Even days when I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna get something. Never do.
Because you haven't gotten anything, it means you'll be lucky this time. Maybe, I mean, who knows?
Mystic Fighters, which I'm really leaning towards Mystic Fighters because they got quite a few pricey cars. The math mech is still pretty expensive.
That one Xyz?
Yeah, the two Dragon Maidens Kitchen and Nurse, I want to say, are like well and above $20. So I mean, if I can pull just one of those, we're good.
These?
Giant waste of money.
Why? What's wrong with the chaos box?
Ex Calvin and Chris.
What about a power
I was leaning towards these, but Walmart power cubes are never good. Target power cubes are. Let's see. Rising Rampage. Rising Rampage. Is there another Rising Rampage? No, too
What
dark.
do they have? Wait, is that Dark Neostorm?
Yeah. What's in Dark Neostorm?
I don't know.
Signet thing. Spell card. What else? I don't know.
Dingirsu.
Dingirsu. Avramax, yeah. And the EOP synchro. And the culmination of the World Legacy storyline. Hey, if you want Alex to finish that lore video, comment down below.
Hey, it's your favorite set right here. Look. That's everyone's favorite new set.
It was actually this Walmart where it hurt me.
That's true. This is the same Walmart now. What's this?
And it says decks assorted.
Assorted decks for...
Wars $9.99. I'm assuming a special edition or one of the decks, but
I believe it is. I
don't know.
Post on Reddit, and they were like,
it'll be all right.
these are 25% off for the holidays.
We're gonna get them for $7.50 today. I'm gonna be that person. Excuse me, this was marked.
Yeah. I think Walmart considers special editions decks. They kind of always have.
They don't care about it. I mean, they're all cards.
You want to get a gold tin again?
No, I don't think so. Don't want gold tins for now.
I don't think the gold tin.
They're not fun unless you buy a bunch. Second waste of money with a graded card.
You know, I heard there was a holiday edition.
I'm sure you did, but we gonna leave it right there.
I don't know if that's still a thing.
Doesn't matter. I ain't getting it.
Check this out.
Oh,
I like
that
that
is
actually have
nice.
like a blue eyes.
Does he have a gun in his mouth?
Wait,
Have I just noticed that?
is that really?
And
Wow.
I play Blue Eyes, and I've just noticed he has a gun in his mouth.
Right.
So 4 would be 30,
So yeah, 4 of these would be 30.
and then 5 of these is normally 20.
I don't think they're on sale.
I highly doubt it. No one cares about these enough. I guess 4 special editions, 2 Dark Neostorm, 2 Rise of Rampage,
That looks good.
5
But which
Mystic Fighters.
specifically? All right, so it's up to you.
that one. All right, I don't have any faith today.
I feel like we're always getting Rising Rampage. Like we're bound to pull something good from it eventually, right?
I mean, if you buy enough cards, eventually you will pull something, I guess. I mean, even Shaq made free throws.
I know that they don't have Chaos Impact.
I know, that sucks. Did I want anything Chaos Impact? Not really. 5 Mystic Fighters. I'm really hoping that I get what I need, because I'm actually building Dragon Lollies.
Oh gosh.
And I'm missing a few cards from them.
Excuse me, it's a lowly, not a lolly.
Is it?
Maybe.
I'm gonna call them Dragon Lollies.
That makes it sound worse.
Each one got a different flavor. These have been here for a while. Look at it.
Yeah, they
I don't even know if I want this one because it looked like it's been opened. Maybe.
But you know what that means, though, right?
What?
Because they've been here for a while. That means all the good cards are in them.
If there was something good in them, I kind of want these. If there was something good in them to begin with. All right, let's settle up. Saddle up. So yep, those are 20.
Yes, so that's 20. Let's see how much. Hey, they really are 748.
Does it soften the blow or makes it hurt harder if it doesn't end up working out? Pray for me.
Oh, geez, man, you're loaded, aren't you?
Who said that?
Must be nice.
Cards. So. As always, I start with, but I don't plan on getting anything, Dark Neostorm. World Legacy stuff. Dingirsu's, Avramax. We get all prices, because Paul's like, keep asking why we get our prices. TCG player. It is the best place.
Don't go to your local Walmart, even though like we are in this video.
I won't say don't go to your local Walmart, but
Go to your local card shop if you have to go somewhere.
support the people who will give back to you more readily. First one, Destiny Hero Dominance. I forgot Dino just had a synchro for some reason.
Like an Xyz maybe?
That's gross. I don't think, do they have any Z's?
Maybe they don't. Maybe they'll get them.
That's gross. Pack 2, Doom Chimera Dragon, War Chalice, Amon Drake,
I ran that in my extra deck with Super Poly once,
just to get rid of
just
stuff.
in case.
Oh, 3 Link monsters?
Yeah.
Just
Didn't come up, but like, you know.
break your board. Last pack for special edition. Super Quantum Mega Beast Luster Rex. No, because I know I'm not gonna get it. I never get good stuff from this Walmart ever.
The curse only exists
I mean,
if you believe in it.
I've just stopped trying. I just don't come here anymore.
Eh.
First pack, second special edition. Cloudy and Mayakashi Winter. I actually like this card, but still, I don't know where to put these. Throw them away.
Yeah.
Use them for kindling in my fireplace. What's the damage? Another dominance. Why'd you bring me here, Paul?
Look, the viewers wanted it. Blame them.
Oh, I want to go home. Packet swap. What does this do? Type
never
one
seen
face up line. Switch controller of monsters. Oh, okay. It targets though. That's weird. Valkyrie Embrace.
Of course. The one ultra we get has to be that.
I don't even know how much Valkyrie's Embrace is. Oh, I'll look it up right quick. Probably $2.
Probably 50 cents.
Ooh, we
generous.
forgot to go over the prices. So right now I'm negative.
Right now, okay, so you started at 13. So I guess you're negative 37?
That's what I thought.
Do you really think this card has a price tag?
It might. It's Valkyries. Nope, I lied. It's 50 cents.
50 cents? Oh, well, sorry.
No, you're not. First pack, Rising Rampage. Link Mail Archfiend. Smorg of Darkness. Pack 3. I'm sorry, I'm not happy.
It's okay, I'm not either.
Ooh,
Hey, what's that? Get out.
Get Out. It's the first secret I've ever pulled from this Walmart. Get Out is $5. And it figures the first secret I pulled in this Walmart would be not one of the pricey ones. All right, first pack.
First pack.
White Howling. Avita. Actually, not a bad card in my opinion. I guess it just relies on your opponent to kind of commit everything that they have. But it can be a field wiper. Can't be chained to. Be gentle on me.
Hey!
An Ultra Blue Slug. How
I
much?
don't know that that's worth loads, but you know.
It used to be. Not looking good. With
looking good. What do we-
I have 5 Mystic Fighters left, and out of everything, I pulled a Valkyrie's Embrace, 50 cents. Blue Slug, about $2. Get Out, about $5. So I'm still currently $30 in the hole. If I can pull one of the Dragon Maidens, Kitchen or Nurse, or the Math Mech XZs,
Then we're in
then I have hope. Then at least
have hope?
I wouldn't have lost. Oh, it's a Math Mech, but not the right one. You could have bought him off a bum in the street and it would have pulled better. Sign that back door. It's funny how it's a dark hole. Changeover, Heavy Slump, Math Mech, Super Factorial, Judgment Ernest. Huh. I'm just looking at how similar these are in
Yeah, they really look almost the same.
Genzo, Generator Boss Stage. I think this has a little bit of a price on it. I think it's like $3. Yep, second to the last.
Oh, joy.
It is.
The viewers wanted Walmart.
You made me come, you're like, Larry, let's go to Walmart. Final Sigma. I only want to smack it.
You have to try though, you know what I mean? You have to try.
Ain't enough try in the world. Stamping Destruction, Boss Fight, Division, Gunfire.
Another boss stage. Oh man. The holidays were not the best to us, eh?
It wasn't the holidays. It was this stupid Walmart. I hate this place. I pulled more Math Mech. I pulled all my secrets from this thing was a math mech. Why'd you make me come here? So, let's see, 5, 250 plus, you said $1 plus 350 each, that's 7. What did it say, 16? So, in conclusion, I hate this Walmart. Hate it very badly. I'll never come here again, ever. Started out plus 13, spent 50, went to go neg 37, to gain 16, to go neg 21. I promise, as soon as I get out of this place, it will look up. I guarantee that. But laugh at my pain in the comments below. Like, share, subscribe, tell your friends, write us a letter, send an email, add us on Instagram, add us on Snapchat. Paul, you have a Tinder? Bumble? We're gonna get you a Bumble. Follow Paul on Bumble. I've been Larry. This has been Team APS. In phase. Oh, hello there. Welcome to episode 4 of Larry in the Hole. As you can probably see, we're at Books A Million, one of my favorite places to hang out when I'm not at home playing Yu-Gi-Oh, playing video games. And we're gonna do this. Last time at Walmart, I hate Walmart, didn't do as good, but the gracious producers have allowed me to add back $10 instead of 21 in the hole, I'm actually at 10. I think Get Out kind of went up in price a little bit, and Generator Boss Stage went up in price also. So guess I'm not as screwed, but we're here in Books A Million. Last time I was here in Books A Million, I don't normally get cards from Books A Million, but they normally have like a huge variety of like old stuff because people don't normally come in here and buy stuff. So let's go see what they got. Got to stick to it. One of my favorite authors. I always buy one of his books.
John Grisham?
Grisham.
Ooh, Harry Potter cards, what?
Like, what kind of cards?
Oh, it's a sticker kit. Never mind. I thought it was trading cards or something.
Socks. Actually like these socks.
Wait, what?
Get it? It's pie.
Oh, I like
It's
it.
pie. Nice
Look at
and,
the
up,
cards
nice and
here.
up front, tucked away. I can't help but feel Konami's telling us something with all these hero strike that I've been seeing everywhere.
There's no more Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Oh, never mind.
See, that's it. Large variety. Shadows of Valhalla. One of the first reprints of Ash Blossom. Funny story about Wing Raiders. A long time ago, one of, I guess, local comic book shops closed now because the owner sadly passed. Every time I'd go in there, I'd make sure to buy something. And they had one kind of like semi-empty box of Wing Raiders. And every time, let me get 2 packs, 2 packs, 2 packs. And when I finally got like to the last 2 or so packs and I bought them, I pulled the secret Toon Kingdom back when it was like
Oh yeah, when it
$30,
first came out.
$40, and this was the only way you could get it. So
Wait, did it come? No, I think it came in a different set. I think it came in.
I think it was Wing Raiders.
I thought it was in that first, like when they did that anime set. It wasn't Battles of Legend, but it was called something else.
Well, they reprinted it.
Maybe they reprinted it.
Extreme Force, Hidden Summoners, Love Prank Kids,
Wait, so that means they've got.
Code of the Duelist,
Wait, look, they've got Spirit Warriors and stuff, which I think means they basically have all of the.
Invasion Vengeance,
Because look, they've got Spirit Warriors, Dark Saviors,
Battle
got
of
Destiny Soldiers, Mystic Fighters, of course.
They got a lot of
Shadows of Valhalla, Wing Raiders.
the thing that was supposed to be a structure deck. I'm going to give it to us as a structure deck. Today, I guess I'm not so much in the hole, but y'all know the deal.
So you're neg 11, right?
$40, spend on Yu-Gi-Oh product, try to make a profit. I'm neg 11, but we checked the prices before we came here. I think all dusted gold is like $90 right now, as well as Bane still being like a strong $60 price card. So do I want to try and go for a twofer with the Legendary Duelist? If I get all dusted gold, I guess I kind of just win.
Yeah, if you get Dusted Gold, you can actually get yourself out of the hole for a change.
But I like it in here. It's so warm and snug and comfortable. Ooh, another thing. Hidden Fighters. I think I looked. Dragon Maid Kitchen's like at $50 right now.
So she went up?
Yes. She used to be like 30, she went up to like 50.
Is it because of the new support?
I guess.
Got it now.
The support is good. With the
Learning code stuff.
the other fusion and the other Dragon Maid girl that searches.
So how many of these
This
are you
almost
thinking?
has too many choices. What else is back here?
I was surprised actually. I was expecting, like, I expected Books A Million to honestly have like not a whole bunch of cards.
That's because you don't listen to me.
Like, well, no, you kept saying they had old stuff. Which,
I
like,
said
this
they
is
had-
old stuff, but
yeah.
like, I thought you meant like, you know, like LOB old.
No, not that old.
Wait, they have, wait, look. There's like one random,
One
a code of the duelist.
random firewall.
What if there's a firewall in
You,
that
you, go,
one pack?
you go to jail having that stuff. Those are Destiny soldiers.
Oh. Do you remember when Eggshell was in there and she?
All the Dark Lords, they came out with like a high price tag. Eggshell's like 20.
Eggshell was, she was a little more than that. She was like
Contact
30,
was
30, 40. She was high.
and
If
they
you wanted to
they
build a
just
deck,
had
you
another
to have it.
they just got a fresh reprint.
What came in Shadows and Valhalla?
The reprint of Ash Blossom, the ninjas, the Valkyries.
Oh yeah, that's true. I should
Oh,
know.
the Alistair Madness Invoker Meltdown dude.
Yeah. So Larry, it's time for the real hard-hitting questions.
Is it?
Do we buy this?
Hell no.
The
That's a what did White Orwell Battle Legend Light's Revenge? I
There's
always
that.
have fond memories of the Battle of Legends set because they always come out.
right before Nats.
Yes, and I always have memories of opening them on the way to Nats.
Judgment Dragon.
JD, Baguska,
And-
not even a good one.
Look for randomly inserted chase cards and specially marked.
This
That's-
packaging looks old. Are we cheating?
Wait, no, let's look at it. I don't know what Destiny hero that is. At first I thought that was a Malicious Bane, and it was
I
like
thought so too.
it was like inside of.
I got excited. Zombie. It's a Vendread card. Where's Alec? Because I'm trying to swing for the fences here.
So you're gonna go for the stuff that's got the high value
Yes.
cards. Why not Sisters of the Rose? There's a few cards in there that
But
are
also, there's nothing in here I'd want otherwise.
urgent schedule maybe.
Eh,
It's like $20, $25. Nah.
no. It's the weakest of all the legendary duelists.
But yeah, you know, next week is when the new legendary duelist,
Yes,
Magical Hero.
all them are dark. Well, I know everybody's heroes, dark magician stuff
Heroes
is what
and
it's
Dark
about.
Magician. So are you just gonna go all in on this?
Not on these. I'll
Okay.
probably take a look at some Mystic Fighters. This one's because it had the little tag sticking out the end.
Wait, because what?
It had the little tag sticking out on the end right here.
Oh, is that's like a sign?
Oh, we'll see. Always ask consent from your cards before you fill them up. As for
Those are the rejects.
I don't call them rejects. Every card has feelings. Call them the another times. You know what? No, I'm going in this. I am optimistic. I am happy about it. In anything can be better than stupid Walmart.
Can confirm Walmart was the worst. I saw that video.
Oh yeah, and
It-
Walmart
it
was
it was awful.
Walmart was bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you have better luck here.
Hopefully, don't get this.
Wait, what is this?
This is a Fortnite cookie. The llama pinatas.
Oh god.
It's not a horrible game. It's
Play
just
Fortnite?
I used to, and not like seriously. Like
Like-
I had to lose. Like my primary strategy wasn't building; it was hiding in the corner of the storm. I'd shoot at someone, miss, and they'd build a whole house. And just well, I guess I'm just gonna die now. This is where I get a lot of the games I make you and the others play. I don't brag often, but you'll never beat me in that. Oh, that's Golden Girls edition. You'll beat me in that one, but real Trivia Pursuit, you'll never beat me. My Hero Monopoly.
See, where's the My Hero card game?
You remember that Pokemon game that you had to like build like a house or something and go inside of? Maybe I'm describing it wrong. Or the other Pokemon game that had the little disc in the world and you had to go around and collect the disc and collect your Pokemon.
Did you ever collect these?
No, I am far too like, this is pure chaos to me. Oh, you're supposed to come up with a Baby Yoda Funko Pop. What house are you in?
Yeah, this is me. I'm a Ravenclaw.
Fun story about me and my wife, because she's a big Harry Potter fan.
Oh, she's a Harry Potter fan?
Yeah. She is a proud Slytherin.
Slytherins are cool.
She claims it.
You're a Hufflepuff, aren't you? That's why you said.
No, everything says I'm a Ravenclaw too, just because
I'm a Raven.
I like puzzles and stuff and I know things. But She'll try to fight me if I call her a Hufflepuff. I'm big, I collect Lego sets. I don't care, fight me. Right now,
What can you tell me about?
most things is the Marvel Lego sets.
I see Harry Potter.
I'm too far gone to do the Harry Potter set. Put them together, set them up in my house and look at them every time I walk by. I want to start the Overwatch ones. Toilet paper blaster, little wet toilet paper balls. You never did that though in school? We had a phase where we would get like the hollow pins and you break them off till they were hollow. Get a piece of paper, put it in your mouth.
Oh, okay, yeah, no.
Yo. Yeah, see?
Yeah.
Same thing.
People have done it, I wasn't.
Whatever. Nope, you said it, you did it. Are you filming?
I'm filming.
Okay. 5 Mystic Fighters,
I guess
5
technically 10.
10 Legendary Duelists. As always, I think I'm gonna start here, because even though I'm optimistic, I don't expect to pull anything.
I feel like you've already exhausted your,
Resources. It's like karma.
or
Man,
that.
I've been a good boy this week, so
Have you been a good boy this week?
you just want to skip straight to the back?
Are the cards in the back always the hollow?
Yeah, for this one.
Okay.
Spring King's Castle.
Oh wait, so
Oh.
it's not the last card.
I don't know. Gimmick Puppet Bisque Doll.
This ball.
Gimmick puppets are creepy. Come on. Well, I'm not gonna say come on.
Yeah, you're optimistic, right?
Performer Puppet. Earthbound
Earthbound
Geoglyph.
Hey, you know, you're actually doing well for hollows, though.
Nothing.
Didn't
These
say
cards
anything.
feel so light. Didn't somebody say that we're gonna build gimmick puppets?
Y'all or me was supposed to, and then like we didn't.
What happened?
Well, you know we're gonna do the Darktober thing, and then none of our decks got
Oh.
built, and then
Dark Calling. Nothing.
you know what we're gonna get, right? We're gonna get Necro Shade.
Even that, isn't that, does that have
I don't
some
know if
money
it has
to
a
it?
price. I don't think so. It's an easy one to get.
I forgot Predator Plants came in this too. Direbound. Nothing.
I'm getting nervous.
No,
Gotta
no.
get one good card.
Not at all.
Not nervous at all,
You
huh?
have to control your emotions.
Okay.
My young Padawan.
Follow your lead. Oh man, I saw a fusion.
What are gimmick puppets? Why do they look like that?
They're puppets or something.
Like fetish gimps?
Fetish gems? What is a fetish gem?
Google it. Last two. Nothing. See, what is that?
It's in BDSM monsters.
What is that? Last one. Dark Spirit Malice.
That might have a price actually. That
This
one's used in something. This is all disappointment. That's all this is.
There's disappointment. So we spent, what, 40?
Yeah, we spent 40.
So that makes me 50 in the hole right now?
51. Negative 51.
51. So
So see, if we'd have pulled in just gold, then it would have all been fine. We
we'd
would
be
have.
up 50.
We'd be
But
plus.
Kitchen Dragon Maid would help.
Kitchen Dragon Maid would help. What's that?
Generator Boss Quest.
Okay.
What are generators?
There's supposed to be bosses in a dungeon, like from an RPG.
Oh.
Like that's the thing. Like when you kill them, you get
Okay.
loot. They drop.
So the generators, the bosses that you fight?
Yeah, they're the bosses. You're going in a dungeon. Like it's a
Okay.
raid. That's why they're called generators.
Oh, I hate this card. I always get this card.
What's that?
The Mathmex Superfactorial.
Nah.
Funny story. That makes me think of Mathmex. I went somewhere and I took a test. And on that test was like some math questions. Like the first math question was like, oh, factor this. I was like, what? Because it's been how long
It's been some time
since
high school.
I've been out of high school and had to factor anything. And yeah, like I have to factor stuff all the time. I had to sit there and think. I was like, okay, what are the rules here? It's like, you know, if you square root a negative, it makes it an imaginary number. Lord knows what that
Yeah.
is.
Oh god, imagine it. I remember that. This
Not,
would have been
not the one we need.
not the one we need. Which one is this?
That
Dragon
nearly-
Maid.
I'm not gonna Nodiarl. Nidaro.
So Kitchen Dragon made 50. Pulling that sure would help save this run. Hey, that one's actually one of the decent ones though, right?
Is it?
She's the one of light, huh? She went up to like 18.
Really?
Yeah.
We'll take it. Final pack. You know what we gotta do. Gotta be tender. Hospitality. Lone Fire. I almost said Mathemax Magma, but Sigma. World Legacy Guard Dragon. I think I saw it. I told you I hate this card. I hate that card. 4, 5, 3, 18. Right. After some super factorials, I hate this card. But we figured out all these stuff. Let's say Laundry Dragon Maid's about 3. Hospitality was about 5. Parlor was about 4. Model Generator Boss of Light was 18. Dark Spirit of Malice was 3. I think each one of these were about $1 altogether. Plus you can say another $1 a bulk. Puts us at $35. So 35 compounding with the, 51 we were in the hole.
Yeah.
Puts
so
us at 16. Negative 16. Still floating in that sweet plus 10, minus 10 like territory, which is good because then anything can happen. I can either lose real big one time or gain. Next week, what are you thinking? We kind of gone through all the big places. Do you want to reset the cycle or do you want to pick some other super like out of the wall random place that might have some? Like Best Buy might have some Yu-Gi-Oh cards. FYE has some Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Let us know what y'all think. Where do you want me to go next time? Restart the cycle, pick some other new random place, or we could try and buy stuff online.
Oh god, that's a nightmare.
Larry in the Hole online. But make sure to leave a comment, like, subscribe, tell your friends about us. Check out me, Arresting Fools. Do you have bandless fever? I'm Larry, Team APS. Pass turn. And we're back. This is Larry from Team APS, and welcome to episode 5 time, Larry in the Hole. And we are back at the scene of the crime. This GameStop, last time I was here, y'all know what happened. Pulled a malicious Bane, so we're looking for the same type of luck. As always, if you're new here and you like this type of content, please make sure to hit that subscribe button. We upload these about once every few weeks, so to make sure you don't miss anything, it's imperative that you hit that subscribe button, hit the little bell icon so that you know as soon as we release them, so you'll be all set. Come, let's go inside. I'm excited. Last time, where did we go? Books A Million?
Yeah.
I was thinking Books A Million didn't treat us horrible, but just not as good. I think right now I'm at neg 16. So, but
This feels
my babies.
faithful. It's like we're back
Faithful.
home.
Like,
Yeah.
I'm sorry I betrayed you. The reason we're here, legendary duelists. One of us, me, is trying to build this updated Dark Magician deck profile. But if you haven't been living under a rock, you'll know a card called Magician Souls, about $100 right now.
A little pricey,
But
just a bit.
if we can get one,
Yeah.
I'll toss Paul in the air. 40, same as always, but we're going high, I don't say high risk, but we are primarily focusing on the 2 legendary duelists, Yugi, Bakura, and Mortal Destiny. Since the new ban list, and people are very valuing heroes, Dusted Gold is sitting at $130 at time of recording.
That's insane.
It
It
is.
was like 70 the first time we were here.
It's gone crazy. And even Malicious Bane has kind of jumped in price at about $100 at the point of recording. So I'm thinking if I pull like one of, oh, I'm sorry, Liquid Soldier also, 70 bucks. So any one of those 4 cards kind of wouldn't make my weekend for.
You know what I always liked about these stores?
What's that?
That you get 2 of them for like $3.99. But they're $2
Instead
a
of-
pack. It's not that bad.
Last time I was here, I didn't think they had as many, and I bought them out because I am who I am. And I think I pulled them Soul Servant, which is actually like about $8 right now. Magician Soul, I think is in a rare position because it's both nostalgic for being Dark Magician support, and because it kind of has its own meta footprint, and that, you know, Spirals, a deck that's supposed to be competing and be very meta right now, is running it. So if you're a Dark Magician player, blame the Spiral players that you can't get it.
Somebody said in Europe that this pack is not short printed, but it is in America. I don't know if there's any,
I don't believe that.
I don't know if there's any truth to that, but
Okay,
so this is the product time.
fat stacks. I'm sensing the card's aura. Their key, their chakra, their insert anime reference here, anime power scaling.
Back in the day, people would scale packs. Like that was like
Oh.
a thing.
I didn't hear about that until I started getting into Yu-Gi-Oh! And I was like, that makes sense after they explained it, but I never.
Yeah, I know.
Scaled
These
packs.
days, Konami's actually. I think that's why they started including like foils in all the main packs, was so you couldn't.
Scale. Well, I think they changed how they made the foil cards. Like, I think they
I
had.
think they're more even in weight.
I think they had like a trace of metal in each foil card, so it made it not a big difference to you, but in a scale, go
would-
from like
That little
0.2 grams to 0.8 grams. Like, oh, there's something in here.
There's also a thing I remember. It was like called the freezer trick or something.
The freezer trick.
You put the cards in the freezer and they would like
Oh, wow.
boil up.
You talked about me.
It-
I'm sorry that I like to keep a cold house,
It's not.
and then
the
my
most-
cards are warped.
Yes.
You put a phone book on them, they're fine. All my young people, what's a phone book? Don't
Yeah,
worry
what's a
about it.
phone book?
That was before your time. Did you ever used to use a phone book, Paul?
Me?
Yes.
I mean, I've used one before.
I used a phone book once to find, because it was during the summer when I was playing summer league basketball, and I had to find my coach because I didn't have
had to find
I,
your
did,
coach?
I didn't have his phone number saved, and I was like, I'm not at home. I'm at another address.
And so you called his home phone?
So yes, I had to look through the phone book and find his name.
So you know my favorite part about this actually is
What's
is
that?
we get to get away from finally Rising Rampage Special Edition.
There was
That is a
nothing
staple of
wrong
this.
with Rising Rampage special editions.
Nothing wrong with it, you say?
I mean,
Except that we open it like every episode.
this may be one of the last special editions we ever see. I got 5, 10, Immortal Destiny, 5, 10, Magical Heroes.
Oh, okay, so that would be
It-
40. Do we know if there's any like sales or promos going on that can get us a
Well,
little more bang for our buck?
we can ask, so let's go to the front. So we got 10 packs, purple and yellow.
Oh, you know we have an extra 20% off on collectibles.
Come on, Paul. Apparently, there's a 20% discount on collectibles right now at GameStop, so
Which I guess we probably could have just read
we
the
do.
sign,
We should.
huh?
Are we blind? What if we pull multiples of whatever we're looking for?
If we pull more than one Magician's Soul,
Paul, I remember you asking me this, but I don't remember ever asking you. What's your favorite video game franchise or video game?
like Sonic or Smash?
I was gonna say Smash Brothers.
Sonic or Smash Bros. I don't know which. Sonic because like it's for the actual
I
characters.
wish
Smash
they
is-
did more with Sonic. Like I wish we had got an actual like Sonic beginning to end good Sonic game with a good story.
Sonic Generations is good. Sonic Colors is good. There's a few others.
I'm talking like old school, like Sonic Adventure.
Oh yeah.
Sonic Adventure
Sonic Adventure
2.
3 would have been great.
Yeah, but we got Sonic the Hedgehog 2006.
We don't talk
I
about
still
it.
have a copy at home. I tried to play it, but after the 30th time of getting lost in the world that you're running
Yeah,
in,
or like you just-
it gets tiring.
If I could ask, how often do people come and buy Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Like if this.
I think if I don't get them, I don't know who else comes in and gets
Does he just
them.
buy them all?
He usually gets them before anybody gets the chance to
Oh.
get them, I think.
We had to go through several GameStops to actually find one that had this particular new pack.
Yeah, because when that first came out and I came here, I bought them all.
Yeah.
And And then I was checking, and sometime between that and now, somebody bought all of them in our area, in the area. Worst game you've ever played?
Worst game you've ever played? That's a question for you.
If it's bad, you just kind of tend to stop playing and forget about it. I like to travel. Me and my wife, we like to find new and exciting places to eat. And sometimes I tell her, it's like if I go to a place to eat and I can't remember what I ordered there, it probably wasn't good.
You know what someone in the comments said?
What?
Larry looks too young to be married. Like
Some people say I look old. Some people say I look young. But we can all agree the trail is old as dirt. You played Overwatch, didn't you?
Yeah.
I heard something else too on the radio the other day. Fortnite has become an official high school and collegiate sport. There are leagues for them now.
What if your son wanted to be an esports player and not play sports? Would you?
Then call me daddy coach. I mean, if it don't work out, I have dreams of becoming a pro football player. But at some point, I gotta put that badge and that stuff on, and I gotta go to work. Oh, why are we in the Xbox section? Let's get out of here.
What's better and why?
PlayStation.
What's the story?
Because it's PlayStation.
All the Xbox fans out there, sorry, we apologize.
I mean, it's not your fault that you suck, but
Not nice.
eventually you have to come to the realization that PlayStation's better. It's a Batman mode. I'm also a huge comic book fan. Like, I was a comic book fan before it was cool to be a comic book fan. Once when I was little, my mom bought me Batman pajamas, and it had like a cape with like Velcro straps where you could stick the cape on. And I didn't take it off for a week because it was over Christmas break. I was young enough to where I didnn't care.
A 20-ounce coffee mug.
You don't eat that much. You don't drink that much coffee.
Yeah, but I can start doing it.
You don't weigh 20 ounces.
My sister loves Sailor Moon.
I was gonna. I just told my wife too when we were at home. We were watching some new anime that she loves now. But I told her, I was like, I remember I was a big fan of Sailor Moon. Sailor Moon was my first. It was the first time I was like, yep, I like girls. Moment of truth.
With an F.
Truth. So yes, technically we are negative 56. We're gonna change that today. Not a lot of buffer cards like those $2 to $5 to $10 cards
here's
in
either
here.
big or it's not.
I mean, I'm sending all my good juju out. I've got a good high vibe feeling.
We need good vibes.
Nothing. Ugly navigation. Nothing.
The rest, there's a few other nice things. Oh god, I got excited.
Earthbound and Mortar Greater Line Walker.
I have hope.
This used to be the bane of my existence back in the day when I played Blue Eyes.
Utopic future.
Yes, I'd make Chaos Max, and they couldn't get around it or couldn't get over it, so they just make Utopic Future and attack into it and just take it. Nothing. Gimmick Puppet of Strings. Nothing.
Well, it's nerve-wracking because I know that if you pull something good, it's going to be like amazing.
But if we don't, it's gonna be. I need one of those $100 cards just to break even right now.
Survive.
What am I, negative?
You're 56, so like if you pulled, say, Liquid Soldier, he's like 60, 70.
Then I'd break even.
Wait, actually, that's got a price tag.
It does.
18, 20?
I don't know if it's that much. I think it's 16, but we'll check.
I mean, so 2 ultras for more destiny. That's a start, right?
Something like that. Halfway to forever.
Song.
If it's forever, can you ever really be halfway there?
That's the idea of the theme song, is that it's like you're halfway to forever. So you don't know how far you've come, but you don't know how far you've got to go either. Okay. It continues.
Oop.
Oh, gimmick puppet. It decided something. This is nerve-wracking. I don't like this.
Skyscraper. If only I had something that could go with the skyscraper.
Like a Liquid Soldier, maybe.
I'm gonna circle that on your
Or Audested Gold.
That'd be nice.
purchase. You're in it for a chance to win $100.
Magistrate Alchemist.
Remember when there was a time you could summon Zark?
Zero.
Evil Hero, Malicious Fiend.
Could have been a malicious Bane, but should have been. Is it sad whenever I see like a Destiny Hero Fusion, I just immediately think it's Bane? Even from the
It
battle
is.
pack, or from the Battles of Legends or whatever.
Even I'm starting to get worried.
I'm a little concerned. If we picked the opposite packs, it would have been fine.
Or maybe we're just doomed to fail.
Yeah, maybe this really is just a race to the bottom.
Nothing. Oops.
Sentence of Doom.
Last magical hero.
God, I'm scared.
Last chance for a magician soul.
Anything will do at this point.
Nothing.
Nothing.
The last one on this one gets the slap.
Oh man, I'm scared now.
Do it slowly. Fire Ant.
Heart of the cards.
Final Prodigy. Dark Necrophilia.
So this is actually the last pack.
He is the last one.
We'll be so unlucky if we just don't pull anything.
It's good. I'm gonna blame you because you made me go to Walmart that day. One at a time.
Alright, here we go.
One more.
The hollows for it, but we'll see. I'm so depressed.
Are you? Imagine my depression. Curse Necrophilia, 17. Because we bought so much. And $2 in bulk. $19 minus how much were we in the hole?
So 56. Can we ever get out of the hole? It's like we just get deeper in the hole every time.
The more you make me do these, the more
It just gets worse. Well, we were supposed to pull a good card this time.
we were supposed to. This has been a semi-disappointing episode of Larry in the Hole. Pulled a Curse Necrophilia, but almost all the magical heroes. Next time. Is there gonna be a next time? What is life?
Yeah.
What is Yu-Gi-Oh? I think we're negative 37. Whew. The pain. But as always, if you like us here, like, comment, subscribe. What's up, YouTube? This is Larry, and welcome to episode 651 of Larry in the Hole. Today, by popular request, we're going to our locals, A&H Games. Y'all know the deal. $40, spend in here, all sealed product. Gonna see what we get, see if we can plus. Graciously, because of our kind of poll that we did from last episode, I was allowed to add the difference in price of Malicious Bane to what it was between episode 1 and episode 6 or now. And that difference comes up to about $30-ish. So instead of me being neg 37, I am now neg 7. Also, make sure to stick around to the end of the episode for a special announcement. Even Paul doesn't even know what it is. So, $40, let's go in here, let's see what we get. This is our locals, A&H Games. Usually have a tournament here every Friday. Matter of fact, this past Friday, we had a tag team tournament. And Trell and I teamed, and we ended up winning the whole thing. But I was playing Time Lords, and Trell was playing Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. It actually worked out a lot better than what we thought it would, because they have a lot of synergy with each other, and because they're both level 10s.
Oh,
so
yeah, I guess that makes
it was easy for us to just kind of make ranked 10s. That's where I guess other people were they just played 2 individual decks, so it was like, okay, you go. Where with ours, it's kind of, even though he could make something using my monster too, and it just kept on going, and we never really lost anything. I don't see any deck building sets. I was really hoping for some Mystic Fighters, or we can get lucky off some Magical Heroes or Immortal Destiny. But looks like the normal sets, Ignition Assault, Chaos Impact, a lot of special editions to pick from. 1 or 2 Mega 10s. Are Mega 10s still a thing? Fist of the Gadgets, we stand away with Hidden Summoners, and stand on a Duelist pack. What is in that Duelist pack?
Oh, you're talking about, that's that the really bad one. That's Dimensional Guardians. No one liked that set.
Oh, you know something I can't wait for?
What can you not wait?
That new Legendary Duelist, like mega super set with all the stuff that's supposed to be in like get rarity bumps and stuff.
Oh yeah, that got announced. It's in July.
I'm glad because I'll finally get the Red Eyes stuff, because like those Red Eyes cards were expensive for no reason. Like nobody plays Red Eyes. They're just expensive. Ignition Assault, we're looking at Lightning Storm, which costs we'll just be on the safe side and say, what, kidney, half a spleen? A lot legally, not as much on the black market, I'm sure. Seen Chaos Impact.
IP.
IP Masquerena.
Well, wait, I guess first of all, with Ignition Assault, we also forgot about did you mention the Gizmek?
No, I didn't. Gizmek. That Gizmek, does that Gizmek get played? Ignister, Field Spell that they need. It's kind of a island, but fire the guy who comes up with these names.
I like it. I love cheesy Konami names.
Of course you do.
Ignister A Islands.
Like Fur Hire.
Totally awesome. Like, that stuff's great.
That should be y'all's next, like, Yu-Gi-Oh puns. We've got them. So, where'd they get that Dark Magician from? Graciously donated by some kind people. Help improve the feng shui of the shop. That's my favorite artwork of Dark Magician. I think I've told you that before, because I wanted the movie packs and somebody wouldn't let me get the movie packs.
Yeah, what would worth that? And
I said, because that has my favorite artwork of Dark Magician on it, and Blue Eyes. Yeah, IP Masquerena is 50. The Starliege Seyfried is 40.
I'm actually looking for one of those personally.
Striker is 17. Why?
I want to build.
I thought you had one.
I have 2 right now, but I need one more.
Abomination's Prism is 15.
And so I'm guessing people bought out Legendary Duelist because that probably was the right.
They did. I came here and it was already bought out before I even got off work and come here and be like, oh, I'm gonna go to the shop and look for the stuff because I know we need it.
Unfortunately, such is life.
And everybody was like, ha, you unwise fool. Does Larry in the Hole count for like singles?
I mean,
It doesn't. I said before I came in here, it's only sealed product. You remember when this card used to just shut decks out? The Nightmare Corruptor.
oh yeah, Ibli. Man, those are dark.
It used to just Gokis ran. It's just like, oh, here's a Lee or Idli. We've had so many incarnations of Ib and Lee. They give you that, and it's like, okay, good luck playing. 2 special editions, 5 Ignition Assault. That's about the norm. We'll go for that then. I'm gonna have fun with these. This is a fresh box. Just got open.
Oh, it's freshly opened?
Yes. They knew I was coming. And I'll soon come again.
Coming in the hole.
Only when I feel like it. That one.
You're feeling the packs. Like, what is it that?
I told you last time we were in Target. It's a tingle.
Is it any different when it's like packs like this compared to blisters? You know, because like these are just like loose packs.
I like doing loose packs better than like when they're in the little like cellophane thing, because the tingle is stronger. Really like feel it in there.
So a fun fact about old booster packs is they used to, like, Konami had like a mapping problem.
Mapping?
We're basically like the secret rare in a box might like always be the second to the bottom pack in the left side or whatever. And so like people would show up and be like, oh, I want to buy like 1 pack out of this box, and they would like, go and specifically
pick that one.
So this is what we're thinking.
I'm buying.
So we're set on this.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Cool.
Signed, sealed, delivered. I'm yours. My favorite sleeves.
One of your favorite sleeves.
Dragon shields. My favorite sleeves. To me, honestly, if we're gonna be honest, sleeves are sleeves. Some are more durable than others, sure. Like
See, they've got Ultra Pro here.
these, yeah. See, I buy Ultra Pros because I'm a deck collector, and I like to put the different decks that I build in different Ultra Pro sleeves. I will buy them for that all the time.
So like your tournaments, so like Dragon
Like,
Shields, like
normally whenever I go to a tournament or a YCS or like Nats or anything like that, I normally buy a fresh pair of Dragon Shield sleeves as soon as I get there, and I'm sleeving them in the hotel room that Friday night.
But this is like the collectors.
Yes, these they go in these sleeves and they don't come out. You know, I used to be a tabletop guy.
Were you?
Yep.
What games? Any of the games you play here?
What have I played here? I played Small World. I played 7 Wonders. I love these games, the Eldritch Horror and the Arkham Horror games. I love those. But that was the DC Deck Builder game. I don't see it anymore. Somebody must have bought it.
Yeah, we played some games.
But tell me how fun it was.
I mean, I can tell you. I've been seeing things I've never played in deck builder games. That was all new.
And it was. See, here's an example of a deck builder. This is like super. Wow, my childhood. But I want to start playing. I told Alec this. I want to start playing Star Wars X-Wing. But the way my phone's set up, this game, so many memories. All the Dragon Ball Z Budokai games. Oh my goodness.
Wait, whoa.
What do you say?
Whoa.
Super Smash Brothers Melee?
Melee here?
Look at that price tag.
No, that's...
It's rare.
That game is like worth like loads online some places.
Is it? Fun fact, I think they're talking about canceling the Olympics this year.
Oh, the actual Olympics?
Yes.
Do you know why? Is it coronavirus?
Yes. They said if they can't get like a handle on it by I think May, then they're probably gonna cancel it. I'm gonna carry this around everywhere I go,
That's
and
true
just
about that
to make a choice. Just be like, what should I do?
You can use that when you're playing Endymion.
Crit fail. Okay. Think we're ready.
All right, what you got?
This.
Literally the money
He said
shot.
he wants to get the money shot. I'm sorry if that made you feel
Hey, it's my 15
uncomfortable.
minutes of fame, I'm good.
Especially this Ignition Assault. I'll go with the Ignition Assault first. As always, before I walked in here, I was $7 in the hole. Spent $40, so I am 47 in the hole right now. It's a Gamma Oil. Shiny Black Sea. This thing.
Scar Curry guy.
Link Party.
Lightning Storm.
Witchcrafter. I've pulled so many of these.
Did you hear actually? She's Servant of Endymion.
Is she?
Yeah, Witchcrafter Ginny is actually Servant of Endymion. Like, not even kidding. Like the lore. Like that's what she is.
I see she has the triangle
She's
thing.
the same person. They make the weapons for the Mighty Master of Magic.
The Witchcrafters?
Yeah, they craft the weapons. That's why they're called Witchcrafters.
If only someone would give us a lore explanation that we could use. Wow.
Ooh, this is actually, what's it?
I actually got lucky and pulled a secret.
How do you pronounce that?
Good luck. Something ad ignister. Achichi.
I think that's what everybody calls them. They just use
the red one.
colors.
Chacobolon. Gravity controller gaining a lot of steam. Light Dragon at Ignister.
Were you really about to eat the thing?
I am not Trell or Alec.
Wait, Troll eats cards like that?
I mean, he's eaten a card before. First special edition, first pack. It's first Collider. That's a giant hammer. Aromatherapy Sweet Marjoram.
We have it already.
Evil Eye of Gorgonio. First special edition, last pack. I feel like they're like what they do.
Wait, what are you talking
They give good cards good effects, but they make them traps, so they're least likely to get played.
Actually use them.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Unchained Abomination.
that's pretty cool.
That is, I think I saw it's like 10 bucks about.
I thought that was an Happy Masquerade at first. I was gonna be like, oh, be a pal and pull a safer for me, yeah?
I mean, Cauldron of the Old Man. Need to put a lore on this old man and all this wacky shenanigans. Tachyon thing, Protocol Gardener, another Evil Eye, Crescent, Infinitrack, Brutal Dazzler, Rocky Ape, Abomination Thingy, Gladiator Reject, another, 2 Ultras and a secret. Last one.
Last pack, eh? Good question.
Gizmekiata.
The Gizmek people don't like as much.
Let's do some maths. I'm not good at maths.
We gotta look up some card prices.
In conclusion, we got $10 for the Achichi, $10 for the Unchained Abomination. We'll say $1 for Gladiator Rejection, hoping another $1 in bulk. So that gives us $22. So minus the 47 that I'm in the hole, I am currently 25 in the hole right now. What's up, y'all? It's Calvin. What's going on? This is T-Rail. What's going on, YouTube? This is Larry from Team APS, and we're here with episode 752 of Larry in the Hole. We're back at Target, and I must say, I'm disappointed in y'all. Last time we had a challenge where if it got 60,000 views in a week, I would spend $100 at the next place that we went to, and you didn't do it. So here we're spending 40 instead of 100. Here in this Target, we're gonna get some nice things, see what we can pull. Let's get after it.
All right, so we're back at
A place.
the Target.
The place. Cause I just have a lot of, you know, the normal, regular good stuff.
You know what I like about Target? Target tends to have like a little everything. At least our Target does. I know some people in the comments said that
Even
their
that,
Targets like don't always have great
it
selection.
must not be a super Target then. Even some good old randos.
They also have those, everyone's favorite, random packs.
Hey, say what you want. Like I've always said, those cubes always have something good in them. The original Legendary Collection.
Is this worth anything? Do you know?
Nope, because it came with the 3 unplayable ones.
It's the GX one that's worth a lot, right?
The, what is it?
Dual Academy years,
Yeah.
like Legendary Collection.
It's the
2.
red box.
Yeah.
I don't know. If you know, let us know in the comments. Right now I am at -25. Gonna spend $40. $40 here. So I think anything, if we pull one good card, it's like 30 to 40, we should be good setting up in the next episode. You gotta just slowly build that and get it back.
And remember, if you go negative 100,
then something bad happens. They hadn't told me what. Of course, this is a great time for special editions.
it is. I agree.
We got,
The special editions have decreased the prices of any of the cards in the set.
nope.
I know Lightning Storm's probably still.
Most cards are expensive. They're going to be expensive until, I would say, probably until the new Master Rule comes out.
Probably
when we know what the meta looks like, because unfortunately, because of
The meta's on a bit of a.
so I was like certain issues, we hadn't been able to get a good like tournament showing to see what actually consistently tops. So card prices are just kind of stayed what they are.
You know, underrated
Cross.
set, I have to say.
Whatever. That set made me dress like a fool inside of a Wal-Mart.
That's why it's underrated. Is Solid Soldier still? Liquid, yeah, Liquid Soldier's the. There is a Solid Soldier.
Is there a Wind Soldier?
It's not yet.
How many actual elemental heroes are there? If you know, give us a comment.
50's my guess.
I'll say 53,
Yeah, 50 sounds fair.
because it's my old football number.
I didn't know you played football. I guess I was gonna guess, but like Legendary Duelist technically has 2 money cards, but they're pretty tough to pull.
2 super money cards.
And yeah, they're worth a fair bit. Chaos Impact has like 2 to 3, right? What are the cards in each set that we're looking for?
AI stuff, Plunder Patrols, of course, Chidori Storm.
And Gizmek, right?
Gizmek is a little bit, I guess. What's in Chaos? IP Masquerena, Seyfried, Striker Dragon. Did the Salamangreat Link Monster go
Power
up some?
Phoenix? Not really, I don't think. Would you say it's like harder to pull good cards in these compared to this?
I don't, because I've had better luck with Ignition Assault than I have Chaos Impact.
So yeah, tell them all about your off-screen luck these days.
I'm sorry, I went to one GameStop, pulled, I forget which one, because Calvin needed it. It was one of the at Ignisters. It was a secret one.
Oh yeah.
And he needed it. And I pulled that at one GameStop. And then I went to the other GameStop, because all of them got one special edition for some reason. Pulled the Witchcrafter card that Paul needed. Both, again, another secret.
Off-screen.
Yeah. But we're gonna try to replicate, I don't think it'll happen, but we are going to try.
Oh, there's your favorite other pack, Larry.
You won't let me get it.
I mean, you can get it there. Isn't there only one money card? in there?
Whenever you lie to us, your voice gets high pitched. I'm a whore for rarity bumps. Aren't we all though? I'm actually sad I didn't go see this in theaters.
No, you didn't. Wait, why?
I can't remember.
Did you ever end up seeing it? Oh.
I know what happens, but I have not seen it.
Oh, you should see it. It's a good movie.
Like, and they have these 2 deck building sets that they can't get rid of because
Oh yeah. What? You mean you don't want to buy Fist of the Gadgets and
if they
and Infinity Chasers?
son of a gun, Infinity Chasers absolutely not, because we had nightmares over Infinity Chasers. This, I'd only want like some of the Fire Fist stuff, maybe.
So this seems like the thing.
Yeah, nothing else really here is too crazy. I don't like. I feel like they need, as soon as they get rid of this and this and get some new stuff in here, like Duelist Overload and these. I don't know where they, what
Yeah, these always
warehouse they
manage to
pulled these out
find a
of.
way.
Like, I like this better. Just do I? No, I don't. This one's bad
Wait, is
too.
that dual? Which one is that?
This is the this is
okay.
the other one that had the 3 unplayable guide cards. Why do they put those in the cards?
Yeah.
What happened here?
Well, you know, the things are happening.
Well,
Wait, so why are they taking the paper towel? Why is that
because
also
what else are you going to use at this point? Same. Charmin. This is the actual toilet paper aisle. It's a ghost town. Most of you maybe have seen my office, but if I had room, I'd want like a globe in it. Because growing up, my aunt had an hourglass, and I used to play with it all the time. Which playing with an hourglass is just, you know, turning it each time it was
As a kid, though,
over.
that's actually pretty. Like I have to say.
You just turn to just watch it. Like, we recently went into Home Depot, and I realized I'm getting older because I walk into Home Depot now and I see a whole bunch of stuff that I want. Just
Yeah,
like,
it's something exciting.
so like, ooh, we're going to Home Depot.
Furniture and like household things.
I can get this. I can get this. I can put this in the yard. I can cut my grass. I want to say something a little bit too much. And as you know, it used to have a really good kid section back in the day. Kmart.
Oh yeah, did they close?
Yeah, well, I don't know. I've not seen one in a while. I actually saw it was like a huge space station. And I was like, that's cool, and I'd want that, but I don't have the real estate room to put it anywhere. Another big thing, Star Wars, Lego Star Wars, but you say expensive. Now Lego Star Wars stuff, like some of their like giant sets, cause they're spaceships, those are like, you want one? Okay, $500. I'm saying your plans couch your blessings. As always, you know, we are 25 in the hole right now, minus 40. So let's pop these bad boys open and see what we get. Let's go in order of appearance. Speaking of Armory Call, those new Flame Noble Knights, huh?
They're cool. That means though that they need to actually release the first batch of them as well.
Like re-release the first,
Well, the batch that was going to come in that structure deck.
because a lot of the cards that came in like that ugly platinum rare thing, they're gonna need to release a lot of those. Yeah, was that? Huh? Okay. Bye damage. I'm so tired of Dream Mirror
Oh
cards.
my god, they're the worst.
I am so tired of Dream Mirror cards. They're like every set. I think they're in that one too. It's just Dream Mirror. I don't say a broken archetype, but an archetype that just doesn't function.
More or less. I mean, it's okay. It just needs a few more cards.
That's what can be said about every deck.
Yeah, you're kind of right. I like the prime minerals, you know?
What is this? Unchained Twins, Aroma Garden, a bunch of other stuff. Third one, last one, first special edition. I'm so tired of this.
Oh yeah, that's an Infinite Track thing? Ooh. Oh.
Abomination. I pulled this last time too, and I think it has some price to it.
Yeah, it's actually not. It's not awful actually. Like I like this card.
First one, Dream Mirror of Chaos. Oops. A
Oh
test
my god, it
panther.
looked like an IP Masquerena. Like I looked really fast. And I was like, is this?
I kind of
is this
pulled
IP?
them fast. Does test panther have them?
Nah, we pulled it last time, I think.
They should have every archetype should have their own hand trap.
That would actually be a nice modern thing. Oh, my favorite card from this set.
Is it?
Evil Eye Gorgonio.
Last one. Mimic Curl. Huh?
Have I seen this card ever?
I don't know.
Mimic Curl?
Princess Cascade. Oh, I miscounted.
Gorgon.
Empress of the Evil Eye.
So
And
Chaos Impacts. Not treating us well.
I mean, they never do.
Midpoint.
I mean, as I expected, Chaos Impact does not treat me well.
Yeah.
But I have hope for it. Well, I'll say I have hope. I have good feelings about Ignition Assault because I just kind of like the set better. Goki Guts. That's a weird name. Like, is a Goki spilling his guts? I'm not sure. I mean, if you're a fighter, you should like, that just kind of comes with the territory, huh? Gravity Controller. Oops, I just kind of skip right to it. Light Dragon Addict Mister. This card is disappointing to me because when I saw it, I was like, okay, that card looks powerful and like it could be something, and it's the cover card. But
Ooh, a cross sheep though.
wow,
That's a little.
it is.
Yeah,
I think you
that
said
helps.
like about
Like $7, $8.
Yeah. Time Thief. Battle Survivor. Is this
I haven't seen this.
whatchamacallit, the captain guy?
Looks like a rogue version of him.
Squeak Knight.
Castless. Actually, it's
I'm glad you could say that because I wasn't gonna be able to. Enjoy your Holda at Ignister.
on your Rebo.
Megalith. Time Thief. And boo.
Darker Dorado.
Final special edition going in. Still pretty good. I think there's at least one Ultra in here. Not to, I'll probably just talk my way into my own grave, but Armory Call, Gravity Controller, Link Party, huh? This is all the Link 2s with the, Just kind of another example of a,
That card that just probably won't quite.
nope, I hate this card. I hate
Another
this card. I hate this card.
Yay! Just what we needed.
What are Karakuri?
They're like puppet machines. I forget the name for them. Marionette type things.
Megalith Extended, Emergence, Megalith. Ooh, Ghost Meets Girl, a Mayakashi manuscript.
Yeah. Shiranui story and a Mayakashi's manuscript.
Last one. I'm so unenthused. I'm just gonna try to cut right to it. Yeah, no. Hold on, wait. One more time. A Perpetual.
Perpetua. Nice art though, I like her. She always looks nice.
So, hear from a word from our sponsors while we tally up this overall score. I actually think Link Monsters may be my favorite cards to just look at, just because of the arrows and the little hexagonal pattern. All in all, we got Abomination, which is 8, Cross Sheet, which was another 8. Let's say $1 for Test Panther, $1 in, what would you call this? After spending our 40, we were at 65 negative, plus the 18, plus it's at 47 altogether in the neg. It happens. I mean, I got some pretty cards out of it, but next week, I'm more excited because we got Dual Overload coming. So look for a special overloaded episode. But I want to take my time off from this episode just to talk to you just a second. I know everyone's got this whole thing going on with the world. If you've been paying attention to anything that's connected to any sort of power source, you know what I'm talking about. But it's important that all of you take care of yourselves. You know, make sure you're healthy, you're doing the things you have to do. Try not to overblow it, because I mean, it is a sickness, but people get sick every day. Try not to overdo it. Take care of yourself. I'm pretty sure everything will end up fine. But as always, if you like what we do here and if you want to see more, like, share, subscribe, tell everyone about us. This has been Larry in the Hole. I've been Trail Larry or Calvin. See y'all next time. Hello, YouTube. I'm Larry. This is Team APS, and this is Larry in the Hole. Finally, after what seems like so many months of waiting, we are allowed to be here at A&H Games. They've allowed us to come in while no one was here. You should still be social distancing. It is still a thing. If you don't know how it works, I spent $40, buy a brand new sealed product to see what I can get, to see if I can plus without getting dreadedly in the hole at about $100. Hopefully we get some good collector's rares or some starlight rares. Is that what they're calling it? Whatever, we're gonna get something fancy and shiny. I think I'm like $47 in the hole, but I'm not worried about it because we're gonna get it right. Let's go. Regardless of what people may think, coronavirus is still very much out there, and you should take your time to protect yourselves and the ones that you love. But out of that soapbox, seems like forever since I've been able to even like sit down and play a decent game of Yu-Gi-Oh! They don't care about me. I'm not important, but I am essential, which just means you have to work and I don't have to pay you extra. So what's it been like being a gaming shop operator here during this very, very trying time?
Well, can't say it hasn't been difficult. We rely on the opposite of social distancing. We usually have table space for about 100 people to come in, play games and whatnot. So it's been weird just not having people here. New products, been a real struggle to get out there just because people haven't been coming in. But randomly, all of our retro stuff really spiked up and has been selling well. So a nice trade-off there. Anything that was old from the 90s, we've pretty much gotten rid of. That includes Yu-Gi-Oh!, Pokemon, old video game consoles, everything.
So has the, and again, don't do this, I'm way too close. Has the fact that people can't just come in and play on like any given weekend, has that hurt a lot, or is that something that's just kind of, but we do the best we can?
You know, we've been fortunate. It hasn't hurt nearly as bad as we thought it would. But yeah, like I said, that's what our business is really about, getting people in here to play. So
if you're sitting at home listening and you have a local card shop that you like to frequent or go to, please make sure to support them. If they have stuff, go out and buy it. Of course, I don't recommend, sit somewhere in a group of people and play, but support them, because without them, then we ain't got no place where we can do our favorite thing. Of course, Eternity Code, is it the last booster of this series?
Yeah, the last of Range one.
Says the Final Showdown. And that ugly, ugly, ugly Toon Chaos. It's just weird, like a goofy Toon Chaos font and Toon Blackluster Soldier sitting there. It's just
I don't
odd.
like
it looks like one of the fake cards that you ordered. It's not normally mine. I think I stole this from somebody, but this is a fire attribute shirt. We have made one for each of the attributes. I like them. They're really, I like the bright, vibrant colors of them. Whenever all of us are wearing one, we look like the Power Rangers.
What are you looking for from these?
That stupid dinosaur thing. I don't like dinosaurs as a deck. It's just,
What's wrong with dinosaurs?
it's nothing wrong with them. It's just that stupid thing right there. That stupid thing, yes.
That's just.
It's a aggravating boss monster. Of course, there's that Link Cross, which is one of those power cards that everyone sought after.
I'd like an access code talker personally. That'd be really cool.
Sure.
I think that's the most expensive thing.
It is. It's like 60 right now. Everything's expensive right now because we don't have actual tournaments to kind of quell the prices.
So I heard a rumor about Toon Chaos.
Besides the fact that it's ugly. Not the set itself. I like the set has a lot of good cards and a lot of good reprints, but I can't get over that packaging.
The rumor is, I don't know if you've heard this, but Konami used a different company to print it. And so that's why like it has quality control issues and stuff. I don't know if that's like...
It's all hearsay until Big Brother Konami tells us otherwise.
Well,
all of the collector's rares are stupid in price. A lot of the new Toon stuff is pretty high. Did they reprint Toon Kingdom in this?
No.
That's weird. Good luck if you're trying to play Toons. I like that dual overload, but...
It's a shame we didn't get to do Dual Overload.
Oh.
It was like right after everything. I mean, technically, there's no reason we couldn't do it. But
Imperm's still pretty high. I think needle fiber has settled at about slightly under 20. As always, we're just gonna dig right in. You gotta feel them. You gotta get in there.
do you have any particular card that you actually want out of these?
Not at the moment. I'll say at one point I was actively building Dragon Mates, but I've since completed that. Deck list coming soon. Access Code Talker is a nice card that it's just good, but not too much. Toon Chaos, I have extravagances.
You can get more extravagances. Doesn't hurt.
You need more extravagance?
You can give them to me.
You have them too.
Well, I could use some more. So these are the packs.
So we got 5 and 5, 5 Etco, 5 Toon Chaos. So, just wanna ruin stuff.
Oh God.
So Paul, you might know, or you probably talked to Alex, who could know. How did the Brains anime end?
I didn't watch very much Brains. I have been watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Sevens though. If anyone.
That's out already.
It's a good show. It's new. It got delayed because of COVID, but it's back.
Everything got delayed, except for my work schedule. So Eternity Code, first pack. So AIQ. Wow, what's this? In the main phase, Tribute 3. How would you have? Nope, that's bad. Ooh, Union Driver.
Not bad to start. People were really excited about this.
All the broken Union stuff. That's another boss monster that I hated, and I just hated Buster Dragon. Ooh, Golden Hair. A new Plunder Patrol. I'm actually trying to build these. AI Contact.
It's eye contact.
Eye contact, like looking at you in your eyeballs. Yeah. I don't watch the anime.
No, but I mean, it's eye. Like they're all said eye. One card's Eyeshadow. There's also Ignister Island.
Eyeshadow.
There's I Love Fusion. There's
wow.
So the people needed to know. So.
Ooh.
Whoa. Whoa.
Gursu the Mech Knight. See?
This is a good episode back. Gursu.
The Orcus Mech Knight. Trill's gonna be mad at me because I think he just bought these. Eventually, you're patient, and good things happen to you. Malice, the Lady of this. Is this like Lilith?
Yeah, it's part of that series.
Okay.
That she's from.
That's not bad. Oh, Ancient Warriors, a deck that I'm building, but I have everything of like the Three Kingdoms and all that. Or if you play Dynasty Warriors. And the art is amazing. Let's see. Megalith, Uniform, Marincess, Stairs of Mail, Invoke Aggie. I'm not gonna try. First Toon Chaos. I'm feeling pretty good right now. I mean,
if you pull a collector's rare, just know.
I'm glad they reprinted this, but I don't like the rarity. It's such a good, powerful, strong card.
Oh, you're talking just, about BLS in general.
BLS and the Chaos Emperor Dragon. I was like, I finally have one because I've never owned one.
And now they're like pouring them out into every rarity in the game.
Just ruining the value of stuff. Frightforce had pendulum options now. Chaos Space. Huh, okay.
This card's insane, actually. People are really surprised that they made this card a super rare.
You get any Chaos thing that you want. Good old Sandkin. Solid Soldier. Gemini. That. I'm getting Microcoder. What does that do?
That's from the video game, actually. Do you remember in Legacy of the Duelist, you get...
I play it, but I didn't. It's good for that Code Talker deck.
Yeah, it's really good for that, actually.
See, they're just whoring it out,
Yeah.
Because don't in Battle of Legend, do we get the Pendulum one?
Yes. Okay. The prize card one gets reprinted in that.
Dark Flare, another Prague Leo.
Another. Oh my god. Wow.
Ultra Pot of Extravagance.
And here I was hoping it'd be a collector's rare. I've never seen one.
Beggars cannot be choosers, Paul. Be happy with what we get. That's one.
It's a collector's rare. It's damaged now. That would suck. I've never
Gear Bread. Oh wow.
I've never seen this.
During your draw phase, instead of conducting your normal draw, add one equip spell. Curse of Dragonfire. Light Pulsar Dragon. Magician of Hope. I have a deck that I could actually run this in if I had the extra deck space. That's something I want. If I could have one thing, make more extra deck space.
That's a tricky proposition.
I know, because then you run whatever you want, but that's what I would want. Because I'm not picky when it comes to the game. I don't have many gripes like, oh, ban this card, it's broken. I mean, but you're gonna play it, aren't you, you cheeky son of a... Here we are, our prize cards, Pod, Girasu, say no, Chaos Space, and Union Driver. And of course, we get all our prices from TCG Player. We got $45 for a Pot of Extravagance, $35 for Girasu, $5 for Chaos Space, about $2 for Union Driver. So, configuring, I was at negative 47 when I walked in, spent 40, went negative 87. So 45 and 35 is 80, plus 5 plus 2 is 87. So I am 0 right now. All the way from one day, I bounced all the way back and have undone all the bad luck from the past, 2-3 episodes. If you get nothing else from this, good things happen to those who are patient and wait. So this has been a very, very profitable and fruitful episode of Larry in the Hole. If you like me, if you like what we do here at Team APS, please make sure you subscribe, like the video, tell your friends, comment, tell us what you think. We love hearing from y'all. As always, I'm Larry. Pass turn. Give me the camera. Give me the camera.
What are you doing?
People trying to come for my title is top Yu-Gi-Oh puller. I see you. You keep running your mouth. I'ma slap you like your like button. Team Sam, if you want this, let me know, and you can come get it. Find if you have what it takes to go one-on-one with the great one. I'm out of here. Hello everyone, and welcome to Larry in the Hole. I'm Larry, and we're here at this Walmart that I hate because I never pull anything good for our, what number is this? Episode 10, 9? An episode of Larry in the Hole. Tell you how it works. We go to random places and we spend $40 on brand new sealed Yu-Gi-Oh product and see if we can plus or gain a profit. Have to apologize that we've not posted one for a while because, you know, we were waiting for stores to get new products, but we're here now. Let's see what we can find. Y'all hadn't heard me talk about games in forever. 2K Golf. Gotta
Did not know that existed.
that very, very exciting, extreme game that is golf. I don't even know who Justin Thomas is.
Have you ever golfed though? Like, it's actually kind of fun.
I've tried. I got a golf set when I was smaller. It was a very cheap golf set, and I tried, and I wasn't playing golf. I was playing hockey in grass. Yeah. I once made my grandfather. I was like, hey, because I forgot where we got. It might have been at like a garage sale or something. And I was like, take me to the park so we can play golf. And like, it was literally me playing hockey in the grass and just whack, whack, whack.
It is a PlayStation section, see?
The best section.
And this is the Xbox section.
But you know, this side.
So PS5, Xbox One, Series X. What are you getting and why?
When they come out, probably neither of them, because all the games that I play right now are on my PS4. But eventually, I'm sure I will get a PS5.
Rest in peace.
Yep.
Rest in power.
I mean, I used to live in this section long. There was a game I was actually looking over here for it, but I don't see it anymore. Forklift Simulator, New York Bus Simulator, Extreme Roads, New York Taxi, mining, cutting, firefighting. We're just gonna leave that there. Agricultural Simulator. This is very much a dying market here.
The Sims. Have you ever played The Sims?
Yeah.
On like PC or whatever. It was on.
I think it was free one month on PS Plus, and I downloaded it. My wife played it briefly, and then she got tired, and then she picked up my Switch with Animal Crossing, and now I don't have a Switch anymore.
This game, Roller Coaster Tycoon, is so much fun.
I'm surprised I don't play World of Warcraft, or has Final Fantasy taken that void in your life? They're trying to get me to play it, but I refuse vehemently. He said, "Ooh,"
Check that out.
Oh, this is your stuff though.
Yeah. Oh, it's not a Todoroki.
Oh my!
If there's a Todoroki, I might actually buy it. Nerd. Wait, is that a Harry Potter?
Yes. You don't see the lightning bolt star?
It looks so unlike him.
That's cool.
Wait, what is that?
I don't know. What's
a Unicorn Gundam. Wait a second. Alex might actually like this.
See, all this talk about me and like everything I collect, you need to get him to show off his Gundam stuff. Ooh.
Eh? Wait, whoa. There's actually a Yugi here? I feel like these are hard to find.
Somebody tried to steal it.
Wait, what? What do you mean? Oh, they were...
It's crumpled.
Looks like it just kind of got beat up a little bit.
Yugi, Pegasus, Joey. Give me your best Joey accent.
Yeah. Yug. I'm not gonna lose this Yug. What, isn't that? What's your best Joey accent? Go.
I'm a player this monster here,
Yeah.
and I'm a win this duel. I only have two. One, which is Batman, because Batman. And another one is actually in my PC. It's Toonami Tom.
Wait, who's that? I don't know what that
It's the Tom from Toonami. The robot Tom. You uncultured.
is.
It's a fun fact about me. I am a huge movie buff. Me and my sister, we watch all types of like old school movies, new movies. Our special thing is we like to watch a movie and then tell the other person to watch it, and then we talk about it, come together and talk about it, and like
That sounds like a YouTube channel.
either, maybe one day. Yeah, 1 million likes, I'll do it. But it's one of my hidden things, because I love a good movie. Eventually, I do want to go back to movie theaters, because it's nothing like going to a movie theater in a dark room with the sound and everything, and watching it how it's supposed to be viewed.
Favorite movie of all time?
Of all time?
All time.
The Dark Knight.
Thoughts on the new one? The new Batman.
I'm looking forward to it. I want to see what Robert Pattinson does to it. It looks grittier, dirtier, more like
I'm honestly excited.
Just like
Based on how
Get
the
down and
Joker
dirty.
was, I think that I have high hopes.
This is interesting. Copper Bill.
Wait, what is...
No, it's just starring the great Dustin Rhodes. If you're a wrestling fan, good on you.
First movie you'll see when you go back in theaters.
Tenet.
Yeah, that one looks good. That actually is something that I want to see.
I'm a huge Christopher Nolan fan. I haven't seen a movie of his that I have not liked.
Do you watch Fast and Furious? Any of those?
The movies,
Yeah.
I used to.
They said the next one's gonna be in space. I'm
Please,
sorry,
please
I know,
God,
it's
no. Back when they were the actual street racing movies.
Yeah, I don't know what they are now.
Because my favorite for the longest was Fast and the Furious 2. Because I actually ended up, my first car was an Eclipse because of the purple Eclipse in that movie. Because I liked it so much that I wanted an Eclipse when I grew up. And when I was a senior in high school, I got an Eclipse.
But anyways, I guess we have Yu-Gi-Oh cards to get to.
Let's go to the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Back at our own humdrum place. I hate this Wal-Mart. Dragons of Legend, the complete series. You remember when they first announced, I think each and every single one of the Dragons of Legend series have had pretty high cost for cards. What's this?
Oh, a new Chaos box? Is that what you're spending your 40 bucks on?
I don't know.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, look, another mystery box.
Oh, God. Put it away. Put it away,
I
Larry.
told you what happened when I bought one, and they had a Secret Forces, and I pulled a Necros of Brionic.
Yeah. It's been known
And I sent a picture to you, and I was like, look, Paul, see, they're not a waste of time. He's like, oh, whatever. That was just only one time.
But here's the good stuff. The juice.
The reprinted Toon Chaos. The,
Ew. But there is Rise of the Duelist.
I don't know. I feel like I'm sorry, Fist of the Gadgets. I misjudged you. You see your friend, Paul? You see your buddy?
Oh, he looks like he's had some better days.
All right, so I think the goal is 110, whatever it may be, Dragoon or bust. I guess split evenly between Toon Chaos and Rising Rampage.
The Rise of the Duelist, you mean?
What did I say?
Rising Rampage.
Oh, yes, you know what I meant. I like shiny things, and shiny cards make me feel things.
Maybe like 110 and then
Yeah.
like 5 Rise.
5 Rise.
Yeah.
No
'Cause we
Toon
technically already-
Chaos.
Because remember, we've opened Toon Chaos and you got a good card out of it too.
Which card?
Extrav, remember?
Oh, that's right.
So I mean, this might be a better gamble.
Oh,
you're
of
actually
course,
feeling
there's
your way
of
through
course
the packs.
a little bit. Of course, there's droplets and your triple T's. All of those are good. Of course, all of the Dogmatica stuff.
Dogmatica. Speaking of Dogmatica, got a mat for that, eh?
My favorite one is the Melfi mat. Also come in this. I love that Melfi mat. It's so soft and squishy. Check out Ink Gaming. They have everything that you'd want, as well as our custom mats.
It's pretty
Go
awesome.
check them out. And then we got a new one coming up soon, but well, more about that later. Shut up. Also, check out these little things.
Oh, what is
Wallets. It's a wallet from the Ridge. I don't know.
Like it?
Paul gave it to me. I use it. I didn't think I would like it at first, but it's been growing on me. Having a big bulky wallet in your back pocket don't be good sometimes. And you gotta reach back there and you got 10 pounds worth of stuff on. I'm like, what's wrong with him? Why is he scratching his butt? I'm like, don't worry about me.
Will there perhaps be a link in the description for them?
I don't know. Are you gonna put one in there?
Sure.
Then yes, there'll be a link in the description.
Nice.
Here we are in this car again, opening these cards from this Walmart. I don't expect to pull anything because this Walmart has never failed me and always letting me down. Oh yes, I am 32 in the hole because this Walmart. So I'm starting with Rise of the Duelist because I don't expect to get anything.
I'm optimistic because think about it. We've gone at this Walmart twice, which means that...
All right, let's see. Abyss Actor, Twinkle Little Star, Melfi Tag, Spiral Reborn, that guy. Yeah, we need those Gaia cards.
I am playing a Gaia deck. It's sure it loses to any interruption, but that's okay.
Dogmatica Nexus, Dice, Copernicus, Linkerbell, Blizzard. Third pack, Mogus, Melfi Finney, Dolphin, Melfi Catty, Red Putan.
I like his art. It reminds me of a prank kid.
Putan, yeah. Fourth one. Again, this is crappy Walmart. I hate this Walmart.
You might be surprised. Oh!
Rika Queen's an ultra that no one wants.
Yeah. Well, hey. It's an ultra that...
I don't even feel like slapping it because I know it's going to be a failure. Dark Lord, Linkerbell, Frontal Noble Knight, Finney. I like this card, but not what I need at the moment.
Alright, it all comes down to this Megaton.
The Megaton. I don't know what Paul is talking about. I like this. I like that it kind of like opens and then closes.
I feel like it's like a little thinner than last year's, that's all. I also don't like the lack of promos, but...
Yeah, the lack of promos is a problem. It should have made, like the other Dark Magician, Blue Eyes, and Dragoon should have been a promo. But 10 of Lost Memories, why do they call it that?
These are the Pharaoh's memories, like written on this tab.
Monster Reborn, Sorcerer Revealing Light, Dark Magician. No, that's shit. What is that? Guy of the Fierce Knight and Battle Locks. Tenyi Spirit. Apparently, you can get a lot of Tenyis in here and a lot of Unchained.
Yeah, I like my Tenyis and my Unchains.
Rogue of Endymion, Surziel, Ruler of the Evil-Eyed, Korabane, Evil Eye Domain,
Paradolia,
and Valkyrie, whatever. Sometimes I feel like the problem with these Megatins, they oversaturate it so much with just like random things to just be like, oh, and you know me, I try to give Konami the benefit of the doubt. Like they filled it with so much stuff that they thought, oh, okay, if you didn't get this or you were looking for it, you know, you can get it.
I think that the set size could be smaller.
But then it's like you hardly ever get what you actually are wanting. No one wants Dino Wrestlers anymore. At all.
Yeah, like that's a bit of
I can see why they reprinted this, but
yeah, I get you.
It didn't hit, like if you at this point like just buy the shiny ones.
Yeah.
No, Dino, like no one wants Dino Wrestlers.
The Infinity Chaser stuff.
This
probably
just came out. Monk of the Tenyi, like Tenyi and Unchained stuff, I didn't mind getting reprinted because those are decks that I can see people actually wanting to go out and play.
Truth.
But it's just FA Shining Star GT. Like I don't know why is this in here?
Yeah, exactly. They could have just made fewer supers and then more stuff people want.
The Gleaming Vanguard, Evil Eye of Selene. Again, not a bad reprint, but
the other ones didn't need to be.
Yeah. Omni Dragon Brotar. Decent reprint.
Yeah, he's fun.
Something that if you needed one, you got it now. I wanted to go to Target How long ago was this Guard Dragon? I don't even know what set that was in.
It feels so long ago.
Jelly Cannon. Ha ha ha. Shinobi Necro. Astro Ghouls. And the secret is Magicalized Fusion.
See, why is this even in here?
Because so you can make Dragoon if you get it.
Okay.
First Ultra.
Infinitrack
thing.
And
It's an effect monster.
it's
Probably a witchcrafter. I wasted $40.
Hey, so that puts you -72.
I wasted $40.
We have prices to add up. Not even really.
Prices. Can we even say that?
Yeah.
Can we even say you owe me an apology?
Well, I do.
Because I was like, oh, this Walmart, we're not gonna pull anything. You're like, well, you never know.
Yeah.
So about that apology.
Target just had like mystery boxes.
I would have preferred the mystery box because it's a mystery, a surprise.
That's true. Do you know? Hey, okay. I raise you a proposition. Since we're at like the -70 in the hole now, should the last episode just have mystery boxes? Because if you pull good, you wouldn't be 100, but if you pull bad, you go 100.
I just don't want to go into this. Melfi Cat is 70 cents. 70 cents. I hate this Walmart. But let me know what y'all think. Please, for the love of God, Jesus, Buddha, whoever you worship, give me another place to go to besides Walmart. I don't want to come to this Walmart anymore.
Hey,
if you comment, tell me anywhere else to go. Because if you don't, Paul's gonna make me go to this stupid Walmart. I hate going to this Walmart because they have everything. They be like, oh, we got a little bit of everything you're looking for, but you ain't gonna push it. But comment, like us, subscribe. As always, the thing I've kind of said every time you ever see me. Without y'all, there would be no Team APS. So we greatly appreciate everything y'all do in supporting us. And as always, I've been Larry. This has been a shit time at Walmart. Take me home, Paul. If I get 10,000 likes, I'll do Larry in the Hole naked. Salutations, it's your preferred pack-pulling Papa Larry here. And we are back at Target finally. I was allowed a brief reprieve this week. I get $40 to spend on, I guess, whatever product that we've missed throughout the past few times, because nothing really new has come out since ever, because you know why. But whatever I am in the hole from last time will remain until our next episode. So here we are at Target in the seasonal candy section. I'd hurt myself here. Even now today, like I feel like when we were younger, or as Paul likes to say, yesterday, we actually went trick-or-treating. Like, parents kicked you out of the house. All right, go, don't come back till it's nighttime. And then you walked the neighborhood and you came back with your candy and, do whatever, have fun. It was a fun night. And it always sucked when it was a school night, like a Monday.
Oh, I hated when Halloween was like on Monday.
It's just weird. Fun, see, I'd buy all of this. Fun Dip.
I remember this as a kid.
Yeah, with the little cocaine sticks. And it seems like all the time whenever we go in stores, I end up like finding something that reminds me of a story from my youth a long, long time ago. This reminds me of, I was in elementary and they had passed, I think they were doing some fundraiser. I don't know what it's for, but they passed out this box. It was called the Big Box. It was this giant blue cardboard box and it was filled with different candy bars. And they were passing it out, I guess, for us to sell like $1 each. I did not hear at that point because I was just focused on the fact that my teacher had given me a giant, big-ass box of candy. I ate most of it before I even got on the bus that day. And I guess to sell it was optional, but you still had to bring back
the money that would have...
The money or the box with all the candies in it. And I had eaten all of it. Like, I love Three Musketeers. I love Crunch Bars. I realized that I loved 100 grams. I just ate all of it. And then my mom was mad at me because I had eaten all the stuff that I was supposed to sell. Ooh, I actually saw something here last time, and there it is. Like, this is for you, Alec. Look, a Gundam Death Side.
Wait, that's actually a real?
Yeah.
I know they like just sold Gundams like...
Is that a Hello Kitty All Might?
Yeah, there's actually a I don't know if you knew.
That's
there's
funny.
There's a Hello Kitty X My Hero Academia is like a thing apparently. I saw a jacket ad on Facebook for it.
I didn't know Hello Kitty was still a thing.
And then there's giant Pokemon pops,
I don't need
which
that.
I didn't like. Where did that even come from?
I mean, they'll make a pop out of anything and people will buy it.
They really, really will.
I'm hungry.
You could buy the Halloween candy. That's dinner.
No, I'd get plus that.
And also sick, but that's a different thing.
Because my favorite candy of all time, I don't know if anybody can guess it, are Fruities.
Fruities? What is a fruity?
Fruity. They're these tiny little candies that you undo. They're like little, I guess not really quite gummy, little bits of deliciousness. And they come in all different flavors. And you chew them and then you swallow them. And my wife, who's a school teacher, buys them sometimes for her kids. And I tell her whenever she buys her kids a bag, she has to buy me some because I'm just going to eat the ones that she bought for her kids. And she can fuss at me, but she ain't gonna get her candy back. Or when she does, it's not gonna be in any form she wants.
But think of the children.
They'll be all right. I tell myself I'm sponsored by Razer, just Razer doesn't know it yet. Cause I told Paul I thought about starting an esports club / league at this high school that's near the jurisdiction that I work at, but maybe later.
You should. Wait, what?
I'll show you these.
Huh, what is this? Just
It's a
Yu-Gi-Oh
pen.
Pins?
Yeah,
I kind of want them. I mean,
they're $10 for pens.
Fire Force ones. Have you seen Fire Force?
I've watched a few episodes, but all the episodes I watched, every time I put it on, like, ooh, this is on, it's always the same episode. This Animal Crossing journal with notebook and 21-22 calendar. I'm getting this from my wife.
That actually would be. She'll be happy. Wait, they have a whole. There's purses and backpacks and everything.
I don't know if she wants. Ooh.
Socks? Jesus Christ! I didn't know they had everything.
I'm gonna get her Animal Crossing socks.
I guess now she won't be upset with you about spending money
Oh
on
no,
Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
oh no, she'll be upset with me spending money on Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but I'll be able to sneak away while she's looking at the stuff. I would get her this. This is a Switch carrying thing.
Oh, I thought it was a purse. I guess it makes sense though, huh?
I would get her this. I turned into Joey. I would get her this, but I don't know if she's gonna use it. I'll just ask her about it when I get home. Of course, you got your Pokemon. They got a buttload of tins. I see nothing between this section. This is all just bare space. But here, this is Yu-Gi-Oh stuff.
Did you buy any of this?
These?
Yeah.
I bought 2.
What did you think of this?
And it left a little bit to be desired. Now, don't get me wrong, there are some good reprints in them and like some good like shiny bit upgrades with like the Red Eye stuff if you're into that sort of thing. Because some of this stuff like Red Eye's Baby Dragon was expensive for no reason.
I'll tell you
This Red Eye's Gearfried was expensive for no reason.
You know what I'm actually looking forward to is the sequel, Legendary Duelist Season 2. It's got the
Is that with the Kaiba and the Mai stuff?
It's got like
Okay.
Blue Eyes Bingo Machine and
Because that card is expensive
Photon Orbital.
for a good reason, but still.
Photon Orbital's gonna be in there. The train thing that's like kind of expensive, it's all gonna be.
Who's running trains?
Like Alec and Terrell, I don't know.
Oh wow.
Something.
That's funny.
There's some old sets that you probably know and love.
Nope. Just didn't like Flames of Destruction as a set when it came out because I never pulled anything good.
Impermanence is in there, which is pretty cool.
One card. Fusion Enforcers.
Why is
an
that
oldie
here?
but an oldie but goodie. Somebody probably found them. That's Flames of Destruction. Somebody probably found them in a warehouse somewhere. Really old Duelist Alliance. See, because it's not even in this original. Like
there's
like
the vendor, like some vendor that probably provides this stuff here.
And usually they'll send them out to the ones that usually buy them out the most. So if you go to your local Target or Walmart, I know this because I worked in retail for a little bit. You know, if you go to like your Walmart, your Targets, don't go to Walmart, your Targets, your Books A Millions, and if you buy their stuff, there's a higher chance that they will eventually get more because they know that people buy them.
There's a fun one. Everyone loves their Legendary Duelist, Rage of Ra.
Slimes or dimes. Elusive Ghost Rare thing that's
Imagine if we
a lot.
pulled that though.
You always say that. And Paul, I have to be honest.
What?
I hate when you say that.
Oh, because I'm jinxing it?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Like,
All right, next time I won't say anything.
you go into it just expecting to get whatever you get, and then you're pleasantly surprised when you get good. If you go, oh, what if we pull it?
Yeah, I can't. Sorry for
Then
getting
you're
my
not
hopes
gonna get
up,
it.
Larry.
Don't get
Jeez,
your-
Larry.
I
I'm
said,
sorry for getting my hopes up.
You can get your hopes up, just keep them to yourself.
This
Is this the
little-
one that everyone wants because it's the only thing that has the power?
I mean, maybe.
No, this is Transcode Talker.
Yeah, I know. Target always has these.
This everyone bought because it had the link to Rebo.
Yeah, I think the reprint of it or whatever.
Yeah. Whatever I get doesn't count toward my total in the whole value, but whatever I do good, like bumps it up. So I can go up, but I can't go back down,
Yeah,
or I
for the
can't
bonus.
dig myself deeper. I'm gonna get a 10, and I don't care what you say.
Oh, jeez, you like these 10s, huh?
I like 10s in general because they do have good reprints, except if you don't pull them.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
I did a good thing.
There's no way you can feel it out from that, right?
I got this thing out. If you wonder.
Jesus Christ.
There it is, I'll tell you. I'm gonna get the one all the way in the back. 3 Rage of Ra.
Okay.
2 Fusion Enforcers. It's a cute throwback. And it actually has one of my favorite artworks of all time with Invocation, Secret Rare. I like that. I just like that artwork. This one Mega 10.
Okay, and then 6, technically 6.
6
Legendary Duelists.
Rage of Ra's.
Nice. Okay, that seems fair.
We can't even sit down at Starbucks.
Oh yeah. I guess they took the tables away.
All right. So here we are. Again, everything that I pull can only bring me up. I can't go any further down than what I already am. I'm sure Paul will put how much I'm in the hole right here. Let's start with Fusion Enforcers. Gotta make sure, oh, I forgot the secrets at the front. Fluffles and Alistair. Nothing. Have to make sure to put this up because I don't want to litter.
I feel like they shouldn't put the secret in the front, you know what I mean?
They don't care. They're like, here.
I feel like it ruins the surprise, you know?
Get your stupid thing. Fluffle sheet. Whatever that is. Might as well be toilet paper. Straight garbage. And the last thing,
Oh man, it's a spell. I was about to be like, what?
Rage of Ra next. Because I know I'll at least pull shiny stuff in the Mega 10. Genzo Ejector, Holding Arms, Disciple, that a wild monster appears.
Oh, I always forget. These don't guarantee you a hollow either.
That's what I said. You're not promised nothing.
Yeah, these are mean.
Amplifier, Reboot, Brain Control, Necklord. Why'd they put Necklords in here? They don't. I'm just gonna skip and go straight to the back. A wild monster appears. Oh, a psychic.
Oh, a psychic bounder?
Yeah, I don't know.
I think I actually needed that. I ordered one of those and then it got lost in the mail.
Disciple, that, Genzo Lord, Everlasting Alloy, Boon of the Mechlord, and what do Mechlords even do?
They destroy themselves and it kind of helps.
Cosmic Channeling, I'm sorry.
That is just no card.
That's an Esperoba card. Yo, left arm offering. You know when this card was expensive?
I do actually. Grass, and like back grass or whatever.
You do what you want, another one.
Wait, another one? Whoa, I'll take that.
You did what you wanted, and then you had left arm offering, and then you pay it, and then do whatever. But you got this big boy. Like I said, it's pretty much Dragoon or bust. I don't say Dragoon or bust. Dragoon and hopefully, and maybe other stuff if whatever deity you worship likes you. I'm so tired of Sunlight Wolves. Do you?
Yeah.
That's funny. Audience Shield. Time Thief Winder. Danger with Peace.
Ooh.
Secret Borlo Savage. I did need that. Witchcrafter Potier. Pottery. Get Out. Final Light. Witchcraft Draping. Glass Souffle.
Yeah, glass of play. If I can find some rare versions of her, I really want that. I'm also looking for the super rare versions of the new Methangelido and the OTS pack. Pretty excited about that.
Battle Lotion. I'm so tired. Dino Wrestlers. Nice card. I'm just gonna run this in like Dark Magician and make like a small Dragon Link engine.
Is that a thing?
You could, cause this one and the blue water guy says if you control a spellcaster, you can special summon it for free. So. Chaos Betrayer, Fury of Fire. You have to forgive me. My like 5 things are horrible. World Legacy Guard Dragon. I didn't mind another secret one of these.
One of the better ones to get.
Ultra.
Oh man, I'm
Storm Dragon's Return. Nyx Ultra. Infinitrack Mountain Smasher. Marincess Wave.
That's the final pack, huh?
Yep. Rising Fire. Mardark. World Legacy Cliffhanger. Oh, it is Cliffhanger. Okay. So they said Gilfhanger. I was like, oh my.
Gilfhanger?
Gilfhanger, yeah. And Urida. Next Super. Rogue of Endymion, the one useless Endymion card that no one likes or runs. Our secret is IP Masquerena.
Hey.
All good secrets in these.
Yeah, pretty good secrets.
Ultra.
Whoa. Okay.
Midnight Evermax.
Not too
I
bad.
don't like it as an Ultra. It's much more sexier as a secret.
I like Apollosa as an Ultra. But that new, have you seen the new gold Apollosa? Have you seen it?
Just right in my face.
Yeah.
Yeah, when she's missing her bear.
Yeah.
Where is the bear?
That's you.
Final Ultra.
Oh.
Spin turn.
And it looked like a fusion. It really did.
Cap shell. Teeny stuff. Not a horrible 10, but
Not too bad.
after some world-class arithmetic by our, what do you have a master's in? Business stuff. Borload Savage is about 10. IP is 8. For Legacy Guard Dragon is 4. And Avermax is 2. Plus $1 for those other 2 things.
Psychic Bounder. It's a good card.
$1 for both the Psychic Bounders. So that gives me 25 altogether. Whatever I was at last time, plus 25, and this is my finger, like you make it happen on this finger. This is the magic finger. Plus the 25 gives me a brand new total going in for next time. See what happens when you don't go to Walmart? Welcome to episode 12 of your daily YouTube pack opening challenge. Larry in the Hole. Here today we are at the core premiere, sneak peek, core sneak premiere of Phantom Rage. $40 going here. We're spending it on Phantom Rage and see what I get. See if I can make that good old profit. But let's go inside and see what we can get and see what the vibe is inside, because everyone was kind of excited about this sneaky peek today. And as always, please make sure to bam, wham, slam, bam, that like button. I don't know why I did that.
Sound like Sam.
Who?
Anyways, Larry, so what are you looking forward to specifically from this set?
All of what, 2 cards? I wouldn't mind that giant mega Gundam dragon machine looking thing, the Xyz thing. I mean, I wouldn't mind one of those. Beast King is a card that, is it called that? I don't know. But that thing,
Yeah, it's something like
that
that.
beast giant lion thing that everyone's talking about. If I get one, yay. If not, it's not the end of the world. I'm mostly looking for that Prank Kids Link 1 because
Meow Meow? Is that?
meow 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 meow. Because I never took Prank Kids out of sleeves.
Any archetypes you're looking forward to?
Looking forward to? Kinda no. I'll say no. I know there are a lot of new archetypes appearing here. The Meowtants. Meowtants, because there's a Y in it. I know they say mutants is Meowtants. The return of Raid Raptors and Phantom Knights, they've kind of meshed both of those together. A new Archabilion monster. I don't know why they made a new one.
Well, I think it's because both those archetypes.
At one point, it was my goal to collect all of the different dimension dragons, but I've since given up on that a long time ago.
Really? I thought they were among the easier.
Well, because at the time, I was like, okay, you know, everyone needed a crystal wing, and those are like $30 to $50.
Yeah, that's true. But now they're all cheap.
Now they are cheap.
Mostly.
They're cheap. Except for this one right now. But
Yeah, it's new though.
and again, we are still technically the set hasn't officially released yet, so a lot of the prices are kind of up and down, mostly up.
Mostly
and I'm
high.
sure I'm sure they'll balance out eventually, but I don't care about that. It's what they is now. Oh, we talked about Tri Brigades, yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing what a lot of those Tri Brigade Link monsters do because they're open to be played in anything Beast Warrior and Beast Monster, and I have an idea for them.
Ancient Warriors?
Ancient Warriors.
Ancient Warriors, yeah.
Because I have a tentative deck list for them. I really like their play style. I really like their artwork and their lore. They have a Fur Hire card in here, and it disappointed me how mediocre it was.
Yeah,
but enough about my crushed dreams and aspirations.
So we've got packs to get to, eh?
Don't judge me.
What are you doing?
I'm shuffling them.
Okay.
All right.
Oh yeah, I guess this is a fair.
In my younger days, I wanted to be a casino table worker.
What happened to that dream?
I don't know.
Ooh,
Everyone's loud.
Some people pulled some good stuff over there, it sounds like. Hopefully you'll pull a good thing.
Maybe. What'd I say about that, Paul?
Yeah, sorry.
It's about the journey, not the destination.
Yeah, that's right. So which of these packs are you feeling?
I'm kind of being more random here. More random than normal.
Wait, why are you being more random than normal?
All these things.
What drew you to these in particular?
I just fanned them out and picked them at random. Why don't we get into Pokemon, Paul?
Oh, that's the thing. So I've been playing a little bit of Pokemon on my iPad, and it's actually a lot of fun. Have you played it? You played like the game before?
I played the card game way back
What did you
when.
think of it?
I like the card game. It's fun. It's more. I'll say engage. It's more
It's more back and forth.
back and forth.
Right,
Yeah.
like-
Look at this bum right here.
Did you pull anything good, Sean?
No, but I got the entire mutant deck.
Oh, look at you.
Good start. Actually, what are you looking? Are you looking for anything in here? The
Here,
mutants, is that it?
Speaking to my chest.
I just want Zeus.
Okay.
Someone pulled 2 Zeus out of one box, and one of them was Starlight.
Where you
it's
going? Where you
different.
going?
I gotta go get made up for my costume.
Made up.
Oh yeah,
What is
Where
your
you going?
costume?
you'll find out. Probably have pictures.
Where you going?
There'll be pictures.
Where are you going?
I can't tell you on camera.
Why?
All right, y'all. Enjoy the rest of y'all episode.
Bye, Terrell. Oh, Larry, what kind of wallet do you have there?
This is a Ridge.
Larry.
I've been said I didn't think I would like it the first time that we got it, but it's growing on me because it forced me to streamline my wallet into only the important stuff. I used to have a whole bunch. I didn't realize how many old gift cards I just held on to. Like, oh, one day money will magically appear back on it. Part that y'all have all been waiting for because you tell me all the time in the comments, oh, you know, go to this particular timestamp to get to the pack openings, like me telling my stories about my life isn't good enough. But anyway, if you will look down, you have this nice Tri-Brigade mat. They can get it at Inked Gaming. I'm sure Paul will have some sort of code or link at the bottom. All right, let's start. Mutant. This will be a fun card for rogue ass things. Dogmaticism. Yeah, that. Oh!
What?
Divine Arsenal, Zeus, Sky with Thunder.
What? That is beautiful.
I do like this card artwork. It's like a Super Gundam thing.
That is.
So I think I'm out of the hole now. Next pack. I mean, what else can we be hyped for at this point?
I mean, if we pull a Beast King.
Virtual World Lao Lao? Roshi Lao Lao? I'm surprised you're not into Virtual World since
I
you
thought about it.
spend so much time in your own virtual world. I'm so disappointed. Free range monsters? Fire ferret thing. Raid Raptors. Tri-Brigade Oath.
Raid Raptors. Oh, this is an Ultra.
Raiders Wing. Raiders Wing?
Raiders Wing.
I don't hate the artwork of the card. What are some other archetypes, I guess, from that Arc V era that could get the whole, like, mash together? I used to like Wind Witches, like as a
Oh yeah, Wind Witches and Speedroids.
as a deck. Well, Speedroids get new shit all the time, but Wind Witches like they only had like 3 main deck monsters, and it was only good for that one kind of like undestructible Crystal Wayne combo thing. What is this? Virtual World. I'm not even gonna try. Virtual World thing.
Virtual World Field Spell. Or spell.
Cupid 4.
Wait, look at her. She's interesting. She's like an anime girl.
Yeah.
I guess they all do.
I started a new anime. I can't talk about it. All I can tell you is the name of it.
What's
It's
the
like
name of it?
Super Hex Arrows.
And they can just look it up and find out for themselves.
They can. You should. We were gonna start that new the Inuyasha sequel.
Yo, Yashahime?
Yeah. That actually made my wife and I go back and start Inuyasha all over again. Ooh. Tri-Brigade Airborne Assault.
This is actually one of their better ones.
I like this artwork. It's like showing them in the middle of the battle.
Wait, let me get a close up.
Here. It's nice.
Very cool. You know what? That matches the playmat, doesn't it?
It does. Yeah.
Very cool.
Do we even need to?
I mean,
We're going to anyway. Onward and upward. Dual Avatar Compact. Compact. Infernity. Why are Infernities in here?
I mean, it's Phantom
That's
Rage.
that's like an old 5Ds.
But it's Phantom Rage, so like it kind of just fits the, evil, dark, phantom.
Phantom Rage. That sounds like an EP from some emo kid. This is my Phantom Rage. I'm sorry.
God, dude.
I know. I'm horrible. No, I don't say. I mean, heck, if that's what you do, do it, and do it to the best of your ability. Don't stop. But you know who you are. You know who you are. Rip those packs open. I want these shiny. I got the secret ones from the. Forgive me.
That one set.
Yeah, that one
Dragons
set.
of Legend.
The Dragons of Legend, and the common ones make me feel sad. But Fraternity Conjurer,
Rock Band?
Rock Band. Get it? Because it's a rock.
Oh.
Slaps knee. Rock. Do you think certain types like have their thing, like how a long time ago?
Like fire burn, water balance.
I won't go that far.
I like that.
How zombies never had a defense, like the defense
Oh,
was
that would
always
be
zero.
cool. I do think they should go back.
And like certain rock archetypes, like their whole thing is, I guess they do stuff, and even zombies, you can go that far. Like with Mizuki and everything, they banished from graveyard, and once they were specialed from graveyard, they did a spooky thing.
I'd like that. I think that Yu-Gi-Oh should do it more.
Diametricalism. UA locker room. This is how I want my house to be like. Just
A UA locker room?
Raid Raptor Strangle? Lannis?
Stranglanius?
Yeah.
They're all the Laniuses, I know.
Yeah.
That's their thing.
Ooh. Phantom Knights of Strained Graves. That thing. Jack in the Hand. Oh, that's appropriate for today, isn't it? We made this Yu-Gi-Oh! If it was a horror movie trailer. Just us branching out into different forms of medium to express our love for this game.
Go watch it.
You should. I mean, I'm sure they have. If they're watching this, I'm sure they have. It was fun. Hopefully we can do more like seasonal things. I told Paul I want Team APS the movie.
Oh God, one day.
One day. Virtual World and Tiger. Somebody said this, I forgot who it was, but like, yeah, they do. Some of the Virtual World cards remind me of Salamangreats.
Yeah, they kind of look thematically similar.
Ooh, Joyous Melfies.
Oh, Alex is looking at that. All right, this is the last pack, right?
Yes. Tri-Brigade Oath. So that's the dude in the big thing, but he looks different. Infernity Conjurer, Uzumaki Hanabi, Prumphresis, Ooh, Mutant Arsenal. That's weird. What is this? It's like a mixture of
Well, they're mutants.
like bio and mechanical stuff.
Yeah, that's why they're called mutants.
And also, as a quick reminder, this is why you spend money at your local card shop, because you get nice treats like this. Because we came here and we spent over, you said it was $30, we got this free Lost Art promo. Ooh, of the Trap Card Tragedy. And if you remember the original artwork, but what they changed it to is arguably scarier than what it was.
Yeah, it was like a lady.
The TCG change is like a lady and she's making some horrible, like scared face. There's some monster man who's trying to come get her and he looks scary and stuff too.
I think the idea was it was like a tragedy, like a play, but it ended up being really creepy.
He does say he looked like he was gonna get her. You didn't know what his plans were, but you knew they were not gonna be fun for her. But this one is just a guillotine. No head, no French kings, just a guillotine. But now to the meat and potatoes. You got $2 for the Raiders wing. Not bad. $20 for Tri-Brigade Armored Assault. The more I look at it, the more I'm falling in love with these artwork. It's nice. And we got 78 for a Big Papa Thunder, you gonna get clapped. So after the last episode, I was negative 47. Minus $40, negative 87. Plus the 100 that I made up today puts me at plus 13. So out of all that, I crawled all the way out of the hole and I'm back in the green. In the green? In the green. But as always, we've come to the conclusion of our time together. Was it as good for you as it was for me? I hope so. See, this the real Yu-Gi-Oh! Special Editions, all you need to be purchasing. Welcome to Team APS. I am Larry, and this is my hole, and welcome to Larry in the Hole. Today, we're in Walmart. Not the same Walmart, though. This is a different one. From my last video that I had posted in my duel with Calvin, Walmart retweeted us. So, I figured I'd throw him a bone. This is Larry in the Hole. You know how it works. We're spending $40 here on all brand new sealed product. I've been hearing rumblings in the interwebs about someone calling me out.
He's going the hole for only 40 bucks. Larry, what you doing, man? You gotta spend more, man. Come on. Contact Larry so that I can tell him that he'll be going to the Shadow Realm very, very soon.
Samuel, if you're gonna steal from the master, please come up with some original ideas. Pulling product, going to Walmart, looking for stuff, and you've made a mockery out of it by not even pulling good stuff. Take some tips from the master. I mean, $100? Come on, man. You're losing sight of the goal here. Calm down. $40. Pull you some good stuff. But anyway, we're here in the sporting goods section, and welcome again to episode 13 of Larry in the Hole. Last time, I think we did pretty good. Pulled a Zeus and a whole bunch of other good stuff. A few secrets, which right now I am $13 up in the green. This is very funny, because last time, I think Paul, me, and Calvin, we were all together, and we were like, Paul told us how he was good in basketball.
I don't know about good. I mean,
You said you could play.
I can play basketball.
You said you could play.
Yeah, okay.
When I say you can play, I mean, that means you can drop 20 in any given day.
Oh, you're giving me too much credit.
Is this, oh, okay, I was gonna say, it's not $97, is it?
Well, surely
I
not.
like it. And they got,
I mean, I guess they can probably get there.
they can.
They
Like,
can get there.
the cheapest professional racket. Mexican train, that sounds like something dirty.
Sounds like someone's search queries.
I'm also gotten big into the tabletop scene recently. Let's see. I love Betrayal on House of Hill. I like Pandemic. I never played a full game of Ticket to Ride. Same with Canton. I played Would You Meme one time. It was okay. A new game that I'm kind of weirdly addicted to, Telestrations. And another one that I really like, Wits and Wages. I really like Wits and Wages because I like the casino scene. The more we sit here and talk, the more I realize, you think I collect too much stuff? Do I have a problem?
Legos, Hot Wheels, board games, that counts as collecting, and I guess Yu-Gi-Oh cards,
Nerf guns.
Nerf guns. What is a healthy number of things to collect?
When I reach a point, I assume one of you will tell me. I mean, they got Thor, Falcon, Mario Kart, Marvel, Storm, Deadpool, Black Widow. Ooh, that Black Widow card is nice. Taskmaster. Oh, look, look, look. We found a super secret hidden card. Oh my gosh, the best card in the world. Oh my gosh, 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 oh my gosh. Here we are at the card section. One thing about Walmart, they usually do always have a nice big selection of different stuff. Secret Forces with extra. I don't know why I like Secret Force and I always get some. Ignition Assault. What did you call this?
Side-ho?
Your side hoe?
Yeah.
Not your main one, but your side one? Pendulum Evolution. Story. I remember when this set came out, because it was a big deal, because it was supposed to be a deck, but they made it into like a card pack. And the weekend it came out, I was in Elizabethtown, South Carolina, North or South Carolina. I was on the East Coast, and I spent almost all of my vacation money on this deck. And when I did it, of course, everything was cheap, and it was like, okay, buy a whole bunch of stuff, and I got it all. And I think like the next few weeks or so, this was like the best deck to get, bar none, because it was so.
It was accessible and good.
Pendulums were broken. It was so like, do whatever you want. Ooh, Breakers of Shadow. When I got back into Yu-Gi-Oh, this is the set that was out. One of my stories way back when, my first time I bought some of these packs, I think it was a special edition, because they don't have those anymore. I think I pulled like a Solemn Strike when that was like a $30 card, and a Twin Twister when Twin Twister was the spell card that everyone ran.
Yeah.
Good times. Larry before the whole Eternity Code. I think this one still has a whole bunch of pricey cards in it. Crap, don't tell me.
You can, yeah.
Access Code, the Amiclosaur. I know I'm not saying that right. The Chamber Dragon Maid,
Yeah.
which went up in price, and I'm happy to say, because I think at the time it was like $10 or $5. I think it was $5. I hate this. I hate this set. I hate the gold rarity. It's weird. It looks odd. The borders are too thick. It makes the cards look fake. It makes them look glossy and like, ugh. I hate it. You can't make me. I will end this. I will walk out. I will curse at the camera or sound guy like Christian Bale did in that one movie that one time. Don't do this. But see how this box is all nice and neat? People would take the entire box like this because, you know, it's Walmart, so they didn't unwrap them. They would take it up to the front, scan this barcode down here, and it would ring up the price for one.
So they get like 5 of them. Or
For just one. I know I mentioned it, I don't like Flames of Destruction. And now there's really nothing in Flames of Destruction, I don't think, because I think Nightmares came in Flames of Destruction.
Yeah,
And
Imperm. Imperm's the really big one.
See, that's one thing I like, all the different colors. Yes. Paul, what's the first deck you ever gave me as thanks for helping way back when?
Oh, the ones that can change their attributes. Element Sabers.
Oh,
Is
look
that
at
it?
you, yes.
Oh, yeah.
It came in Flames of Destruction. I remember how mad, Paul was so mad. When we opened boxes and boxes of these. Couldn't complete a deck.
That was furious, I hated that. Short print.
Paul was so angry. One of the twins wanted this one, the other twin wanted that one, and Paul wanted the Witchcrafter.
Witchcrafters, they're my favorite.
And they couldn't get either of them. Let's get to the nitty gritty. Of course, Edco is a thing. I'm drawn towards Secret Forces. I'll do a few Ignition Assault. What's this? Ignisters, Lightning Storm, that Gizmek, the Shining Stag. Think I can get my money back off this?
Oh, sure, certainly.
They're so disappointing.
Good art, but that's all.
Oh, they are good art, good lore, but that deck isn't that good. Ignition Assault, Ignition Assault, Ignition Assault. Shining Victory.
Oh, Shining Victories, that's kind of random. You could get it.
Well, actually, I think the Blue-Eyed Spirit Dragon may be expensive because it's Blue-Eyed Spirit Dragon, but I think that's
It'd be
it.
fun for nostalgia's sake.
Everything else has kind of been, yeah. This might be a little bit more. Wow.
Yeah, it's for like $4.99.
One booster pack, 4 rares, 8 commons. See if they can give us a ladder so we can go look on the roof for Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Yeah,
When does the madness stop? That's all I'm saying. So, we got 2 randos, 1 Shining Victories, 1 Secret Forces, 2 Flames of Destruction, 3 Eternity Code, and 3 Ignition Assault. Let's say we're going more for variety today. You never know life is like a pack of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. You never know what you're gonna pull. Oh, shameless Ridge wallet plug that Paul makes me do where he beats me something fierce. Oh, all right. So here we are in my bag full of treasures. Delicious cardboard inside of plastic inside of cardboard. Hold on, wait, no, I know what to do. Hopefully nobody calls the police. Lunalite Tiger, Despot Base, Digital Bug Web Soldier. Ooh, Cosmo Dark Lady.
Whoa.
Yeah, secret out of Shining Victory. Says Dark Lady been reprinted? Flames of Destruction. It's not one of my favorite sets, no. Vendread Nightmare, Alec, Altergeist, Trendangle, your Trendangles. Ooh, Iron Dragon.
Matin. Hey, Ultra.
I don't like this card because one of the Mega 10s, I would always get it. It's Paul when he was young.
Interesting fun fact, actually. If you hold that card up, here's a fun fact for the viewers, they can tell. I can actually see right through the cardboard on camera.
Yeah, you can.
You can see the back design. That's kind of cool.
Still another Flames of Destruction. All right. Promthron. 3 Trolling Trolls. Trickstar Nightshade. Lemon Sable Moth 3. This is a cool card. Again, what is that, Paul?
Yo, that's another Ultra, you know that,
It
right?
is, yeah. I remember
that.
Yeah, everyone was running that in like Beast Warrior things. But another good Ultra, I mean not good, but as far as Element Sabers go, Ignition Assault. Added Isters, 9 Lives Cat, Light Dragon. I'm so tired of this card too. I hate cover cards that aren't good.
You don't like
Because why put them on the cover if they're not? Like, I miss the days when the cover card was almost the best card in the set. Because usually the cover card was always a secret. So at least, even if it wasn't a big deal, it was still a big deal if you pulled it. Is it Charged Up Heraldry? Shiny Black Sea. Ooh, Ancient Warrior Loyal Guan Yun. Last Egg Assault. Giant Guy Smashing Hammer. Shiny Black Sea. Guard Ghost. The Generator Boss. This reminds me of a boss battle that I'm in on Final Fantasy Remake right now. That stupid house.
Oh, you're playing the house?
I hate that house. Secret Forces. I'll always tell this because that one time I bought a Secret Forces out of nowhere and I pulled one of him. OT Counterhop. I didn't know that the secret was on the front, or otherwise I would have pushed him back.
I hate when they do that.
All right, Big Boy, Eternity Code, Golden Hair.
It's like the magic.
And Nemesis Umbrella. What happened? People were talking about Nemesis. They get beat by whatever's meta, and then they put the deck down and never pick it up again. IQ, Deep Sea Minstrel. She thick.
Like you.
Pinpoint Dash. Perform Pal Turn Trooper. They need to stop making Perform Pals. The Arrival Cyburst at Ignister.
Yo, I thought that was an access code for a second. I was gonna be like, whoa. This is the last pack?
Yep. And of course, everyone knows, don't smell your cards and make you seem like some sort of addicted to drugs person. You just give it a nice smack. Rinses Ball, I'm not gonna try. Deep Sea Artisan, Super Hammer Saber Wagoon, like Dragoon, and
Whoa.
I like this Wal-Mart. This one's a lot better. I like the gizmics thematically, how they're drawn. Give us just a moment while we calculate some prices. So going in today, we were up 13. And we spent 40, which made us negative 27. Iron Dragon's about $1. Element Sable Molehue is about $1. Counter Hulk's about $1. The Gizmic Uka is about $5. And Cosmo Dark Lady is about $11. All together, that makes 19. That makes me negative 8. Which isn't bad. I mean, we pulled a whole bunch of hollow stuff, like 3 secrets. But let us know what you think in the comment section down below. I always like hearing from y'all, and y'all's different You know, pack pulling adventures is always fun. I think of us all in the Larry in the Hole as a community, you know, of people who like buying cards. Oh, by the way, Samuel, Mr. Team Samurai XXI XXX, I'll give you a fighting chance. Genesis Impact. You get your cards, get your packs, you know, smell them, do whatever you want. So I invite you. Come, join us. And you'll see who's the true people's champion. Welcome one and all to the premier pack pulling challenge known as Larry in the Hole. But today we take on that sinister squire known as Team Samurai. But he went to his local card shop, spent $100 on sealed product. So I'm going to do the same. The victor will be the one true reigning defendant ultimate heavyweight champion. But enough about him. I'm gonna tell you about me. Like I said, normally we have an ongoing segment where I go into various places and spend money on sealed product, and we keep up with the total. Right now, I am -8, I want to say, after last episode. So of course, we're going to be spending $100, and then we'll calculate the totals at the end and see how much I come up with. But let's get started. Paul, who you got on your Christmas list?
Did I have on my Christmas list?
Yes.
Or, you know, my friends.
Oh, you just mean the 6 of us?
Yeah.
Everyone he knows, like he goes out and meets people.
What about you?
Well, for my family, we started a thing a few years ago where instead of like buying everyone a gift, because if you spend that much money on like 10 people, you can only afford to get each person like so much things because life. So we started this Secret Santa deal where every year we pull 3 names and you get those 3 people a gift with the kind of like a price cap of like $50. It's usually worked out, and if like you have someone's name and somebody else you know has someone else's name, y'all can pull it together and get like $100 gift. So it works. That way everyone more or less can get what they want and not just so many like small little things that you're probably never gonna use or whatever. Like for example, and I know she may fuss at me, but my lovely wife, who I love, she went to Bath and Body Works because they were having a big sale. She bought $200 worth of stuff from Bath and Body Works for her family. And I was like, that's crazy. But of course I couldn't say anything because I'm a good husband who doesn't get beat sometimes. So as a matter of fact, share your most craziest Christmas stories that you have in the comments.
If I wanted to get somebody a Yu-Gi-Oh gift for Christmas, but I can't just get them like actual Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
It depends on their level of involvement in Yu-Gi-Oh. Like some stuff you can't go wrong with, like a good binder. But I'm big in the Ultimate Guard right now. Like you get these Ultimate Guard boulders here. Look at me, like I'm on QVC or something. This is a Ultimate Guard portfolio. I don't think it's for Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Well, it doesn't matter. I bought me an archive. It was the best thing in the world. And of course, you could always get either a box or a wonderful mat tube to hold that custom-made Team APS mat that we got on sale now. Link in the description below.
I guess we have packs, huh?
We do have packs. That's why the people come here. Genesis Impact. I was very excited when they announced this set because the deck I'm looking to build. I'm just gonna touch one. Not stealing. Drytrons. Really excited for this archetype. They look fun.
You say Drytrons?
Isn't that what I said?
I always call it Drytron.
Is it Drytron or Drytron?
I think it's just like, I guess which part you stress. Like, you know how there's like words like that?
Tomato, potato.
Yeah, like that.
Another one I was interested in more so, but it kind of fell down. Magistus, and of course, every set has to have that waifu set.
Yeah, that's
those evil twins. Those little lolly. It's supposed to be, I guess, a play on the YouTubers, Yugi tubers. Konami's mocking us and they're doing it to our face and they're like, yeah, you gonna buy it, ain't you? They look fun. They have like their little mini chibi forms and then their adult like up to no good forms, which like the live twins and then evil twins. Out of all of them, I think I'm least interested in them just because that one got the most hype and I don't know, gotta go against the grain.
Drytron originally didn't get as much hype.
It didn't, and then now everyone cares about them because
there's like a combo.
Yeah, they read the card and they're like, oh, these are actually really good. I'm building Chaos Max Drytrons because I want to DP people. That's double piercing. Get your mind out the gutter.
Ah, okay. I don't know what else that could have been.
Double piercing.
Oh, hey, what's your favorite set, Larry? Oh man, not cool.
Shut up.
Question for you.
Uh-huh.
Maximum gold or these?
I'm buying this.
You'd really rather buy this?
I don't know. It depends.
See, Maximum
What
Gold's
am
not
I?
bad.
What am I looking for? These cards are so ugly. You can't give me a maximum gold card. So like, oh here, okay, here, play this in the deck, and I would do it. I'd look at you like you're crazy. The only good gold rare card that comes in this is the Eldritch card. That card looks nice, gold rare. Chaos Impact, the thing you made me dress weird and walk into a Wal-Mart for.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Of course you don't. Of course, Phantom Raj. What comes in this? Beast King and Zeus, that's right. One thing I don't like about this set, I think it's the first time they've done this in a while. You know how normally we get the deck builder sets, and it's like there's a secret in every pack, and everything's hollow, and you know you're gonna get that one secret because you know I like shiny shit. But this one is supers and ultras and rares, and it makes me I'm disappointed. Konami's still pushing those collectors rare, which I appreciate. It makes it.
Have you gotten one before?
No, I've not pulled a collector's rare. I've seen one. I've had the opportunity to get one.
But you haven't pulled it?
I have not pulled one yet, no. But I hadn't bought too much stuff that actually had collector's rare. The one collector's rare I wouldn't mind pulling in this, Alistair, the Madness Meltdown dude. Well, he's crazy. I wouldn't mind pulling that. That's a nice card. $100. So we'll probably spend $60 on a box of Genesis Impact. And then we'll use the rest, and you'll have to forgive my math. 12 packs of Phantom Raj, as much as we can get with the remainder.
You sure you don't want to get any?
No.
No maximum
No,
gold?
no,
Okay.
no. I'll shove that camera somewhere. So that's what we'll do. We'll do Genesis Impact, some Phantom Rage. 1 second. Hey, buddy. You watch YouTube, right?
Oh, I definitely watch YouTube, of course.
Okay. Who would you say your favorite pack opening Yu-Gi tuber is?
I definitely gotta say Larry in the Hole is like the best too, bro.
See, you hear from here. Larry and the Hole's the best. Thank you.
You know what's something kind of this has made me think of?
What's that?
You ever met people who like do the bridge shuffle with Yu-Gi-Oh cards?
Yeah.
That scares me.
A friend of mine does that all the time.
Oh, someone over there perhaps?
Yes,
Oh,
yes. And then you hand them your deck to cut, and they go, you like, no, stop! I will reach across this table. All right, so a brief review. We got 12 Phantom Rage packs and 1 box of Genesis Impact. Samuel, Team Samurai, Team Ninja Hocus Pocus, Team I yell at the top of my lungs for every little card that I pull. You gotta sniff cards because you got a drug addiction. I'm coming for you. You ain't gonna see it coming. But believe me, when I come for you, you'll know. All right, here we go. Starting out with Genesis Impact, of course. I guess I've kind of spoke about briefly what I'm looking forward to in this. I like this sign, 2 Gytron things at the beginning. I like the aesthetic and how they're drawn, like just big, powerful machine things that's ready to blow something up. And of course, I got a lot of packs to go over, so I'm be burning through these things. Let's go. Should I smell them? Of course not, that don't help. Live Twin Channel. Oops. Dark, I don't know what that is. Ooh, Born from Draconis, Nightmare Griffin, a good reprint. Majestus Invocation, Backup Secretary. Ooh, Majestus Divinity Dragon. Paul, if you were a Yu-Gi-Oh card, which one would you be? If you were a monster, what would you be?
Alistair, the Invoker, or Spellbook Magician of Prophecy.
Oops, I kinda, ooh, Evil Twin Lila. That's pretty nice.
A good start.
And, why did they reprint? That's weird. Is this GG Easy? I'm not about the bad, bad puns. Oops, one more. Majestus, they do have one of each summoning mechanic, don't they?
Yeah.
I like archetypes that have that. They have like one of each summoning mechanic because they're very, to me, it makes them feel very user friendly. Like you can get in, you can use the deck, and it helps you learn how each mechanic works. Twin That, blah, blah. Another good reprint, of course. Bottomless. Eclipse. Ooh, oh!
Nice.
Collector's rare. When I tell you I'm not lying to you, I promise. I am the champion.
That's
Sam,
pretty.
you can't step to the master. Bow to your sensei. I am him. Let's continue.
What card is this anyway?
Live twin kill Sakil. Kisakil. Somebody else said it, but
Kisakil.
Kisakil.
Yeah. She's pretty.
Kisakil. Have you seen Kill la Kill?
No, and I have a friend who loves it.
I do too. It's very over the top anime fun, except for a certain part where it gets kind of rapey, but you get over it. It doesn't get kind of rapey, it gets rapey. That's fun. Born from Draconis. You say you be Alistair? Why would you be Alistair?
I was like, I don't know. I feel like I'm a spellcaster. Like, I'd be the type who just casts spells. I'm not really very strong.
Ooh,
but...
Cyber Emergency. That's a very good reprint in this. This card got kind of expensive for a little bit. Another good reprint that needed. Phoenix, blah, blah, blah. The Thing. Incantation Chalice Line. GG Easy. That's what I'm going to say to Sam after I finish all my packs. It's not even easy. It's just second nature. I don't even have to think about it. Sidenet Regression? Huh, okay. Live Twin Leela. That show that came on Toonami. Hi Puffy Amiyumi.
I don't.
What was your childhood, Paul?
I don't.
Because it was based on the band or the two I'm not gonna even pretend, but the band that sang the Teen Titans beginning song, like T-E-T-N-A-S Teen Titans. You have no class, Paul. Gosh, but that's what they remind me of. Backup Secretary, GG Easy, of course. Assault. See, I feel like this artwork will look so much better with the higher rarity. But what do I know? Oh, another Kisakil. Juggler. That channel. Star Dreamer. Ooh, Drytron Alpha Turbine. Thurbin? That thing. They're named after a constellation. Each star in a constellation. That's a sick artwork. I like the artwork's got a lot going on in them. Like you can tell whoever drew them took a lot. Ooh,
what's this?
Zorda, the Magistress of Flame. He's the only one we don't have a story for yet, or don't have prior knowledge of. Invoke Megalancia, Herald of Ultimateness. Ooh, Book of the Law. Why didn't they reprint Invocation in this? That's so weird.
They never reprint Invocation. People need that card.
They do need that card. Terra Majestis. Did I say that right? Ooh. Secret password. What's your password, Paul? Ooh.
Oh, yeah, man.
I don't know why he's water. Why is he water? I'm gonna have to talk to Alex about these. Ooh, that's good. Dryton mitosis quadrat. That's a lot of words. That's a lot of words right there. All right, keep it moving like a drive-by. That's horrible. Ooh, Dryton Fafnir. If Alec was a Yu-Gi-Oh monster, what would he be?
Probably an ancient gear.
Wow, another Fafnir. Oh, but like the... Ooh, tour guide.
I think it's Beat Cup, actually.
Beat guide. Yep, that's me. Yeah.
Skirt and all.
You can't handle these legs on a skirt.
I think that's some people's dream.
That's your favorite girl.
I do like
Your
her.
Vera, your smug lolly.
Oh wow, she's ultra.
And
Is that ultra?
she's older. Yep, it's an ultra. She's older too. Why is she older? Alpha Thurbin. Wow. There you go. When you were a baby, catch a book in one hand, your camera in another. Like, I'm gonna be something one day when I grow up. This reminds me of a certain boss battle that I played last time you were over my house.
Yeah, Shiva.
Yeah. Another key. That's Lila. Another of the dragon. Was Garunix a dragon? Was he a winged beast?
Runix was like a beast warrior or
Okay.
beast or something.
Okay.
This is the last pack?
Yep. Beat cop of the underworld.
Checkpoint.
Checkpoint.
How are we doing?
I mean, we pulled a collector's rare, so pretty damn good, I'd say. Just trying to see what, as far as the ratio of ultras to whatever. We pulled 1, 2, 3 ultras, 1 collectors. Hold on, wait.
Y'all gonna have to go play Yu-Gi-Oh together in this house.
Don't do it. Don't do it. I really don't think it. Oh God. How's he smell?
I don't get it. Wow, you're horrible. We got our 12 Phantom Rage packs. Of course, these come with the secrets. Alpha Zeus. What else? No, does anything else matter? I don't know. We're gonna find out though. So, Virtual World Lao Lao. Mutant, weird looking thing. Ooh, Dogmatica. Because I'm gonna butcher them anyway, so why not do it with flair? Woo! The Nyan. I'm not going yeah, that. Hey, what you think about that deck, Paul?
Yeah.
This is UA something or another. Another Nyan. Infernity thing. Yacht Miss. Jesus. Banquet of Millions. Rock Band. An Infernal Night. They're not dead. I don't care what anyone says. Last one. And of course, give it a good old. I'm tearing up stuff. Give it a good old tappy tap. Just gonna fan them out in one quick succession.
That's
Bring it around.
wow. That's a card. That is a card.
It gets real around here. It gets real. What did he say? He was gonna send me to the Shadow Realm? Shadow Realm? This is what we do every day. All the time. Larry in the hole. We won't play no games. We got 70 for the Collector's Edition Live Twin. 50 for, of course, Divine Arsenal Double A Zeus. Sky, get clapped. $7 for Evil Twin Leela. $3 for the Vera Magistus. $2 for the Zora Magistus. We'll say $1 for the Dogmatica Ashian. And $1 for Cyber Emergency. So together today, of course, I came in -8. Spent your $100, which put me at -108. Plus all what we pulled together, which is 134, which altogether means my grand total after episode 14 of Larry in the Hole is plus 26. Again, I must say, I think I've proven more than beyond a shadow, specters of doubt, that I am the best at this. Samuel, I mean, I can't hate on you. I like you. I think you're a fine young lad. But, I mean, you're a welterweight stepping in the champ's ring. It wasn't gonna happen. Hello, Team APS Squad. I am Larry, and welcome to a very special episode of Larry in the Hole. Episode 15, first episode of 2021. Brand new year, and already a whole bunch of stuff has happened. Like, I'm beyond grateful for all of this and for all of you. Legendary Duelist, season 2? Season 2 came out today, and y'all know how I feel about Blue Eye stuff. So I'm gonna focus all my energy, all my efforts, all my hard-earned money on that. Of course, after last episode, I'm up $26, but I'm primarily looking for Blue Eye stuff. Is this a hockey puck? Oh, is it?
What is this?
It's a dice thing.
I have a question. It's a perfect follow-up to the last episode.
What?
What did you end up getting for Christmas last year?
What did I get? I got a, I showed you and Alec this. It's a, like little 1 terabyte memory thing for my computer. You got the RGB on it. And I got some car parts. I think one of which Paul saw on my way up here. He didn't know.
Yeah, I did see it. I was like, what is this? Is this the same car?
I put blue headlights on them. They're like super, super blue. Illegally blue, but we're not gonna talk about that.
Blue like the Blue Eyes White Dragon you're gonna pull? Also, where'd you get this jacket from?
You? We did a commercial for Duel Links. And the kind people at Konami sent us these.
Gotta check for the sniper in the background.
Sent us these. I told them I got my high collar Kaibas today, so can't nobody tell me nothing. But Legendary Duelist.
Legendary Duelist.
Another thing, these die. Oh my goodness, these die. I have to say a lot of good reprints in this, like a lot of very good stuff that kind of needed to be reprinted. Big Blue Eyes stuff, of course, bingo machines. If you're building Blue Eyes, now's your chance to finally get bingo machines because those prices have gotten crazy. Because let's be honest, no one really bought the Legendary Duelist like individually. Like, it was a handful of good cards and a whole bunch of filler that just no one wanted, no one asked for. You know what I'm saying? And actually, our very first episode, I think I was actually opening a Legendary Duelist set. But I mean, even saying that is not something we kind of go out and buy. But we opened a lot of the Blue Eyes one, like a lot.
Yeah.
But I didn't open any Sisters of the Rose. I feel like it was a good product, but I wasn't trying to build anything what's her, Anna Kaboom and crap, what was it, Akiza.
Akiza, yeah.
If you're a fan of the anime, I mean, go for it. Build your favorite waifu deck. We opened Genesis Impact. You say that only because Chaos Impact, I'm gonna choke you one day. But no, like I said, Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes are bust. Because even with this, a lot of that Red Eye stuff, because if you wanted to build Red Eyes, Joey Wheeler, was super. Red Eyes Baby Dragon. It's like $30 for you didn't even run it. It was just $30 because it said Red Eyes and it was Red Eyes Gear Free. You don't run it. $25.
Yeah. This improved a lot on this one because this didn't have dice.
Yeah, I think they did a good job of learning as they go because this, and that was part of the reason why I kept on buying these was the Legendary Dragon die. As they've progressed, Konami has done better with including things extra in them to kind of draw you in to get you to buy them. One of several collectible die.
So you noticed something about
It says several, even though
yeah, that's what I noticed too.
they show 4, but we know there's 5. If I get a Copy Corp die, I'll throw Paul in the air and catch him.
I don't think that's okay.
It's a good vendor, sir. I've come to purchase these items.
Absolutely.
If you have an official tournament store, an OTS store, if you spend over a certain amount, usually $30, they give you a Lost Art promo card. Some of these are very expensive and can fetch a hefty price. Raging Arena or Rival Rivals. What's lost about this? Here we go. Here we go. Do we want, because I know I have a Harpy's Feather Rest. Do I want an Alluring Mirror Split? I'm sorry. Forgive me. All right. 3 Legendary Duelist Season 2s. Let's get into it. As always, like I say, looking for Blue Eyes stuff. Blue Eyes are bust. This got Cyber Dragon stuff in it too, Paul. Ooh, oh. Got a Harpy die. Our promo is, Harpy Perfumer, Secret Rare. These them thick boy packs. Cyber Pharaohs? What is this? Blackwing chick? When they gonna stop making Blackwing cards?
Well, these are reprints. So.
Super Taiba Man. Why isn't Taiba Man played? He summons Blue Eyes White Dragon from your hand, though.
Now, if you summon from deck, yeah.
Oh, we got Maiden for that. Another Blackwing card. Abyss Actor. Harpy Lady 3. Ooh, Cyberload Fusion.
I'm actually kind of happy because this is, I think, the first ultra rare printing of this card.
Would it come in
It
every
was
other?
super before.
So rarity bumps. Ooh, Rage
Whoa.
with Eyes of Blue.
I
With
thought
the
that was
blue
big on the scene
writing.
for a second. That's pretty cool. What do you think of the alternate color titles?
I mean, I like them for certain cards, but I think like the blue with the blue eye stuff is.
Okay. I don't. Okay.
Ooh, White Rose Dragon.
It's one of the Rose Dragon cards.
And Twilight Rose Knight. Huh. Okay. Phoenix. Why? This is such a. I like this artwork. It makes it look powerful, but no one plays this.
Yeah.
Blooming of the Darkest Rose, huh? Rival Rose. Alluring Mirror Split. Oop, can you tell the difference?
Oh yeah.
More pointy. Next one, Photon Vanisher. Oops. Blackwing, Dust the Blackburst. Master with Eyes of Blue. I wish they made more with Eyes of Blue monsters like them. Decoy Dragon. Harpy Lady 1. Ew. Why is this Chaos Form common?
Yeah.
I just went out of my way and got secret Chaos Forms and secret,
They could have at least given us like a different color text, you know?
yeah,
That would have been cool.
and secret Chaos Maxes. First Dream of Destruction. This card was amazing back in the day, don't you know? Ooh, Harpy Lady Sisters. I like the ultra printing. Makes the colors pop. White Rose Dragon.
Oh, what color is that? Green?
In green. That's a weird. I don't know why they
I
included
like
green.
it. I like it.
It's green.
I think it's cool.
Well, I guess if it was a plant, I guess, but they're not. They're dragons.
I think getting the harpies in green would be cool.
Ooh, Harpy
Huh?
Oracle in green.
Speak of the devil. I like it.
Dark Fairy Rose, more Luna Light stuff. This thing. Ugh. I'm so used to seeing this in like a higher rarity. Harpies for the rest. I don't have one here. Otherwise, I'd be like, can you tell the difference? The Cyber Angels coming here too?
They came in my set, but I don't think they repeated
Because
them
we just had Cyber Angel stuff, so it'd have been weird if it was Cyber Shield. Splendid Rose. Now that I'm looking, I do like the green writing with the harpies because it matches with the wind attribute and everything else. You've convinced me.
Yeah, I think it works for them. For other monsters,
Not so much. Looking for the dice, looking for the dice. See, there's so much to look forward to in these now.
what do you get?
The Blue Eyes White Dragon die. I'm happy now. Can you tell? Can you tell by my face? And our promo is, ooh. That actually looks nice with all the secretness. I don't know what she does, but she looks pretty. Of course, every rose has its thorn.
For the dragons come in, I think.
Blackwings. Master. Dissector. Galaxy Zero. Priestess. She was by far the worst of all the Eyes of Blue. I don't think I ever really wanted to see her when I ran that variant, but it was nice. Glowing crossbow, protector. I loved protector. See, mausoleum. See, ooh, white stone of ancients. You remember when this card was expensive? Harpy Oracle in purple. Not bad because it matches her purple aesthetic. Super Express Bullet Train. Saber. I wish she would have been like a higher rarity because all the other all the other fusion monsters are like supers and ultras. But Alex made me hate this card.
Yeah, Harvey's Featherstorm is actually really good.
I hated that card. And then like, what card lets you just search it for free? Blackbird Close? Is this a? Huh. Who used Mecha Phantom Beast in the anime?
I have no idea. I know if they're in the anime. Maybe.
Maybe. I don't know. I think on Legacy of the Duelists, Anna Kaboom used them as like her special, like Stone of Legend deck, so I may be confused with that. Chaos Form. Shit. Majesty, another like purely anime card, is not good whatsoever. First Stream of Destruction. This extra's Curtain Call. Ooh, Blue Eyes Twin Burst. I like this card when it first came out, but it's been reprinted so many times. When I played Blue Eyes at the height of his power, I always ran this because it was an easy get rid of a problem card. You just attack into it and then just banish. Green Blue Eyes White Dragon with the broken neck.
Oh, this is just all kinds of wrong.
It is. It is.
This is all kinds of wrong. Ooh.
Blue Eyes Solid Dragon, but it's green. I like Solid Dragon as a design card because he, you know, bounces back and then summons. Dark Rose Fairy. I'm a fairy. Luna Light Emerald, Revival Rose, Blended Rose. Come on, die. Come on, Kybercorp die. Come on, Kybercorp die.
Ooh, okay, the other Blue Eyes.
Yeah, the alternative. I don't care what you say, I'm happy. That's nice. And I kind of snuck a peek of my other thing. It's the Garden Rose Maiden. All right. Last box, let's go. Abyss, Maiden. Maiden. Photon Hand, Abyss, Priestess. Oops. White Rose Dragon.
Nice.
Ooh, Cyber Dragon Naxter in the purple. That's nice.
Oh, I want that. Cool.
Oops. Star Liege, Photon of.
I have to say, I don't like blue text on these monsters much.
Phoenix Formation, Merciful. What is this? Oh, Cyber Angel. Cyber Angel. A lot of Cyber Angel stuff.
Okay, so they did
That was
reprint
weird.
some.
Yeah. Last one. Abyss, Galaxy, Blackwing, Cyber, Photon, Cybernate. Ooh, Malefic Blue Eyes White Dragon. Ooh, Black Rose Dragon. Cyberload Fusion. Oh. Harpy Oracle Purple. Serenade Dance. I remember this card was expensive too. So after some calculations, these are the things that are kind of worth something in this set. Garden Rose Maiden, which is like, well, there are 4 each. Not bad. Harpy Perfumer, Blue Eyes, and Naxter are 3 each. Cyberload Fusion, both of them are about 2, as well as the Super Express Bullet Train. So all together, we got 4, 4, 3, 3, 3, 2, 2, 2. Started at 26, minus 40, plus the 23. I'm at positive 9 at the end of this episode. Not that it matters. I'm a little disappointed. I wanted Blue Eye stuff, but I got a lot of Harpy and Garden Rose stuff. The Yu-Gi-Oh section, the Magic section, the Pokemon section? Hello, all my Larry and the Hole hooligans. If you're new here, I'm Larry, and I have a Yu-Gi-Oh card problem. When new product comes out, whenever I feel like it, I go out to different establishments. Today we're in Walmart. I spend $40 on brand new sealed Yu-Gi-Oh product. I buy them, I open them usually right there in the store, and I see if we can make a profit. If I go negative, then I'm in the hole. If I go positive, then Paul gives me a cookie. We have a lot of good upcoming changes we have, but y'all find out about this later. But without further ado, I'm Larry, this is Walmart, and let's go find them packs. We're here in the electronics section. My 3rd favorite place to be in Walmart?
What would be the first 2?
Toys and Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Okay, that makes sense.
I'm a grown man, I play with toys. Sometimes, yes. So you were supposed to find me a webcam. But what's the thing the kids do nowadays?
The Zoom meetings?
Crap, OnlyFans.
Oh, that's what we're doing. We can quit this segment then, huh?
Paul, one day I'm gonna force you to use like a camera like this the entire time. Like that's all you can take pictures on, that's it.
Oh, that's gonna be what we use on the channel?
No, just you, personally, you.
Oh, okay.
I want a laptop now. I may be getting guilty. For example, whenever Paul be like, oh, I need an idea for a video or a skit or something, and then I'm at work, I have to jot it down as I'm thinking about it. And then if I'm cramped in this little car and I'm like, must write down ideas, sometimes it's just easier just to be like, type. I'm not a big tablet person. My wife, she has an Apple tablet. She got a lot of Apple stuff that she barely uses. She has an Apple Watch. I don't have either one of those things. I don't know, I guess because I don't need them, or it's just not in my like, oh, let me play on my tablet. Like I normally just play on my phone or do whatever. But I saw a Razer laptop I wanted, and I'm sure you can imagine how much that costed. Cost? How much it costs? Yes. Costed.
Sounds like being accosted.
I was gonna say I was accosted.
A new camera skill I'm trying to learn is walking backwards to film you. It's very difficult.
Paul, watch out, a child.
Oh my god.
He wouldn't care. He'd be like, Paul. I have a lot of expensive ass habits, but I want to start doing more to my car. Just with like, I guess under the hood stuff and like different cosmetics and stuff. I wanted a cool air intake system. The only reason I hadn't bought one yet is because our local stores doesn't have the exact one I want to go in my car. And there's other stuff, I don't know, it's just so much. But if y'all want, like I said, I have a Dodge Charger, leave me like comments on what other stuff I can do to it. Yeah, I took the lights out and put like these LED lights in it that like if I turn them on and turn them off, they'll change color. They have like 3 cycles of different colors they can change to. The nice, pretty, clean white light. Another one's like they call icicle light, which like has a tinge of blue, and the other one's like blue.
So would you say that your car is a Blue Eyes?
I always thought of it as a Decepticon.
Okay.
Some of you children may not remember the old school days, especially of dial-up. Paul don't even know what that is.
Oh, I know what dial-up is.
But like the old school phones, like these big, heavy, plastic, almost
bricks.
These that wouldn't break for anything. And it was nothing more satisfying than like talking to someone and y'all getting into it and being so angry and just like giving them just one big. So we're in the shoe department and I just had to stop. So I was like, you remember the days where, and it may not be the same for most of you, but if you like wore like FUBUs or Shaqs or Air N1s to school, you would get clowned on for like an entire week. Like if they were just not name brand, you were fine. But if they knew it was a crap brand, that was it. Your social life was over. We're here in shoes because my stupid job was like, you need more boots. And I'm like, stop spending my money. No, I don't. They fit, they're comfortable, they work for me. They're like, oh, buy new shoes.
They were tearing up.
They are, but they work. Like this one, I kind of like this one just because they're more, the boots I have now have more of an athletic shoe feel. They're light and able for me to like run. I don't like these because then like if something happens, I feel like I'm just clunking like, hey, you, doom, fee, fi, fo, fum, doom, you're under arrest, doom. And like I said, and then when you finally catch the person and you stump a mud hole in them, it's hard to pull the mud hole out. As always, like I said, here we are, the pièce de résistance, the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. A lot of Blazing Vortex. What comes in here? Of course, like pot is like super, as all of them are, expensive when they first come out. I think a lot of people didn't like the set because it's like 2 expensive cards and then everything else is meh. But I think it's all right. Phantom Raj.
It's quite nice.
Of course, and you know, Zeus, the Phantom Knight things, of course, Alpha, and a whole bunch of other stuff too. This one was kind of the same. I don't know why this one didn't get as much flack, but this one did, because they're both very similar, and it's like 1 or 2 or 3 really expensive cards and everything else is kind of meh, which I think is good because it makes it to where, like let's say, because if you were building Tri-Brigades, you thought, oh, I'm not gonna be able to build that because everything's so high rarity. But even though they're high rarity, they're relatively cheap, so you can still build it. Same thing with like say Thunder Dragons or was it Spriggans?
Yeah.
Some of them have high rarity, or the one I was trying to build, S-Force, high rarity, yes, but they're cheap, so you can still buy them and build them and play them kind of at your leisure.
So which ones are you trying to get?
I guess a little bit of both.
Blazing and Phantom?
I want Freezing Chains. I'll probably get Freezing Chains before we leave. I thought about getting Genesis Impact, but I've since completed my version of the Drytron deck, so I don't really need anything, even though I thought about picking up Evil Twins to kind of build and see what they can do, but I'm still unsure. I'm unsure. I was like, in an all-out, like Godzilla versus Kong all-out brawl, who do you think will win out of these three monsters? I don't know. YouTube, leave it in the comments. So if like all of these existed in real life. Dark Rebellion exists, Drytron Media thing, and Arm Dragon level 10. Who you think would win if all of them just went head to head? And
Who do you think would win?
it depends, because it depends on the sizes. If this is as big as I guess you're led to believe, because Constellations and Galaxy, then I think he would just kind of step on these two. But if they're all comparable sizes, I don't know. Oh, I didn't see you there. So we're back from Walmart at our brand new studio. It's a work in progress. But we're gonna crack open these packs and see if we can't plus 3 Blazing Vortex, 3 Phantom Raj, 3 Genesis Impact. First Phantom Rage. Like I said, what we looking for in here? Zeus, the Zoo King thing. Oh, GG. Infernity Conjurer. UA Hyper Stadium. Got a lot of Awakening cards out of here, huh? I'm saying none of this is like worth anything. So deep rooted in capitalism that if it ain't money, we ain't trying to listen to it. Second one. Gluttonous Raptor, Arcana, Raid Raptor, Locker Room, Tribegay, Frack Tail. Actually one of the expensive Tribegay cards. I think is going for like 14, 15 right now. It's weird. You have to open the plastic cardboard to get to the plastic with the cardboard inside of it. You gotta open it twice. Arcana Reading, Dual Avatar Compact. Paul, what happened to Dual Avatars? I thought you was building it.
I built it.
Virtual, they have a XZs? They have everything. Who? Infernoble Knight Captain Oliver. I played Infernobles. I still do. I still have them. Starting out with Genesis Impact. Well, not starting out. First Genesis Impact. Second pack. First one. World Legacy World Lance. Damage Juggler. Gadget. Live Twin Channel. Looks familiar. Star Drawing. Drytron Media Show. Why did Drytrons get a counter trap? Cyber Emergency. It's a good reprint, but you know. You remember when Cyber Emergency was like, what, $20? Invoke Megalancia. Damage Juggler. Nightmare Griffin. I remember when it was expensive and then it went down in price because this was the one Nightmare no one was playing. And then I think it went back up a little bit too for briefly. Majestus Invocation. Delta Atlas. Phoenix and Evil Twin Kill. That's nice. I like how they're drawn and like they're, I'm sorry, you probably couldn't see it. I was holding up to it. I like how they're like drawn and they're like, yeah, witchy phases. Last Genesis Impact. Got the little anti-theft thing. Don't take it off.
You don't see those as much.
They put them on every other one. Bottomless. How good do you think the trap hole cards are nowadays?
Not bad.
Gamma Live Twin Channel. World Lance. GG Easy. Herald of Ultimateness. Another old card that's recently come back because of Drytrons. And Dryton Mitosis Quadratus. Did I butcher that? Probably. And I think the least, I guess not the best looking of both of them, and I guess the least powerful, but Drytrons don't even play their own boss monsters anyway. On to Blazing Vortex. Let's see, what's in these? Of course, Pot of Prosperity. All pot cards are expensive. The Underworld Goddess, which is a very good card. That I guess the community's kind of split on. I don't know why. You take your opponent's monster. Ancient Warriors Saga, Chivalrous Path. I've been building Ancient Warriors. I do not like this trap card. I think they should have gave them something else, something more responsive for when they have to go first, but whatever. Knight of Armor Dragon. Another, the Metal Foes Link monster. You think we ever getting Electromite back? Another Metal Foes card. Ooh, Arm Dragon level 10 white, an ultra.
I'll be taking that, by the way.
I'm sure you will.
I need that. I'm building a set.
How important is white?
Not very. Usually only one. But it's cool looking.
It is. Is it worth anything? Is it S-Force Professor de Gamma? Baby Appaloosa? No.
Maybe. That looks like it.
Arm Dragon Lightning? Para Metal Foes Fusion? That's weird. I played Paul when he was playing Arm Dragons. We played online. They're weird. Second to last Blazing Void guitar guards. Oh, okay. Yeah. Spring. Ice Breeze Refrain. They're still making Dream Mirrors a thing. I don't know what this is. Gigaboros. And Fabled. More Fabled cards. Art Fiend Staff. Alright, last one, as always, or if you're new here, last pack, we always have to slap it. Don't ask me why. It's a tried and true method, as old as time itself. So, Dogmatica Genesis, a new Dogmatica monster. Who is she? She looks tiny. Giga Thunder. I don't want more Pendulum monsters unless they give us Electromite back. Reinforcement of the Army's Troops. It's a weird card. Armed Dragon Ritual and the Dream Mirror Tormentor. Gotta make those Dream Mirrors a thing. Is this even good? Underwhelming a little bit. But anyway, these are our cards. Now, if you would, give us just a moment and let us calculate what we got. Tri-Brigade Fractal at 15. Evil Twin Kisakil at 12. And Armed Dragon level 10 white at 3. So all together, that's about $30. Again, went into Walmart, spent $40, made back about $30. Not too bad. We've done much worse. I'm happy with it. Got some good ultras, got some good packs, some good cards, some good reprints. I can't complain. Don't know what this is about, but I know I want to read it. Can't put my finger on why I want to read it. I just know that I do. Hello, this is Larry, and welcome to episode 17 of Larry in the Hole. If this is your first time here, let me explain it to you. So every so often I go into a store and I spend $40 on brand new sealed Yu-Gi-Oh product and see if I can make a profit or plus. And today we're at lovely Barnes & Noble in my hometown. So let's see what we can find down here. If you like what I do here at Larry in the Hole and like what we do at Team APS, please make sure to like this video, share, subscribe to us. Let's get into it. Like I was telling Paul, this is one of my favorite places to be ever. Like, I can spend a whole day here and just bask in the smell of fresh coffee and the pages of like books.
I love books.
I once almost failed a class in high school because all I would do was read the entire time I was in there. Last time I was in here, they had something. Ooh, look at all the Studio Ghibli stuff.
What is this?
It's Studio Ghibli. It's Kiki's Delivery Service. I think all of this is Kiki's Delivery Service. My Neighbor Totoro, one of my favorite movies of all time, Spirited Away.
Interesting.
I love that. It was one of the like 5 movies that ever made me cry. I feel like Paul would be the type to like get one of these and just like spend the whole day trying to solve it.
What is this?
It's a puzzle. You have to separate it.
Oh.
I guess I could say this. It's Easter, so my family's all together, and I'm known as like the game guy. Like I bring home games and we all play. And they were asking me before I came, they're like, oh, you gonna bring games? You gonna bring games? I'm like, yes, I'm gonna bring games. Because I planned on it, and that's the one I'm gonna buy. Dixit.
What is Dixit?
It has a whole bunch of like different pieces of art. And like one person like picks one of theirs and they describe it using like a sentence or a story. And everyone else like throws in a card and everyone has to pick your card based on your description of it. This is exactly what I wanted. I'm so happy now. All right, Forget Larry and the Hole. Bye. I'm just buying this.
That's all. That's it.
You remember that childlike wonder books used to give you? Like you just like pick your favorite, I guess like genre or whatever, and you just spend time, like especially if it was like a long book series with like 12 books and you just I don't get to do that anymore. Even though I have two favorite authors. John Grisham, because he writes legal thrillers and police. And Dan Brown, author of Da Vinci Code and all that. See, if I wasn't so ashamed, I'd read romance section stuff.
Wait, why are you ashamed? What's wrong with reading romance?
I don't know.
I mean, there's like a lot of good stuff.
Because I'm a big guy. I'm like, oh, sappy romance.
Yeah, well, there are big guys with weirder. I mean, you play Yu-Gi-Oh! Gotta keep that in mind.
But look, Paul, the manga section, something you know nothing about. Here's your favorite. Here's your boy.
Yeah, man,
Yeah.
I love my hero.
Yeah, that's your boy right there, isn't it?
Oh, that manga's getting kind of crazy right now.
I don't know. It is. Don't know what this is about, but I know I want to read it. Can't put my finger on why I want to read it. I just know that I do.
Is there a Yu-Gi-Oh here? That's the question.
It might be. Oh, they got 3, 4. You remember? Ooh, this is a good story. You remember when people used to rush to buy some of these because they had like, yes, like the only time you could get like Utopia Lightning was through this manga issue.
Yeah, I remember Black Rose Moonlight Dragon was one of them.
That too. See, card inside.
What about cards in this one?
I don't remember. I think you can look it up.
Probably a
if you want.
Crystal Wing, like Synchro Dragon or Clear Wing. Yeah.
This one might be the DDD Doom King guy.
I actually didn't even know that Arc 5 had a manga.
Yeah. That's where all the, like the Utopia, the Lightning thing. Wait, no it didn't. That was Excel. Back when we had Jump promos. Do we still have Jump promos?
They recently got rid of them, I think.
U2 Strikes Back. Do you remember going to see that movie in theaters?
I never got to saw Mewtwo in theaters. I just watched it like on like VHS or whatever.
I remember. And that was like, I guess, like early 2000s, just when everything was fine and happy. And when you went to the movie theater, they gave you like that secret Mew card.
Yeah, it's like Yu-Gi-Oh! The movie when they gave you like the Sphinxes.
I got all of them. Would you eat a chocolate frog?
They say that they actually have them at the Harry Potter world, but it's like kind of hard to eat because it's literally just milk chocolate and it's huge. And if you don't actually like that,
yeah, I guess it's something you got to eat like right then and there. Otherwise,
yeah,
it gets.
It just melts.
I stopped actually reading them halfway through here. This one was such.
This one drags.
A drag to read.
Yeah, Order of the Phoenix drags.
I was like, I was like, give or take about this much, and I was like, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
I don't know what's happening. Let me just set that thing down.
It's a shame because it's like, it's the most important book, but like it's the most boring.
But it came right off the most exciting one. Okay. Now to the good parts. We got, this may be all they have. That's magic.
What's over here?
Magic. I guess this is it. I got, 6 Blazing Vortex, 2 Genesis Impact. That's 8, so we're missing 2. I guess if they're still the $3.99, we're 2 packs short from our $40 budget. Speed Duel, I like it, but nothing here has value. I'm sad that people can't seem to get rid of these 2 structure decks. I find this endearing. This was, I guess, a cool throwback to the past, but I understand why.
It was cool, huh?
Yeah, it was. Did you like Spirit Charmers? You dueled Alec with them.
I would build the Spirit Charmer deck myself. I just, I'm missing a couple of the newer familiar things.
And the only thing like you mentioned, and I was like, yeah, that was weird. They don't have any of the Link monsters in there. Genesis Impact, of course, you got the Evil, Live Twins, Drytrons. But of course you got, collector's rares in these. I think the collector's rare prices have dipped a little bit. I want to say it's Nightmare Unicorn, last time I checked. It's Nightmare Unicorn, then Phoenix, and then...
Probably some of the twins.
And of course there's Drytron Nova. Still expensive, $35 for no reason. Well, I don't say for no reason, but you would think after Drytron got hit, it would have gone down. Nope. Yeah. Still waiting for that new XZs to come out next set. And of course we got Blazing Vortex, Pot of Prosperity, of course, Underworld Goddess, and the Wind Hand Trap Dragon thing. If they're the normal $3.99 market price, that puts us at the $32 mark. Y'all have to forgive us. I tried, but I mean, this is all they have, which I'm not complaining, but you know, you gotta make do with what we can do. So, I got my Starbucks drink, I got my apple tart, I got my cards, but one piece of business first. So last episode, I challenged all of you to send me some of your best pack openings on Twitter or Instagram using the hashtag Larry in the Hole. And today I picked one lucky person. So this video from Instagram comes from Mirai Atim11. The unexpected and the excitement when he actually realizes what he has, that 1 in a million pack, and that face, it just brings joy. But without further ado, let's go ahead and watch it.
Change that. Let's speak it into existence. Secret rare right here. High Wraith, Liquid Crypt Prism, Breaker 0 Day, Evil Eye Reemergence. I got it.
I can just imagine that face.
I got a Starlight Rare. I got a Starlight Rare.
Seeing this that face, they're like, oh my goodness.
That's really it.
I can't believe it happened.
Oh my god, that's really it.
See, it's when you're not expecting it, man.
Yeah. If you want to see your video on the next episode of Larry in the Hole, use the hashtag Larry in the Hole on Instagram or Twitter. You should have a video of you. You can have your face in it if you want to be seen, but make sure that it shows you opening the pack and pulling the card out of the pack. That's very important because I don't know where you got the card in, it has to be authentic. But let's get into my pack openings now. Starting out first, we're doing our 2 Genesis Impact. I don't think there's a lot in here I need per se. Just like some of the super expensive cards would be nice. I only have 1 Drytra Nova, so if I get another one, you know, I get to play 2 now. First pack. Let's set the tone right. Invoke Mega Lancia. Perform Trail Hat Trigger. Evil Twin. I think Chris and I have both started building Evil Twins. I think Chris yesterday completed his deck. I want to say he did. And I'm like, I think I've completed mine too. But I think he got all the fancy collector's rare cards for his, and I'm broke, so I'm just rocking with the old Ultras. And, ooh, that's a nice one. Evil Twin Kisa Kill, it's an Ultra. I think I pulled this last episode of Larry in the Hole, didn't I?
Yeah, I feel like you actually did.
Huh. See, them lollies, they just love me. Do you prefer when they have the hollow card in the back or in the middle?
I think they should always be in the back.
Bottomless Trap Hole. Gamma. Live Twin Channel. That's you. World Lance. GG Easy. Herald of Ultimus. And, ooh, a Live Twin Kisa Kill. So I got the adult version and the chibi version. Now, to the main set, the Blazing Vortex.
Like you're in a rock and a hard place.
Spriggan's Call. That thing. Stop giving us bad pendulum monsters. I want the Electromite back. Star Regulator. Spriggan's whatever. Ooh, a Tri-Brigade Kit. Another important card to their like archetype and play style. And this Ojama Pink. Alright. I don't want that. I want Electromite.
It's crazy they gave those cards and then didn't give Electromite back.
Yeah. Dual Avatar. Dream Mirror. Ooh. Parametaphors. I'm not even going to try and say that. Spriggan's. Okay. Spriggan's Bragna, Ice Breeze, Fabled. Another one, Metalfoes Vanisher. I don't know what these new Metalfoes pendulum monsters do.
It's almost not worth reading them if you don't have Electromite.
There, it's not. It doesn't matter. You're probably not going to see it, are you?
Yeah, no one really plays them. It's unfortunate. They even printed more than it goes from the past.
Do you think Electromite is just not, it's just too strong, or?
I think they just don't like it. They don't like pendulums existing.
Then why'd they make them?
big mistake,
Active
I guess.
Arm Dragon. Like this deck, this trap is horrible. Fable, Spriggan's Call, Spriggan's Watch. This and some other stuff. Second to the last one. Let's see. Actually, you played this in Rika, don't you?
Yeah,
This is a very important part for you. Dogmatica Genesis, this thing, Reinforcement of the Army Troops, EMR, Ermer. Should be on machine, then target one card on the field for every, last one. Alright, hold on, wait. How many is it from the back?
I have no idea. I know Pokemon's got that.
I'm gonna say this one.
Okay. Let's hope.
Let's hope. Forgive me, this is not my first time. My first time doing it like that. Spriggan's Call, this thing, Star Regulator, Spriggan's Brana. I think I was right. Dream Mirror Eraser, Traffic Rendezvous, Synchroid Transmission, and Radiant, and S-Force Justify. Another good, I won't say good ultra, it's an ultra. I've been building S-Force. I was having a conversation with somebody else at the local shop yesterday too, because we were both building S-Force, but we have no idea what to do with them because they do a lot, but none of it helps you win the game. So, walking into the store today, I was negative $1 in the hole, spent 30. All they had was 6 packs, I'm sorry. But let's see what I plussed. So, Evil Twin Keys to Kills, about $14. S-Force Justified, Tropicate Kit, and Live Twin Keys to Kill are about $1 each. Puts me at negative 14. Not bad. I'm not worried about it yet. So I'm sure if a lot of you have followed this for a long time, you know it can get pretty bad. Of course, next episode, we got those spooky ghosts from the past. They're not spooky. That's weird. Why didn't they put ghost tricks in Ghosts of the Past? Whatever. But ghost rares, bunch of high value cards. You can bet that's gonna be a blast. Welcome to Team APS. This is Larry, and welcome to episode 18 of Larry in the Hole. If you're new here, I'll explain to you how it works. See, every so often we go into Wal-Mart, Target, GameStop, Books A Million, your local card shop, any place that sells sealed Yu-Gi-Oh product, we go to it, spend $40 on sealed product, and see what we can find. See if we can plus, as the kids say. But before we get into that, got a little bit of housekeeping to do, a small little PSA. Why we hadn't really uploaded one in a while is because, as a lot of you probably already know if you've been keeping up with things that have been going on like Twitter and stuff, about how certain places it's difficult for them to get in product. Either it's difficult for them, like they're just not stocking it, they can't get it, or something that kind of like how the scalpers like watch for the supply trucks and follow them to the stores, and as soon as they get stocked, they just buy all of it. I'm not sure if we kind of like dealing with any of that, but it's been really hard for us in our area to kind of like find and buy Yu-Gi-Oh product. Normally, we kind of schedule this based upon when new stuff kind of comes out. Like if there's a new product, we'll kind of schedule it around like that opening weekend when it comes out. But for the last few weekends, we've kind of been looking, we hadn't found none. So that's kind of been a problem, as well as like if you're out there scalping, you shouldn't be, because you're just keeping other people who really want the stuff from getting it. Like it's even gotten so bad to like in some stores we've gone to, we've seen signs or postages where like management have like specifically said you cannot buy like trading cards in general unless it's like on a certain day between certain times. You have a limit between 1 and 2 packs, which if you're buying Yu-Gi-Oh, you usually gonna buy more than 1 or 2 packs. So that just kind of like makes it difficult for everybody to get what they want. And that's a little bit of a problem. Not good. Don't do that. Not just for me, because I do this for fun, but for other people who are like actually willing to invest more into this game as far as like going and playing and doing other stuff. You're kind of holding them back, and then you can sell them at whatever outrageous jacked up price you can. It's just hurting us all. So, but without further ado, I've been Larry. Here we are going into Walmart because it's the only place anywhere that has cards here. But let's go see what we can get. So here we are at the Yu-Gi-Oh section. All of 2 boxes.
I'm really surprised they have Ghosts from the Past.
I was gonna say, which is really good because that's what we came here for, was Ghosts in the Past. We had planned on doing Larry and the whole Ghosts in the Past edition for about a month ago, and we couldn't just for the simple fact that nobody had Ghosts in the Past. It's a very polarizing set, this. A lot of stuff in it, but as far as like value, the highs are very, very high, and the lows are very, very, very low. Look at like all the Ghost Rares, Alternative, Dark Magician, Crystal Wing, Firewall, and BLS. All of those are like upwards like 200 plus. But then I think the next 2 highest priced cards are the Dragoonity Remus and Evenly Matched would sit safely at about 14, 15, and then nothing. Well, I'll say nothing, but
Yeah.
you know, a lot of the 2s, the 3s, the value cards that aren't really value cards, like fluff and filler cards. So this could either be really, really good, as always, what comes with Larry in the Hole, or very, very bad, and I end up wasting my money. But I like the appearance of it, like they're, like, you know, the Ghost Rare Blue Eyes, that's a sexy looking Blue Eyes. And of course the BLS, all the cards they picked to be Ghost Rare are very, I like that they picked them. They're very good looking cards, very cards that, you know, people either want or that you kind of want them either for collection purposes, like, you know, Dark Magician, everyone likes the Dark Magician, or like, you know, I guess, what do you call them? Flexing cards. So it's like, yeah, I summon BLS, Ghost Rare. I probably wouldn't even play any of them, even though I play Blue Eyes. I wouldn't play a Ghost Rare Alternative Blue Eyes if I had it. It'd go in a vault somewhere or in my lock safe that I have at home that I keep all my important documents. I mean, heck, I think it's too expensive. That's like walking around with a computer and just be like, yep, computer, right there. Old retro packs with some extra stuff at the back.
These actually weren't here each time I checked. So.
Were they? Oh, well, somebody.
So I guess
somebody found them in the back under something. They have this power cube. I like power cubes, but they got speed dual stuff in them. So I'm just gonna put that back. Paul talks about me because I like buying these power cubes because every now and again you can find a hidden little treasure in them, but not when they got speed dual stuff. And nothing I can do with that. Even though they do kind of debate you. They baited Calvin that time we had a duel.
Yeah,
with all these. I'm like, yeah, 6 rare. What did it say? 5 rares? Yeah, 5 rare cards. Yeah, rare cards. And they literally gave him 5 cards that were classified as rare.
Yeah, they didn't lie at least.
With our $40 budget, these cost 15, so 15, 30, 35. No, not 35, 45, I'm sorry. But I think last episode we kind of undercut just a little bit, so we can spend $5 extra today. It ain't gonna hurt nothing. Oh, I gotta do my thing.
Oh yeah, how many are there? 8 of them?
8. I wish I could buy them all, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna give some other poor sats out a chance to buy some. This one. You. Oop,
Oh, okay.
he's totally here.
Oh, nice.
2. 3. 3 Ghosts from the Past. I'm gonna say a blast from the past, but
It's kind of a blast from the past.
right, 3 blasts from the past, and let's see what the damage is. They know they like it. You know you like it. And she gonna learn to love it. That's what Konami says whenever they short print shit.
Yeah.
We know you like it. We know you like it. We know you like it. You just gonna learn to love it. Can't help but feel a strong connection to this Pokemon. What is this? Single Strike Urshifu? Urshifu,
yeah. People like him. There's also all kinds of art of him online.
Huh? Like what kind of art?
You know.
Like Big Poppy art?
Sure, yeah.
I feel like I like that. I like that Pokemon. He's gonna make me. What is this? Rapid Strike Urshifu.
Yeah, there's 2 forms of them.
Ah, is that the new thing now with Pokemon?
A lot
They
of
have like
Pokemon.
one Pokemon with 2 forms,
Yeah, a lot of them have 2.
like the sword and the shield thing.
Mm-hmm.
I like this. If I was into Pokemon, I would build a deck off this. I like
Which one
it.
do you like better?
He fits me more. So here we are, all comfortable in the car. Got our 3 packs here, or 3 boxes. But first, another side order of business. My call to action with sending me all your pack opening videos. And today's episode video comes from @tonsofbacon, a name I approve of, who pulled a Ghost Rare Dark Magician. Tagged us in it on Twitter. Also sent a YouTube video of him actually pulling the card. And I had the chance to watch it right before we started filming. And the main reason I picked it was, of course, he pulled a Dark Magician. Very good. But like I'm guessing his wife or girlfriend's reaction to it after he does it. And why I think it's so funny is because, he of course he's pulling the card and freaking out. You'll see it in the video. And like he's like feeling it with his fingers. She goes, "Take your finger off the card." He's like, oh. I'm like, yeah, she know what's up. She say, put that thing down, put it in the sleeve. Like, you get that thing PSC graded ASAP. She know what's up.
Update jammer. Oh, that's cool. And
Oh my God!
Stop putting your finger on it.
I got it! Oh my God. Good vid. And as always, if you want to be featured in next week, months, whenever we find some cards, our next episode of Larry in the Hole, make sure to have a video of you opening the pack and pulling said rare card out of the pack, and tag us on either Instagram or Twitter @#LarryInTheHole. But now is on to what all of you truly came here for, me pulling these ghosts in the past. So going into today's episode, I am currently sitting at 14 in the hole. If you had to choose a ghost rare to pick out all of these, which one would you want?
Me?
Yes, you.
I kind of dig BLS.
It is the one that I think would probably get the most use as far as like getting played.
Look at these.
I do like them. Like the all those cards look nice. And these packs, nice and crisp and clean. Let's start with Dark Magician. Alright. Mask Change 2. The Dark Requiem Xyz Dragon. Cosmo Tin Can, but I used to try to collect all the different universes dragons from Arc V. It didn't last long. Cosmo Tin Can. Time Thief Hack. Heretic Sky Dragon Overlord of Helopolis. That is a long thing. Jesus. This is a generic rank 8. Huh, that's not horrible. I can think of a lot of cards that kind of do it better, but it's not a bad card if you're playing like a budget, I say Blue Eyes or anything like level 8 dragons. Give it a try. Second pack from this box. Metalfoes Mithrilium. Metalfoes Combination. Like, why are Metalfoes in this set?
I think it's because since like they just got support, if you didn't have the old stuff, there's a way to get the old stuff.
But it was so cheap, you could like get it anyway. I think there's just kind of like unnecessary fluff or filler. Ojama Country. Madoche Fresh Sistart. This is your favorite Sistart.
Yeah, I've been enjoying actually all of the high rarity ones.
And Heretic Seal of Heavenlies. I don't mind this card. This card needed a reprint.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Especially with people like Dragon Link being everywhere and people like needing this card.
Need this. I remember like it got up to a kind of.
It was expensive.
A hefty price.
Last pack. This box. Heretic Sun. Golly. All these names. Heretic Seal Banishment. Arc Brave. I used to like Arc Brave. I used to be able to dark
Blue Eyes.
Yeah, that dark matter combo where you sent this and Amorphage Goliath and then Standby Phase you brought it out. Middle foes, that's not needed. Galaxy Eye Cypher X Dragon. I remember playing Cypher Blade. That was another card I played heavily in Blue Eyes to let you take your opponent's card. And if they played like an XZ card, like, used to be my favorite thing to like BA players when they had Dante or Beatrice. You take it and then you could overlay on top of it because it was now considered a Galaxy Eyes card. 6+ years. Would you trust a 6-year-old any of these cards?
I don't think Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't think that a 6-year-old can understand how to play this game.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, but I mean,
if you ever, that's like you need, like, you don't, if you're a 6-year-old, you understand this game, you don't need to be playing. You need to be like playing chess or something and be like a world chess champion.
Yeah.
Wasting your time on this. But all right, that should give Yu-Gi-Oh! Make you play Yu-Gi-Oh! As an IQ test.
I mean, I think it would work. Unfortunately.
Do you understand what's going on here? No. Get out, dummy. Write that on a resume. Like, oh, any special skills? Yu-Gi-Oh! Player.
Yeah, pro player.
That's not a skill. Can you play? Backup secretary. Gold driver. Fly back. Laval. Galaxy Eye Cypher X Dragon.
X.
Your X.
Yeah, that's your X, and she's a dragon now.
That wouldn't be horrible. Have you seen an anime where the girl turns into the dragon?
That feels like the premise of like 10 anime.
And the guy defeats her by... Never mind. It's not
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Danger Thunderbird. Metaphors Counter. Crap, I got too much going on here. Hold on, give me a second. Let me refigure my life. Okay. Metaphors Counter. Miracle Synchro Fusion. Madolce Chateau.
Ooh, I love it.
Son of Volin Drya. I'm just gonna stop trying. But this level 4 plant thing. Yeah, are you gonna play this in your Rikas?
I mean, I might try it out. Throw it in the extra deck.
Fairy Tale Tales. Fairy Tales Telltales. Starry Night Blast. Erratic Dragon King of Atum. Time Thief Redoer. Another card that's been like reprinted so many times. And Red Supernova Dragon.
I actually hear this one's like one of the cards with a bit of a price.
It has a price and it's kind of a. It could be a bitch when you're playing against it too. Not bad for It requires 3 tuners and 1 non-tuner synchro monster. That's a lot of material.
That's asking for a lot.
And if it requires 3 tuners, by the time it hits the field, it's 5,500 attack. That's a big monster. I guess kind of because we've seen a resurgence of the ghost rare, like rarity. What other rarity do you hope or wish or want Konami to bring back?
Actually, there was a rumor that a rarity got leaked. It's called Millennium Secret Rare. It was like on the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card database, and so I think that's what they're gonna call the rarity in like the 10s or something this year. Because the people were talking.
Is that just the new standard rare, or is that like collector's rare, where if you pull one, it's like super special?
We don't know. They didn't say anything about what it is.
Sunvine Healer. 1 plant normal monster. Time Thief Flyback. Horin Zazaru. That was a nice Odin. This is the card you ran when you didn't have blue eyes back in the day.
Yeah. Gotta get a defense points for some reason.
Cosmojo. This was a really good reprint. How many times has Cosmojo been reprinted?
Not any or many.
So I don't recall ever actually owning a Cosmojo, which that's why. But I like them. But one of the reasons I never built the deck is because Cosmojo was so expensive.
Yeah, a lot of their secrets were Dark Lady and stuff.
Red Supernova Dragon. Big red dragon man. Your whole field goes bye-bye. If you can make them. I feel like in a tournament setting, like your opponent would just see like all the tuners and be like, nope, stop this right now.
You'll have been Nibiru'd long before he makes it to the field.
Yeah. Metal Foes Volflame, Heretic Dragon Seal of Supremacy, Heretic Dragon of Heretic Sun Dragon Overlord of Heliopolis. Evenly Matched.
Hey, okay.
That's a good card. Of course, evenly matched is evenly. Make all control players go cry. Sunseed Genesis Lucky. I feel like this is the main card they need. What does this flavor text say? This seed can only be harvested from the sacred tree once every 1,000 years and will become the guardian spirit of its land after 1,000 more. So it takes 1,000 years to hatch, and then another 1,000 years till it's like fully formed and like able to do something. Yeah. That's a long-term investment.
Yeah.
Galaxy Eye Cipher Blade, Motherfroze Mithrilium, Artifact Durandal, and Sunvine Thrasher. One plant normal, Sunvine leaves field. Okay. So, after a lot of looking through TCG Player and a lot of maths, we actually found something very curious and interesting with what we pulled today. All right. We got 14 for evenly, 6 for Red Supernova Dragon, 3 for Heretic Seal, and a whole bunch of twos, like $2, $2, $2, $2, and one measly dollar for Danger Thunderbird. But the interesting thing we found out about this set, we had a lot, and I mean a lot, of like $1 cards. Like, oh, this card is $1. This card
like
is
a little less.
$1. Yeah, a little bit of less. Sometimes a little bit more, like $1.10, 20, 30, 50 cents. But after kind of like funneling through each one and not wanting to bore y'all with like, oh, $1, $1, $1, $1. We just kind of rounded out and guesstimated. With Ghost in the Past, we more or less broke even. Spent $45, got about exactly $45 in cards back in return. So, I guess Ghost in the Past in that bag set everyone was talking about. It's still kind of overbloated. But, so, today spent $45, made $45 back. That means I'm still $14 in the hole. Yay. I don't know, is that a good thing or a bad thing, Paul? And actually, this weekend for us, Ancient Guardians comes out. I'm really looking forward to that. I actually ordered me some boxes from TCG Player because I'm looking forward to that Doremi archetype, the Pendulum Girls.
Yeah, I really love those.
You know how I feel about those. Hopefully, we'll try to get out another Larry in the Hole around the time those come out. We'll have to see because there's no guarantee that any of our local stores are going to get any. Especially by the time that I get around to going to any of them because I work this weekend. Welcome Team APS Squad to episode 19 of Larry in the Hole. If you're new here, let me tell you how it goes. Normally we pick a different establishment. We like to go there, see if they have Yu-Gi-Oh cards. If they have Yu-Gi-Oh cards, we spend $40 on it and see if we can plus or make a profit. Today we have returned to Target. Been a while since I've been here. There's been some new stuff released like Ancient Guardians, Lightning Overdrive. So let's do that and then we'll run to the front and see what they got. Since we're in the sporting goods section and people are obsessed with tiers, we're gonna put each sport in its own, I guess, respective tier. Yeah, S, A, B. This is the official, like if you agree, if you disagree, you're wrong. Football, A. It's not an S tier because it's not played worldwide. It's pretty much just a US thing. It works every single muscle in your body. If you ever play football and then you finish, you just hurt. Everything hurts. I played in high school. I kind of got better after like I had graduated. I was athletic, but I wasn't, I guess, agile. And then once I got to college, it was like, oh, I'm doing all this other stuff. For example, I know I'm going off on a tangent. In high school, I was pretty much D-line, linebacker. I wasn't as big as I was now, but still. And then in college, when I played intramurals for college, I was like a cornerback all of a sudden. Soccer, people are gonna hate me, especially those international fans. I have to give it a solid A tier, just above football, traditional American football, because though it is played internationally, it's not as exciting to watch if you're not well initiated into it already.
One of the things I always notice about soccer, it's pretty fun to play. Like I played as a kid.
Because all you're doing is running.
But the games are very low scoring.
They are.
Like in the professional world.
It's a long, slow burn.
Because like usually the game scores will be like 3-2 or something.
And they'll be like, that was an amazing game.
Yeah,
Like, but
really
the score was 3-2. Next sport, basketball. Have to be a little biased here.
It's your tier list.
I think basketball will be the only thing I would say is an S tier. Because it's exciting. If you've never seen basketball before, as soon as you watch it, you kind of know what it is. Popularity and like pop culture and everything. Basketball stars are the divas of any sport. It's played worldwide. I play for cardio because I hate running. Running is boring. So I like to play basketball just because, again, kind of just like football, it works all the every muscle in your body, except you ain't got 20 pounds of pads on and a helmet. Volleyball, see?
You don't like volleyball?
I like it, but it's not popular. It's pretty big in collegiate level. But again, it's kind of hard to get a group of people like, oh, let's go play volleyball. You're not gonna know what you're doing. Like my first time playing volleyball, I was at summer camp for some reason, and I was very good. And it wasn't until after I left and tried to play with another group that I realized I was cheating my ass off. Because whenever the ball, I'd be up under the net, and whenever it come, of course, you know, you grab that thing or you palm that thing and you just slam it down. Apparently you can't do that. So I was cheating. Baseball, solid B tier. Not really played too much internationally. Like it's mostly like an America's game. I cannot watch baseball on TV. I cannot.
Yeah, it's very boring to watch.
It is very boring to watch on TV. If you're there, it's more exciting. I will say that. I played a little bit, not too much. Of course, everyone had their little league team growing up. I know how to play, but I didn't play it at a high level.
I always loved gloves. I always thought that was like a cool.
I have a love-hate relationship with golf. Golf was one of the things my grandfather watched a lot, and whenever I was over my grandparents' house and I was with him, he would always be watching golf. Will admit, very boring, hard to play. It is not easy to play.
Yeah, I agree.
I tried once. My mom went to a garage sale and bought me like a cheap little golf set. I played grass hockey for 30 minutes before I realized, yep, this ain't it. It's another C, but it's above volleyball. Tennis. Again, gonna sound biased here. I love tennis. Played in high school. Had a blast playing in high school. I still consider myself an above average tennis player. It's not as hard as say golf or volleyball, because anybody, if you have a good tennis coach, you can pick up a racket in your hand and they'll teach you the mechanics and how to play. You might not be good at it, but you can hit the ball and get it over the net and then hit it back. Hardest thing ever is serving. Low B tier. Skating. Is skating a sport?
I mean, have you tried it?
I've skated in the past, yes. Actually, funny story. You see my lip blanket right here? That's actually a scar I have from when I was younger. I was skating, I slipped, and I turned around and I bit my bottom lip. And that's always been there now.
Skating is the one that's just defined by your injuries. Like you wipe out a lot.
Skating is 100% trial and error.
Yeah,
like you're gonna fall. There's no way around it. You're just gonna fall, and you just either go, yeah, this not for me, or you just get up and keep on going. C, just because I don't know where else to put it. But enough about all these sports things. Let's go to what y'all really been waiting for, these cards. All right. Let's see, we got scams and more scams. I think they actually have more stuff here right now than what they have in the past, because I think Paul was scouting for locations and this whole thing was like empty. They even had some Pokemon stuff, I think.
A little bit.
It's a Venusaur and Bulbasaur. Do you think, like for us, when we get like, oh, more Dark Magician or Blue Eyes or Red Eyes support, do you think Pokemon players say the same about like Venusaur, Blastoise, and Charizard?
Probably. I know Charizard's gotten poured out like in the last year.
Just like Blue Eyes has.
They took Pokemon off the sign.
That's right. Because I don't see any sports cards.
Yeah, you are right. There are not. I don't.
Because normally they go here to ensure the safety.
Safety.
For your sake, we're not selling it no more. That's funny.
That's crazy.
Oh, there's Blazing Vortex back here too. There's like 2.
Interesting.
I like Genesis Impact, but again, didn't care about the deck too much. Almost finished the deck. Pretty much finished the deck. So I don't need anything from this. I think Blazing Vortex, I think Pot is still expensive. Oh, nope, never mind, this one.
Just the one?
Just one.
Maybe you should get the one. Could be fun.
I know I'm gonna get some Lightning Overdrive. It's the newest main set. And of course, Starlight Rares are expensive. I think besides that, there's Diviner, which is 70. The Amazement Administrator,
Yeah, I don't remember his
Adelinko,
Yeah.
you know what I'm talking about. He's got like a nice price tag, like in between 20, 25, and 30. Of course, Mu Beta is like $20 last time I checked. I think on the rest of the secrets are play at around that like $8 to $12 margin.
Ancient Guardians, that technically hasn't been out since.
Ancient Guardians has dipped so much in price though. And my problem with Ancient Guardians too, everything that I wanted, I kind of like pulled or have and have built. I was excited for a Doremi Chord. It's pretty much built. I even pulled enough towards like I had enough extra to have a fully built Ogdoadic deck. Alec let me down with Arsarctic. I don't know. He's like, oh, I'm gonna build Arsarctic because giant robots. And then he's like, oh, I don't care about it anymore. The rat bastard. I think the most expensive one is like 120, which is Pankentrops. Skullmeister's at about the $100 price range. One of the Ogdoadics is about like 70. I think trade-in is still about 80. It's kind of like hit and miss. Like either you get a collector's rare or you don't. So I'm thinking I'm gonna get one of each cover art of Ancient Guardians because I haven't opened it on camera yet. Sure. And it'll still be fun. And the rest from Lightning Overdrive. So let me do my touchy-feely feels. Looks like you get like a little tingly feeling. This one. That one. Here, Paul, pick one.
I picked one?
Yes.
Oh, I'm going with this one.
All right, hold on, wait. We're gonna bend this corner. That way we know.
Oh, this is the Paul pack.
This is the Paul pack.
Okay.
So we have our cards here. I'm gonna do the Paul's pack first. Go ahead and get the worst out of the way.
Hey, if this starts out really good, you got me to think.
First one. Zexal Alliance, I Meet You, Shadow Show, Scrap Raptor, Stay Sailor,
Wal-Mart, something.
Yeah, you play this, don't you?
Yeah, I do play it actually. I got a Rose Dragon deck.
Next one. I Meet You, this salamander thing. That reminds me of the thing from Frozen 2. Spriggan's Brothers, Judgment of the Branded, another one. You didn't build anything from this, did you?
I built Rose Dragons. That's where I was using Raw Marine in.
One Curry Way, Dark Eye Nightmare, Heroes of the Underroot, Spriggan's Brothers, Supreme Sovereign Serpent of Golgonda.
Yeah, that's a Spriggan's thing.
That's weird. Is it S-Force Dogtail? I was building S-Force. I finished them. They're not good, but I enjoy playing. It's like torture. Mori. Sky Scourge, that. Zexal Alliance. Oh, a secret. Say that for me, please.
Let me see that. What is that?
Bengaliger.
Bingalancer?
Bingalancer,
the Resurgent?
Yeah. Link 4 Plant got a secret. I think this is the second one I've pulled. Just from this set. Can't go. I mean, it's a secret. Can't complain with that. How much would you pay someone to eat a Starlight Rare?
Couldn't pay me enough. I couldn't be the one to do it.
S-Force Dog Tag, Yamori Mori.
These packs all feel the same.
I mean, they are the same.
Like the same order.
Zex Alliance. Dark Infant Adignister. Whatever happened to Adignisters?
Man, those came and went. Halfway point, how are we feeling?
I mean, I'm okay. Because, I mean, I pulled a secret, which in and of itself is good. Sure, it's not the secret I want. But again, if you spend some money and you just having to pull a secret, I mean, let's see. Eye Nightmare, Bujin Candescent, Zex Alliance, I Met You. Expendable Die, Last Lightning Overdrive, and then Ancient Guardians. Let's see. DDD Supreme King Zero Maxwell. I'm not gonna try to say that. Amazement Attraction Majestic Merry-Go-Round. Wow. Dog Tag. S-Force Edge Razor. I really like the design of this card. I really like this card for their archetype because he's like a special from hand on his normal summon. Pretty good for their deck. Again, deck is not good. It's not good, but yes, into Ancient Guardians. Ancient Guardians was kind of good to me. I can't complain about it because I did finish the deck that I was building. But like a lot of their prices have just gone down, just kind of tanked.
Collector's rares are never bad though.
Venom Her, Agdodic Calling, Skullmeister, Venom King, Ayers Rock Surprise, King of the Fair. Why is King of the Fair Imps a reptile? A feral imp is a fiend.
I don't know.
You're supposed to have all the answers. And Nunu, the Agdodic Remnant. Snake Rain, a good reprint that came out in this. I think like original Snake Rains were like
they were going up,
skyrocketing in price when they announced his archetype. Light Serpent, Flogos, Zora, Sulfur Court Formal, Pot of Riches, Curse, the Agdodic Light, the Sulfur Court Boss Monster Coolia. Right.
Show us something good.
Last one, Agdodic Origin or Sartic Megapolar. Re-Sulfur Core Dremia. Trade in. Or Sartic Quint Charge. And an Ultra. Ammunicia, the Agdodic Queen. Okay, so went at a Target today at 0. Spent $40, cha-ching, on product, and this is what we got. Bengal Lancer was $6. Ammunessa was $2, and everything else we got here we'll say $1. So that means out of my negative 40, we're gonna add 9, and that brings me at negative $31 after today's episode. Paul's kind of depressed. I wasn't too much, just because, I mean, out of everything I pulled, I got a secret and an ultra, just picking random packs. I mean, who's to say if this was a different secret or ultra, we wouldn't be like jumping for joy. But, you know, them's the breaks. I was both fortunate and unfortunate at the same time. Welcome Team APS Squad to your favorite pack pulling challenge by your favorite pack pulling me. This is episode 20 of Larry in the Hole. Today we're at A&H Games, brand new location, never recorded here before. Looking forward to it. And today we got King's Court. Trying to pull some of those collector's rares, some of those guides. I've already pulled some. King's Court has been good to me, I can't complain. Don't really expect to pull anything good here today because of it, but we'll worry about it when we get to it. Right now, currently, I believe I'm 31 in the hole, negative 31. So we'll see if we can dig out of that old thing. Please make sure to like and subscribe. We are so close to 400,000 followers, so please help us by getting us there. Let's begin. I just noticed the other card shop too. They had a whole bunch of different color sidewinders. I'm a big fan of Ultimate Guard stuff, of course. I want to get the sidewinders, but They had them spread out here like in each color, and I won't be able to pick just one. I want them all. I know I don't have the space for them. I have one Sidewinder. I think you kind of convinced me to buy that one because it's one of the ones that changes color. I might end up buying some of these later. Some of the over sleeves.
Oh,
Since
yeah.
we can use them now, and everyone at my local car shop has over sleeves on
Do you
there.
like the kind with like these designs on the edges, or are you more of a like?
I like
clean.
I like the designs on the edges, especially for like your extra deck. It makes your extra deck monsters look more prestigious, more like it's out there. It's here.
Yeah. I'm not a big fan of it. I don't like designs as much.
I'm not a big fan because some people have like their entire deck double sleeve. That's a little bit too much for me. Like one of the more, I guess, nuanced or little known supply thing that every gamer needs, dye. When you don't have them, you need them. And then it gets to the point where you just never have enough and you're just always like spilling dye everywhere.
Like I know like some people, like for some games, have like all these.
In some games you need to you're rolling this many dye for one
Like for tabletop stuff, I know like there's a lot of dice involved.
I don't know if I asked you this before. What's your favorite Pokemon?
Oh, it's Mudkip.
Why?
Mudkip in my room.
You do have a Mudkip in mine. That's weird. If I had to go purely for nostalgia, maybe Hitmonlee. Ooh. A Yu-Gi-Oh puzzle.
I've actually never seen this.
It's time to duel with the three OGs. It is it's very faded. Interesting story. My family, mainly my two aunts and my grandfather, they love putting together puzzles. And I think at one time they told me that like after they put it together, they take it down, put it back in the box and put it up. And I was like, y'all are psychopaths. Why would you do that? Would you put together like a 2,000 piece Yu-Gi-Oh puzzle? I'm sure you would. You're boring.
No, probably not.
Whatever. And see if people want us to open it on like this is weird. On a stream or a chat or something.
Buy this, open it.
That would take us, I don't think that would take us too long. Worst case scenario survival game. This is very old.
Oh, you're in your
How to escape from killer bees. Stand very still and quiet and breathe through your nose. Jump into a body of water. Run fast as you can. I'm going to go out on a loom and assume they want you to do B if you're near a body of water. But if you're, if you're where we're from, you jump into a body of water, now you gotta fight an alligator.
And the mosquitoes, can't forget those.
Green Eggs and Ham, the game. Growing up, I'm not sure how people feel about Dr. Seuss anymore, but Green Eggs and Ham was one of my favorite books growing up. I used to have my mom read it to me all the time. This one and Chicka Chicka Boom Boom.
There was a cool thing in kindergarten where like one day we, after reading Green Eggs and Ham, we got to like make the Green Eggs and Ham like in class. That was pretty fun.
I said this before on one episode when we were in Books and Me, I don't want to say. I love Trivia Pursuit. I love almost every trivia game. I love these. These looks old though. Look at that. That's like straight out of the 90s.
Like flip that over?
Let me flip it. Jesus, you remember when people had that hairstyle?
Yeah.
Wow, those thick rollerblades. Look at that.
That was an aesthetic. Like, the 90s, early 2000s.
The 90s, what a time to be alive that was.
Yeah, I feel like today, the hairstyles are not quite so...
Well, I don't know. I think people have kind of like come back with the weird hairstyles.
Yeah, that's true. It's a little bit.
And now it's kind of more accepting. Like,
yeah,
you can walk in somewhere with a weird hairstyle and be like, oh, okay, that's just their thing. Part of the reason, I'm sure one of the reasons I chose the career I did now, I loved watching CSI growing up. And now I'm doing what I am now. It's like nothing's ever that complicated.
I feel like your job's probably a little more straightforward.
Here, I've learned real quickly, most crimes aren't as particular as that. Like, oh, I found this one strand of hair. Yeah, let's go to the DNA lab and test it. Even though we talk crap about them because they have the old grainy cameras and like zoom in and enhance, and then it turns 4K all of a sudden.
I've always loved that.
And now we live today where almost every street corner or every shop or store has a camera. So very few times is something purely not caught on camera. Like, you can always find where whoever went or where they came from or where they left.
Have you ever thought it's like creepy how like just there's like cameras everywhere in society now? Like,
your phone keeps track of where you are and where you're going.
And like every place you go.
There's been so many times now, because like in my profession, I don't know if I'm giving away trade secrets. I hope I'm not. I hope I don't get fired. Please don't fire me. Whereas like if they can find out who did it, they can find the phone that they have connected to their name.
Yeah.
Issue a search warrant for the phone. Get this, like, have whatever phone company start pinging the phone and can tell us where they are, and we can just go straight to them. Sometimes I wonder what else can they do as far as, like, I won't say power scaling, but it's like making new
Archetype
cards.
design?
No, making new cards. Like making a card or effect that's different from anything that we've had before.
Yeah, I feel like we've
how many
basically-
times can you word or have a card say, okay, your opponent does something, negate it. Target a card, destroy it. Don't target a card, send it to the graveyard. Like how many different mechanics, or is it, what's the next new broken thing? Because you know, way back when stuff didn't target, then everything started to target, and now we're getting back to the spotless removal and like destruction without being destroyed. And here we are finally at the packs. I kind of like the rainbow look. We have Phantom Rage, Genesis Impact, Chaos Impact, Ancient Guardians, and King's Court. Of course, they have a plethora of collector's rares. I think this one, I was talking to Paul earlier when it first came out. This has probably been the most collector's rare heavy set we've gotten, and that there are just so many
I thought there's
collector's
the same,
rare stuff.
I think there's the same number of them, but from the
Or am I
pack
thinking-
openings I've seen, I feel like people are pulling them more.
And we were also talking too about how good the collector's rare looks.
Yeah, the
compared-
collector's rare looks nice.
Compared to like a lot of the other rarities. I actually like collector's rare better than ultimate rares.
You might upset some people with that
I don't
one.
care.
Yeah,
Get
that-
over it.
That's a debate.
You know it's
to be
true.
had in the comments.
Do I want to get Phantom Rage? Because so much stuff has gone up in price. So much stuff that was already up is still kind of like expensive. I feel like I either go all King's Court or go half King's Court, half Phantom Rage. Yeah, for the
Zeus
Phantom
has gone
Rage,
up,
yeah.
Big five.
Zeus will always be up until it gets a reprint, I believe. That one, that one, that one.
You feel good about those?
I mean, if I'm to be honest, like, no. Because, like, and that's okay. Because,
That's the fun of it, huh?
well, because like I said, my luck with King's Court has been outrageous recently, like, personally, outside of Larry in the Hole. So I can't complain. Like, King's Court owes me nothing. So we spent our $40. We got our packs. But a few housekeeping things, a few things to talk about. Last episode, unfortunately, Paul made a blunder and he didn't edit in our people's pool. So this week we're going to give them a shout out. Comes from Kyoshu Games from Instagram. Pulled a Ghost Mourner and Moonlit Chill. That's what it was. Starlight Rare, really good pool. What we both kind of talked about and what we liked about it was you can see his friends kind of collectively going crazy in the background as he is too. Always good stuff, pulling packs with your friends. Check it out right quick.
Where they get it, they get both when they get access code talker. Buzz Shark, Go Key, Resonator Command, Starlight.
If you want to be featured on People's Pool, post either on Twitter or Instagram using the hashtag Larry in the Hole. You opening a sealed product. You have to have the product sealed, open it on camera, pull the cards out, go through them, and show the product. But let's get what y'all really came here for. This King's Court and this Phantom Rage. So I think I want to start with Phantom Rage just because it's older. I want to save this one for last. Phantom Rage packs. Of course, you know, there's Zeus, Beast King. Like I said, a lot of the Tri-Brigade stuff has gone up in price a whole lot. But let's see. You have Man, Awakening of the Possessed, Banquet of Millions, Muttants. Forgot Virtual War came out in this too, huh? They just recently became, I guess, meta again. I had a blunder on camera. I've been used to opening King's Court and the shiny thing being on the last. I just skipped right over this and didn't even know. Do you prefer the good thing being in the middle or in the last?
I think it should be the last one. I don't know why they do the middle. I don't really like that. Might be easier for them to package.
Rockblade Xeno Guitar. That's weird. Next pack, third to the last. Mutant. Ooh, Nyan Nyan. Couldn't get into the deck. Some decks speak to you, some don't. I've pulled so many of these out of Phantom Rage. I hate this card. Last Phantom Rage. Toughness, Kana reading. Nope. Because I just saw a cane, I thought it may have been something to do with that, but it's not. And, ooh, it's an Ultra Virtual War Phoenix Fan. I've never pulled this card before. Huh. Is it worth anything?
Yeah.
Do you know? You probably not.
Probably not. Alright, so you're midway through. Thoughts, questions, concerns?
Phantom Rage didn't do me any favors whatsoever. But I think I'm just gonna be I'm content with being in the hole for this episode. It's just gonna be what it is. Yeah. King's Court. Like I said, I really like this set. All right, first King's Court, but I really want to play the card Knights. Arcana cards?
Yeah, the face cards.
Yeah. The Wicked Dreadroot, Pendulum Transfer, Eagle Claw, King's Knight. Like the ultra rare prints of these have gone up too. From like the
yeah, the old ones.
Oops. Utopia. Draco thing is also good. Trendangle. See, why is there a Trendangle card in this?
Yeah, that's a little random.
Next pack. Converging Wings, Boxia.
Boxia needed a reprint.
You still have the nice, sexy secrets. Yeah. Wind up. Pot of Duality. Prophet. Scrap Twin Dragon.
Another old card that has not seen a print.
In forever.
Scraps have gotten support.
Yeah. Scrap Raptor. Oops. Ties of the Brethren. Wicked Avatar. Why don't Wicked Avatar work like Sphere Mode?
Yeah, I know. It kind of just sucks.
Utopia Ray. Rivalry. It's a lot of good side deck options too for like different decks that kind of need the extra oomph. Arcana Knight Joker. Arcana Knight Extra Joker. Ooh, Guilty Gear Free, the Magical Steel Knight. Actually hadn't.
Card I think of the game Guilty Gear.
Guilty Gear. Okay, decent, kind of bad card. I don't know why you would.
It's very heavily
run this.
Themed card.
It's weird. It's a very weird card. Second to last one. Leo Arms. Grapekeeper Spy. That used to be the card for them.
I hope they would have given that a collector's rare, Grapekeeper Spy.
Ultimate Shield, Pendulum Transfer, Pot of Duality, Fortune Tune. Right, last one. Oh, can't forget because it is her. Gotta smack it. All right, what you thinking, Paul?
My hopes aren't high.
You don't have high hopes? Majestic Dragon, Utopia, Shell Long, Extra Joker, and oh, I miscounted. Sorry. And Face Card Fusion. So came in here, negative $31. Spent 40, went negative 71. Bought cards, and this is what we got. Guilty Gear Free, $2. Virtual World Phoenix Fan, $1. If I'm to be gracious.
You're being generous with these estimates.
So, well, Guilty Gear Free is all at $2. This one's, it said 80 something cents, so I'm just gonna say $1 with bulk. So plus 3, I am negative 68. I wanted to be 69. At least something would have been funny in this.
Something would have been nice.
So yeah. Hopefully we can turn this luck around pretty soon. Otherwise, like I said, I don't want to get the dreaded negative 100 in the hole. That's gonna be bad. But, all right. It's all right. It's all right. I'm optimistic. I'm Larry. I'm hopeful. I'm always happy. Always smiling. Every day is a good day as long as you can make it. So come August, we'll have Dawn of Majesty come out. Hopefully we can get some good stuff for that. Greetings, Team APS Squad. I am Larry, and welcome to episode 21 of Larry in the Hole. We are officially of drinking age. For those new visiting us, I'm gonna explain to you how it works. Every so often, we go to various retailers like Wal-Mart, Target, and we spend $40 on sealed Yu-Gi-Oh product and see if we can make a profit. Today, of course, as you can imagine, we're in Walmart. I think I'm negative 68 in the hole, so close to that magic nice. Today, I'm guaranteed to go negative 100 just with me buying the stuff, and we'll see if we can dig myself out of it. You know where I am, you know why I'm here. Let's go. Those of you who don't know, I just recently got back from vacation. Me and the wife, we went to Cancun for a few days. Really fun. I think I actually got like 5 shades darker. My back is actually starting to peel already from all the sun that I was getting. But it was a fun time. Actually, this is very similar to what I wore most of the vacation, just without button, just open. My first time going parasailing, where they hooked me up into a harness with a, what was it, a parachute behind me and a boat, and they just kind of like reeled me out there and kept on going. Really fun. And also me and the wife, we went snorkeling, our second time going snorkeling, but we actually both got stung by something called fire coral. Mine is actually kind of going away, but you can see right here, fire coral, I found out, it's not actually coral. It's more closely related to a sea anemone or like a jellyfish, and it releases a neurotoxin into your bloodstream, which was fun. So anyway, I got better. Had to take like 3 Benadryl one day because it really started. It was enough to where I could feel it. And then we had to get back on the plane like the next day and fly back to the States, which was fun. And also while I was on vacation, I read about all the good, juicy, delicious Dark Magician stuff that got announced, which makes me incredibly happy. Looking forward to the new Fusion Boss Monster. I really like that field spell, and some of the other spells are kind of I don't know why. On God's green earth, they gave Blue Eyes an eternal soul. That's kind of weird. Paul sent me, he messaged me earlier too, saying that, you know, I guess they had gotten tentatively announced for the Mega 10s whenever we just so happen to get those because they keep pushing them back, which I'm glad we're getting them so soon because I was prepared to wait until that Battle of Chaos set to come out before we were gonna actually get the cards, which again, ain't no telling when we were gonna get that. So I'm happy we at least get some good Dark Magician stuff.
Did you also see they announced a Dark Magician like figure?
Well, I'm not big into figures. I don't have the current space right now because of Legos to store them. And my wife would kill me if I bring, as she said, any more useless junk into her house. But my name's on the mortgage too, so well, she don't know. I don't know if I have many people besides you and the other ones who would come in and be like, you know what? That's really nice.
Yeah, that's true.
I heard professional friends, they'd be like, what is that? Why is your husband so weird? She'd be like, I don't know. She like it though.
What is that walk?
It was a deal walk.
Okay.
You wouldn't get it. I'm so tempted to build a god deck, but it's not a good strategy. Topic for another day. Here, of course, at the time of recording, Dawn of Majesty just released. Have some Dawn of Majesty, a lot of King's Court, and some weird stuff, Secret Forces. Every now and again when I buy one of these, I'm pleasantly surprised. King's
so how many
Court.
Dawn of Majesty do we have?
I think they have exactly 8 Dawn of Majesty. Exactly 8, no more. Which leaves me 2 extra. Does that push me in a weird position? Because like you said, I like King's Court as a set, but I don't really need anything out of it. Of course, you know, there's always a chance to pull collector's rares. You have Starlight rares in here. Hot take, Starlight rares are ugly. I personally prefer collector's rare a lot better. I think they just look neater and cleaner, and I like how they feel in your hand. But in the comments below, let me know whether you prefer the Starlights or the collector's rare, even though, as I've already told you, collector's rare is better. In this, there's not too much I'm kind of looking for. There are a handful of money cards. They're not really like those big staples a la like Prosperity or lightning storm, anything like that. But they're good. They're especially needed in the decks that they run. I don't know how to say it, so I'm just gonna say Alban's Despia. He's $45 right now. Ira's Soul Sword is $25. I think Ready Fusion, which is what I say the closest to an actual staple card you can get, is also $25. There are a few cards that are in that kind of like below 20 but above 10 price range, like that Stardust Synchron card, that Synchron Spell card. I think both of those are like at around 15. So of course we're gonna get the 8 Dawn of Majesty. I didn't finish looking through here. Lights of King's Court. I love this card. And I like the artwork, which is just like her being all majestically powerful. What the crap is this? Raging Battle.
Dude, that set is so
old. I don't.
This is an old 5.
You're gonna have to help me because I have no idea. Besides, I'm sure Power Tool Dragon. I don't know what's in here.
I have no idea what's in here. I know Power Tool is. But
Yeah.
I have no idea what else.
Shining Victories. The first set that I actually bought a full box of. Not even filling them out. Just going totally random. Yep. 10 packs. 8 Dawn of Majesty, 2 King's Court. Give us just a moment, a word from our sponsor while I check out, and I will see y'all in the car. So we're here seated comfortably in the AC because it's hot. The packs are down there. The cards are down there too. A few housekeeping things. This episode's People's Pool comes to us via Instagram from Sync Anonymous Anime Boy. I really liked it because you pull opening packs with your friends, that's always a good plus. And he pulls a Ghost Rare Dark Magician, which was the last pack. You can see like the excitement on everybody.
Bundle them! Oh, I might need that.
Oh, another ET?
I'm gonna need that Thunderbird.
Yeah, that's deck. Sleep.
But if you want to be featured, hashtag Larry in the Hole on either Twitter or Instagram of a video of yourself opening the pack on camera, has to be visible, the card, and your various reactions. Honestly, really enjoy looking at them. But without further ado, of course, what all of you come here to see, negative 68 right now. Not really looking too good for me. Today's gonna be a rough one for me. I know it is. Every like is one heart of the cards for me. I'm gonna start with King's Court because I only got 2. Like, it takes me so much longer whenever we go to a retail store because they got these anti-theft things, which are needed because if they didn't have this, I don't know how many cards would grow legs and just walk out the door. First pack, Rhoda, Boxia, Utopic Future, Queen's Knight, Pot of Duality, The Wicked Avatar, Face Card Fusion. I like this card. This is alright. Like, you never really want to have it. I find you just kind of want to, if you can, just use this effect off, what is it, Joker's Wild or something. You never want to just have that card in your hand. It's like, I need it, but in my deck, I don't want to see it in my hand. Like Red Eyes. It's Eagle Claw. Another Gravekeeper, Gravekeeper Spy. Utopia Ray, Ultimate Shield, Pendulum Transfer, Xiao Fang, Phantom of Yang Zing. I know, Paul, you were trying to build the new Stardust like archetype thing, weren't you? I was like, yeah, I really need that new Stardust Synchro Monster. Yeah, and we pulled so many. He's like, I didn't mean this much. Like, well, you shouldn't have beckoned the Yu-Gi-Oh gods to... mouthful. Theater of the Branded, Stall Turn. If my wife wanted to, which she doesn't because I've tried, to build a deck and play Yu-Gi-Oh, I would want her to build Sue ships because she loves sushi. Slower Swallow. Different Dimension Derby, Tailwind of... Why is there a Gusto card? Like, why are chromalities in here? Chronomalies, what'd I say? Wow. Beat Trooper Formation. People are really excited for Beat Troopers. Let's... Chronomaly. What is a chronomaly?
You're asking the wrong person.
No, I mean, you know most things about Yu-Gi-Oh, don't you? Arrow Pix 3? I'm gonna go with that. Ooh, a Spirit Monster. Kono Han Akash. Spriggan's Inter. Yeah. Ooh, a secret. Anti-human intelligence Messiah. That's actually really good. This is my second one. This is the first time I've ever pulled a secret rare in my entire, like, you say, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Personal life, Yu-Gi-Oh! Career, doing this ever at this Walmart. This is the first time I've ever pulled a secret rare. And it's actually one that I kind of want. I don't know if it's worth a whole lot, but this is amazing. Wow. Next pack. Spirit Monster, Spriggan's Interlude, Slower Swallow, Daigusso. That's a lot of P's.
La Plem Pilica.
Wow. All these Gusto monsters.
Hey.
Next pack. Likes for Lux, people. Likes for Lux. Sous Ship, Super Seaport, Despia of the Theater. Glacial Aqua Matador. Huh. Different Dimensional Derby. Shit. Ooh, another secret. Wow.
Whoa, the likes one.
Beat Trooper Scout Buggy. Jesus. 2 secrets at this. Am I gonna have to apologize to Walmart? Because I don't want to. Like, years of heartbreak, and they choose now to just like, oh, we're gonna give you what you want now. Be grateful. No, I refuse. Converging Wheels Dragon Pazuzu is weird. Despian Tragedy. Magic Key Unlocking. I can't say that. The Darkest Dragon Doom Rider.
I've always felt like whenever like you pull a foil like Z's monster, it always immediately looks like a secret or something. Just because of the like black border and like the white text.
This is the second to the last one. Glacial Aqua Matador. 2 Toads, 1 Sting. Alec was talking about this card earlier, and I'm like, is he dying? Because he thought it was a noose. And I'm like, no, that's a hook. This card has so much flavor text.
Yeah, that makes sense. Flavor text. You get it?
Get out of my car. Chronomaly. Trickstar Festival. Last one. Glacial Aqua Matador. Jar of Generosity is a weird ass card. Why do they make this? 2 Toads, 1 Sting. Slower Swallow. An Ultra. Protecting Spirit Logarith. This is a good fairy support, like just kind of generic fairy monster support. So, I've got 3 good boys, well, 2 good boys, 1 good girl. For Beat Trooper Scout Buggy is gonna be 14. We got 5 for Anti-Human Intelligence Messiah, and 2 for Protecting Spirit Logarith. So all together, that makes 21. But thank y'all for, always thank y'all for coming. I really enjoyed spending this time here with us. I feel like we've gotten closer, gotten a chance to know each other. As always, if you like what we do here, please make sure to like, share, and subscribe. Send nudes. Rich flavor. 1 like equals 1 level of good luck. Welcome, YouTube, to episode 22 of Larry in the Hole. I'm Larry, and today we're at A&H Games, our local card shop. If you're new here, of course, how it works, spend $40 going to a good card shop or any other store to sell sealed Yu-Gi-Oh product. Spend it on all sealed product and see if we can plus or gain a profit. Last episode, I believe I am negative 87 in the hole, and Paul has informed me that something dire is supposed to happen after I get negative 100, so we're gonna try not to do that. Let's get started. So we were looking at old classic retro games. A lot of them I remember playing in my younger years. Twisted Metal was a good one. I remember one time at summer camp, somebody had one of the big fat boy PS2s and we played Twisted Metal all the time. All the Guitar Heroes, which I guess kind of contributed to the downfall of Guitar Hero because they made so many of them. And then the Stepchild Rock Band.
Yeah, Rock Band was fun.
Pirates of the Caribbean video game, which is kind of notorious that most video games made off of movies have not been good. Splinter Cell.
Splinter Cell, I remember.
Buzz, I have one of these at home. As a matter of fact, I bought one a long time ago for the PS3. It was a giant box set because it came with like a plug-in where you had like 4 buzzers and that's how you buzz and answer the questions on the thing.
Yeah, it's
I
like
still
a
have
trivia
it.
game, right?
Yes. Remember American Idol? That's that 2000s. Man. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember when American Idol made video games. I think
how are you
that's really
supposed to
weird.
play this?
That would be like the most fun game to just like
You're lying.
get like 4 people and just play it and just make fun of it.
Are you smarter than a 5th grader? Such good times. I'm saying, ooh, the Ant Bully. You remember this movie?
I do, yeah.
At one point in time, I think I bought all the DDR games. I don't know why, because I didn't even have the dance pad. I just played them.
Oh, you played on your controller?
Yeah.
I bought the DDR Mario game. Yeah,
you seem like you would, yeah.
Yeah, it was actually pretty fun. It was very easy compared to normal DDR. So.
Nah, it's Xbox. I don't want to deal with that. Oh. Come here, Paul. I want to fix you.
What is that?
You're broken. You need fixing.
Like, do you remember back when, like, you know, you go to GameStop and places and like there'd be like link cables and charge cables and I guess you weren't like a Game Boy kid, were you?
Not really. I had one, but I remember it was a big deal because if you had Pokemon, you could like trade and battle with your friend.
Oh man, that's a Genesis controller, or well, like a sort of. Yeah, it's like a Genesis
ABC.
controller.
I never knew what the X, Y, and Z buttons were for. When I worked at GameStop part-time, it used to always be the kids whenever they come in because they destroy their cheap headset. They'd be like, oh, I want this $10 headset,
Buy another
Mom.
$10 one?
Because it's like I gotta talk to my friends, which I play online sometimes, not as much as I used to. And I was like, I never want to talk to the people. I remember the times when the first Call of Duty I ever bought, I was PS3. I bought Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Still my favorite. And those chat rooms and lobbies, like pre-game and during the game, they got
Some
bad.
of the worst things.
Like so bad, just like when your parent walked in, you have to turn the TV down because you know someone's gonna blare off the random N-word or talk about how they've had relations with your mom and.
Have relations is a very kind way of putting it.
I'm just saying, this is a family show. It's a family picture. We were looking at deck boxes, and this one is really nice, even though I'm not a big Pokemon player. But this Mewtwo just kind of.
It's holographic.
Yeah, has the purple like shadow in the background.
Have you ever considered playing something like Pokemon?
I've played Pokemon in the past. It was okay. It was fun. It's more user and beginner friendly because the rules don't really ever change.
Have you seen this thing?
I thought that said Satan Tower.
The Satan Tower. That's probably what some parents think when their kids are playing these games.
Oh.
Basically, it's a deck box that's a boombox.
Okay, I thought it was just a deck box. Do you think we'll ever be able to just like have a boombox there just playing while you're dueling?
100% no. But you could also be the obnoxious guy who does it anyway and gets like kicked out. Oh, the front's hard.
New thing, Bandless just came out. You can run Danger Nessie at 2 now, I think. And like it changes 1 or 2 things, not whole meta-defining stuff. I think the same decks that are the best right now are still.
I've heard people complain about that. Yeah, they say that.
I don't like, and somebody else posted this online. Tri-Brigade ruined every deck if you played Beast Warrior, because now your deck is that much worse because Tri-Brigade says you can't have nice things. I played Ancient Warrior. 3 Tinky made me somewhat consistent. Where is all that consistency now? Do you think Konami should have a caveat to it? Like, don't like ban 1 card for all decks, just in certain decks you can't have certain things. Make it more specific.
Everybody wants that, but it would be so hard to like explain and enforce.
So, big thick boy section of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. If you look at them, they kind of look like a rainbow. So going from most recent to way back when. Dawn of Majesty has, of course, the Stardust Monster, the Gesture of Dystopia, Ready Fusion, the Scout Trooper Buggy.
Yeah, that one's actually been picking up a lot of attention. People are excited about that.
What else? I think that's it.
Yeah, just about.
Of course, King's Court has all the gods, all the reprinted gods. Lightning Storm, yes, that's a big one. A lot of good, a lot of collector's rares. I pulled like a few collector's rares from here. What else? I think that's it. And of course, all the kings, the knights, the card cards. Lightning Overdrive, we're getting way back when. I think the only thing that still has a price on this is Diviner, and that's still at like 30 to 40. Everything else is kind of like falling off, and we don't have to worry about that. So, I don't know. Off camera, I mentioned how I'm leery of Dawn of Majesty because each time I've bought Dawn of Majesty, I have got something good, a secret and an ultra. And I don't want to go back to the well again because I know diminishing returns. And King's Court, I like King's Court. And Lightning Storm, I still need some Lightning Storms. And God cards, because God cards. 10 packs. You know what? I'm just going to do... Arg. I'm going to go on a whim. I'm going to break them up. I'm going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, in the back 10. So we got 4 King's Court, 6 Dawn of Majesty. Let the Yu-Gi-Oh gods bless this. And of course, 1 like equals 1 good luck. Give me all the luck. So, we've come to the moment of reckoning. 6 Dawn of Majesty, 4 King's Court. Walked in here -87, spent 40, that puts me at -127. And if I'm still -100 or more, something bad and dire and drastic is gonna happen. Each like is 1 luck, 1 heart of the card. Without further ado, let's get started. For the sake of, I guess I'll start with King's Court. I'm gonna end up losing this today. First pet, Rhoda, Boxia, Jack's Knight, Taza Brethren, Lola, Starter Xiaolong, Scrap, Twin Dragon. Second one, Rescue Rabbit, Wicked Dreadroot, Constellar, Xiaolong, Great Super Spy, Rhoda, Imperial Bower. That's not horrible, but I already have 3, so. I was gonna say, Paul, you played this, didn't you? In a duel?
Yep.
What's that? It'll be a link to the video. Oh no, it'll be an I either at the top of the video. So check that out after you watch this one. Golden Idol, their new boss mode is like incredibly strong though. Golden Idol, Utopic Future, Pendulum X. Target 2 cards, Pendulum special. Both those targets get their effects. It's okay. That's really. Canine Knight Joker, Rivalry Warlords, Rhoda, Court of Cards. King's Knight has very thick pants in this. I thought he was riding, the first time I saw it, I thought he was riding like a horse or something. Last one. Unexpected Die, Constellar, Queen's Knight, Dowsing Fusion, Zolga the Prophet, Cloud Castle, White Rose Cloister. I'll sleeve this Imperial Bower. It is not looking good. Surprise, surprise. Did this card even come up that much in your duel?
It didn't actually.
I don't like that you have to control no monsters and it eats up your normal summon. I like if it was just a special summon and then if you control no monsters, tribute it, I think it would have been a lot.
Version of this spell.
Yeah. First pack of Dawn of Majesty, we have that right now. Let's get it over with, rip that band-aid off. Slower Swallow. Pazuzu, wow. Pazuzu. Despian Tragedy. Gungan Sunship Shari. Wow, an Ultra. Gizmek. Nagan. Yeah, the Sunrise Signaler.
Oh.
This card looks it's like very dark and foreboding. Do you see that? On the,
Yeah, it does.
It's very like.
A lot of gold and black.
And a lot of these other things. I don't know if it's worth a whole lot, but an Ultra is an Ultra is an Ultra. Next pack. Magic Key Unlocking. Glacier Aqua Matador. 2 Toads, 1 Sting. Gungan Ship. Oh, I got a secret. This is my second time pulling one of these on camera. And
Always them.
And it's not, I think he's like $3. I looked beforehand. It's always the one secret. I had such high hopes for this card because I played Pendulums, but whatever. Anti-Human Intelligence Messiah. So close, yet so very far. Next, Dawn of Majesty. 2 Toads, Slower Swallow, Tailwind, Spriggan's, Amazement Assistant Delia? Okay, Delia. Either or. Next one. Dimmer Synthesis. The Kimmy Critter Gemini card. DDD. Converging Will's Dragon. Pazuzu. Gizmek Inaba. Getting a lot of Gizmek stuff. Last two. I mean, I already pulled one secret and one ultra. What are the chances that I get another one? Not a lot. Despia Theater, Synthesis, DDD, Converging Wheels, Link Apple. Last one, because I don't have faith here at all. We're dead. Have you said your prayers? If I'm going down, you're going down too. Tragedy, Unlocking, Aqua Matador, 2 Totes, 1 Sting, and Donna Ruster. I'm not even gonna try and say that. So, after opening up all this, we have 3 good foil cards. Give us a moment, and we'll do some maths. With these 3 cards, these 3 amazing, jaw-dropping, price-spiking cards, you have Anti-Human with $3. Imperial Bower, which is $4. And I don't even want to tell you, but trust me, it's $1. So altogether, that's 8 minus the 127 that I'm now at. That puts me at negative 119. I was waiting for the doomsday bells. But that's okay, because next episode, hopefully, please, Konami don't push them back, we're having a sudden death round with the Mega 10s. Of course, got some good reprints. Most of the Dogmatica cards got that cross out coming out. A lot of new Dark Magician and Blue Eye support. You know how I feel about that. Is Kaiba tall or is Yugi just short?
Yugi's just short.
Yeah, Yugi's just short.
Okay. Welcome everyone to episode 23 of Larry in the Hole. The possible penultimate episode. For those who are new, what I do, I go to various card shops, retail stores, any place that sells anything Yu-Gi-Oh related. I buy sealed products, I open them, see if I can make a profit. I hadn't been doing real good recently. I'm negative 119, not looking good. But today we're at Steel Fox Games here in Shreveport, Louisiana, my hometown. So today, in order to help me either get out of the hole, we're doing double or nothing. Gonna spend $40 here, but anything I pull will be worth twice the price that it normally is. See if we can get me out of that hole. If this don't get me out of the hole, nothing will. I'm done. I'm calling it quits. But before we get on, as always, make sure you drop a like, comment. If you haven't already, please subscribe. Without further ado, you know why we're here, you know where we are. Let's go get started. You know the skin at the end of your elbow? Mm-hmm. You know that's called a weenus?
Yeah, I remember hearing that in school. Everyone joked about it.
That's funny. But here we are, Steel Fox. I come here usually whenever I come back home and visit family. This is actually my first time recording something here. I know Chris normally records here. I want to look at the Ultimate Guard section because I've recently become a big Ultimate Guard, I want to say fanboy, but I'm like 2 steps away from being a fanboy. And I like how they have this giant, nice, clean Ultimate Guard section. It's not a whole lot. I wish what they really had are the 60 boulders, the color boulders. Because in my I have an archive and I have like one of each color, like red, black, green, yellow, blue, so many times. So I need new ones, but they don't have them. So they have a Smart Hive, which Paul talks about me because he's mean and a bully. But he talks about me because I drag all my cards with me all the time. I don't know if I need a Smart Hive. How much is this? 65? A little bit too rich for my blood for right now. Will I get one? Maybe, eventually. But it will not be today. I don't know what this is.
It's a big Pokemon.
Oh, is it? I mean, it's just a promo thing because you pump.
Yeah, if you look at it in one way,
it's an Umbreon. If you look at it another way, it's Sylveon.
You should do more stuff like this.
They're not going to.
They're cool though.
The best thing we got is those giant cards, like the giant Dark Magician. Best Dark Magician art. He looks like he will literally, he don't need magic. He just walk up and punch you, and that will be it. They have Alec and I, we're hopefully gonna get into Star Wars Legion and start playing each other. I like the whole military aspect of it, like moving your troops strategically and placing them in a position to, dominate your enemy and win. And he likes that too. It's a Duel Masters game. It's a Duel Masters board game.
A lot more games.
You remember Duel Masters?
Oh, loosely.
Who was the kid with the spiky hair? Shobu. Flaming hand up in the air. Shobu. It was every bit of a Yu-Gi-Oh knockoff. Like instead of Blue Eyes, they had Bull Shark Dragon.
Wow.
This is like a mixture between, this is a board game. I remember briefly playing the actual card game in school. Around the same time I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Because everyone, like Duel Masters came on, everyone started to get into it. And I picked up the cards and I started playing. I had like a red deck. I don't remember much about it. I never got a Bull Shark. No, it was Bull Shark Dragon. I had a Bull Czar Dragon. I don't know. To a young mind, it was the same thing. I have this game at home still. It's the Harry Potter Clue game. Paul's a Potterhead. I don't know why he had played this. Have you?
I haven't, no.
It's a Harry Potter Clue game where like each place of the school or the castle is a place, and then you put it's Clue but with the Harry Potter skin, and you had to figure out like who did a spell, like who did it, what spell, and where they did it at. Like Avalon. I love Avalon. Have you ever played Mafia or Ultimate?
Mafia I've played.
It's just like Mafia. Eventually, I want a tabletop table at home.
That would have to be really cool.
I would like one kind of like this, where it like has the little rivets where you can like, if you have cards, you can like place things like little cup holders to place cups. A nice felt table. I saw one online a while ago. It was expensive as hell, but it was a nice table. It was a tabletop table. It was made kind of like a craps table, and that it had like a little sink with a felt that you could play on, and of course up top it had little rivets where you could like place different holders and stuff. But it also came with leaves that you could place on top of all that, and then it would just look like a normal table. I wanted it, but at $5,000, I can't afford that. I'm stuck doing YouTube. All the sets since Let's Go all the way to Burst of Destiny, which will be coming out next week.
Yeah.
Are you excited for Burst of Destiny?
I am. There's a lot of good cards out.
Every one of their mother, sister's uncle is excited for Burst of Destiny.
Wish we could buy it today, honestly.
No, you're trying to get the store in trouble.
Yeah.
I can't break street date.
How else do the YouTubers get it? Yes.
Shh, you're exposing the business, Paul. All right, let's go to the cards. All right, here we are. All these things, and you're just like, I don't know what that card game is about, but I'm slightly interested. Legendary Duelist Synchro Storm, which you have had a lot of luck with.
Yeah, I had to pull the Ghost Rare from it the other day.
I pulled a Ghost Rare from another day.
Happy.
I want 10s, because I haven't opened the newest Mega 10s on video before. And because we're doing double or nothing, if I pull a cross out or a talent or something that could really benefit me, I see 3.
I see them as well.
But Synchro Storm, I was talking to Paul about, recently new, just came out, what, yesterday? Day before? What's
yeah,
today?
a couple days ago.
Like Paul over here, maybe you'll pull a Baroness or something. I highly doubt I'm gonna pull a Baroness. If I
Just Baron.
Baron?
Yeah, just Baron.
Where'd I get Baroness from?
I don't know.
So at $40, that's 110 and 10 packs?
Yeah.
Dang, that's a lot of Synchro Storm. What is going on with Vanguard, and why does that say Fish Thoughts?
What are we looking at?
Fish Thoughts. Why does that say Fish Thoughts?
That's a great question.
So, 10s. No, I'm getting a 10. Don't know which one. That one's kind of, it's the ugly duckling of the 10. Is that a sign?
Yeah, maybe the good cards are there.
Yeah, I have to consult the spirits of the Shadow Realm. I don't know. Look, It's everyone's favorite Team APS cameo character, Kevin. How are you?
What's up?
Did you buy any of this?
Only about a few things.
And
Ain't really getting that.
ain't nothing good. Ain't nothing good in here. Pick 10.
Kevin is known for getting some pretty rare cards in these cards.
I mean, do what you do. Watch my shoes. What them old folks say.
There go your 10.
Is that the 10 or is that the 10?
No, this the 10.
Oh, okay.
And I'll take one of these 10s too.
Shit. All right. So 3, 6, 8, 10. 10 Synchro Storm. 110. Pray for me, but appreciate it. Thank you.
Come on, look at you.
Here.
Easy.
Okay, so here we are. Fate of the universe, or at least my universe, Larry in the Hole, on the line here. Spent $40, got 10 packs, 110. Everything I pull, double the value. And of course, walked in here, negative 120 in the hole. Spent 40. I am negative 160 right now. If I don't make it out of it, Larry in the Hole is over with, done, canceled until further notice. And I guess if I do get out of the hole, I get the official tournament store first place trophy with Yugi and Kaiba on it.
One on the field, number one in your
Is Kaiba tall or is Yugi just short?
You was just short.
Yeah, you get short.
Okay. Starting with Synchro Storm because I always start with the thing I have the least confidence on first. That way we can get the disappointment out the way. First pack. Dendaku, Yo-Yo, Chinbara, Noble Knight Joan, and Lureless. I think Joan is the only Noble Knight I've yet to play. Lureless, Z1, top, Duke, same thing. Assault Warrior, Necrofleur, Lureless. I got a super, Lureless Bird Sanctuary. Why is Lureless Xyz archetype, but it's in a set called Synchro Storm? Is it just because it's their win? If you were in charge, Paul, what would you name a pack? If you could
Duelist Wind.
like if you could name your own pack, what would it be called?
Oh, God, they've taken all the good names.
Yeah.
I like Phantom Darkness.
Phantom
But
Darkness.
that's already taken, so.
Red Eye Die, Assault Warrior, Speedroid, I don't know what that is. Recovery, Rush Warrior, Liberty at last. Ooh, Necrosynchron, an Ultra, and a Totem Bird. It's a machine. Why is it a machine? Its name becomes Fleur Synchron while on the field or in the graveyard. Use each of the following once per turn. Target one increases level by 2. Synchro special summon one plant from your deck. It's not bad for like the plant Synchro archetype. Tornado Dragon, Lureless, Z1, Terratop, and Pennant of Revolution. Third to last pack. Explorer, Fleur, Speedroid Wheel. How could you race on? It's just one. Like you'd never be able to straighten out. You should always be turning. Side note, I love playing roulette when I go to casino because I always either do odds in black or evens in red.
Larry in the Hole's like playing roulette.
Shit, like playing Russian roulette.
Shoot the last pack?
Shoot yourself in the face. Yep, last pack for this. It is not a slappable pack though. Last one, Explorer. Huh. Nope.
Oh no.
Synchro Storm is a thing. One Necrosynchron. That's it. But Saving Grace, 10 of Ancient Battles. All or nothing, double or nothing. Nothing to it but to do it. Alright. Come fall out. Everything relies on this 110 for the fate of Larry in the hole. These packs ain't getting any younger. Let's start. Paul, blow.
Open the packs.
See, now I'm not gonna pull good. Undershark, I'm gonna go fast because these commons don't matter. Durandal's weird looking at it not being an ultra, but I like it because more people can pay Infernobles. Adamant's Pillar Relief. I've gotten so many Tri-Brigades. Like I can play Tri-Brigades now just from all the reprints from the Mega 10s.
This one's it.
Yep, Chaos Ruler, I like this card. I don't need it, but I like it. Last one, Ignister Island. And a whole bunch of other stuff. Not looking too good so far. And I don't know what hope is anymore. Next one. Ooh, stuff. Armory Call. Melfi of the Forest. Wind the Wind Channeler. That's a nice looking card. First Ultra. Dogmatica Theo, the Iron Punch. You're playing Dogmaticas.
Yeah, it's not him.
Oh, well. Mahama the Fairy Dragon. Okay. One like, one good luck. Need all the luck I can get. Should I go slow?
Yeah, go slow.
Squeak Knight. Dogmaticalism. Goki Guts. Deep Sea Minstrel. That's the fish thought that the board said. Melfi Puppy. Pornfoul Turn Trooper. Tri-Brigade Rugal. The Silver Sheller. Do they play this? Secret is Fractal. First Ultra. Lily. Last one. Dogmatica Fleur de Lis. The Connided. Okay, so after sadly looking at what we have and locating the prices, this is what we got. So after begrudgingly counting everything, we have $3 for Tri-Brigade Fractal, $2 for Chaos Ruler, $2 for Fleur de Lis, $2 for Farragut, and $1 for Wind. Also from Synchro Storm, we have $1 each for Necro, Spiritward Wheel, and the Bird Sanctuary. So 3, that's 5, 7, 9, 10, 13. So that's horrible. So 13 times 2 is 26. As you can imagine, that was nowhere near enough. Mega 10s let me down. A little bit of, I guess, introspective review. Kind of sad it had to come to an end. I kind of just started here by buying cards, because that's what I do. Turned it into this little fun ongoing series and things. Apparently y'all liked it because you kept on coming to watch it. I guess takeaways from this 2-year journey that we've been on. Has it been 2 years? It has been 2 years. It was a fun time. It was interesting. We had ups, we had downs, we had major downs. And if I had to put one thing, like if everything I've learned during Larry in the Hall, if I had to summarize it into one sentence, it would probably be Wal-Mart. Finally, back by popular demand. It is me, it's your favorite pack pulling Pappy, Larry from Team APS, and welcome to Season 2, Episode 0 of Larry in the Hole. If you're not used to being here, sit back, I'm explaining to you. If you're used to this, sit back, I'm gonna tell you anyway. So every now and again, we go to various card shops, we try to buy sealed product. We usually spend around $40 to $50, and then we pull stuff and see if we can make a profit. But today, we're gonna throw a little bit of a twist of it, and also stay tuned for the end of the video for a special surprise and announcement. But let's go inside and see what they got. Love the smell of cardboard in the evening. So we're here at my locals, A&H Games. I think a lot has happened since we've done this last. Got a new job, that was important. Same job, just different department. Ooh, had a baby. Me and my wife just had our first daughter, Magnolia. So everybody in the comments, please say a happy 3-month-old birthday to my daughter, Magnolia Wren, spelled with a W. What else happened? I think the pandemic is probably over, finally, or is it not?
I mean, I guess that depends on who you ask.
COVID, monkeypox. Paul is still ugly, so that hasn't changed there. A lot of new Yu-Gi-Oh things have come out. A lot of new decks, tier elements. This has really been like the resurgence of the purely fusion archetypes recently. Ooh, this is a mat I've seen here. I can't bring myself to buy it because, and I say that, now I see that it's $22.99. One of my favorite movies to come out in the past year or so. I love that movie. All 3 hours of it. My eyeballs were floating, I had to pee so bad, but I wasn't getting up.
Speaking of other playmats, by the way, what do you think of this one?
Ugly. Not to say anything from hero players, but it has no style or substance. I would have preferred like something like showing them like in action, like going into battle or fighting whatever the elemental heroes fight. That's just a like hodgepodge of all the heroes. I don't even think it's all of them. Why does that guy, Magic players, I'm sure you can tell me, why does he look like Idris Elba?
Is he Idris Elba?
Nah, Michael, you play Magic, don't you? Why does he look like Idris Elba? Damn it. I haven't bought sleeves in a while because I normally just rob you of sleeves. And of course, you know, my favorite sleeves, the best sleeves of all time, these here dragon shields right here.
Of these, which are your favorite?
I really like the Dark Magician ones. And I think we're supposed to be getting some Dark Magician Girl stuff.
Yeah, speaking of Dark Magician Girl.
Soon. So once those come out, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get a pack of those. Ooh, I got some Dark Magician Girl, the Dragon Knight ones at home. I still haven't opened them, they're still in the package. Funny thing, I cannot remember ever purchasing a mat.
Really?
I have many of them, but I don't know how they got here. These are, cause I think at one point somebody gave me one at some point in time, and I gave it to my sister to use, cause at the time I was teaching her like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh. She was like, oh, I don't want to go to any of your things because somebody's gonna accost me. And I was like, oh, that's fine. You can just take out your deck box and like leave an indention on their temple. And
yeah, these people can't tell from the camera.
Problem
this thing is
solved. It's very. I couldn't break this thing if I tried to.
Yeah, it's actually metal. You can hear it. That's scary.
Hey, I have bought singles recently. I don't know what I bought, but I don't normally, if I buy singles, it's usually because I just really want it, or hopefully have a new segment coming up involving me and singles.
It makes it sound like it's a dating show.
Hey, no, Paul wants me to tell this story. I was gonna save it, but so apparently when Battle of Chaos came out, I bought a lot of that set. When I say a lot of that set, I mean a lot of that set. Fast forward to last night, I was in my office looking at stuff because my office is a mess right now because baby. And I found like a random box of commons in a Battle of Chaos box. There was one card in it that was like, you know, I keep my house cold. My thermostat stays at a nice 69 degrees because we live in the South, and one of them was slightly warped. I'm like, what is this? 25th anniversary Dark Magician card. Well, my first thought, let me back up, was did Paul leave this in my house? Because Paul leaves stuff in my house. So I said, hey, did I mention to you that I bought that 25th anniversary Dark Magician? He was like, no. I know you said you wanted to, but you didn't tell me you bought it. And I said, I think I just found one randomly in a box of commons somewhere. Because apparently like they take just like one random card out of a pack and just throw it in there and then just ship it off. So if you have a box of common Battle of Chaos, look through them again, or like put your house super cold and just let it warp up. I'm sure most of y'all are here for me rambling about random stuff, and some of y'all are here for the cards. So I've satisfied half of you, so now to satisfy the full, let's go to the cards. So here, recently, of course, Power of the Elements have come out. Tactical Masters, which I like Tactical Masters as a set, but I also know that the pull rates aren't that good. But I'm also trying to build the Valiants and Runic. Don't really care too much about Labyrinth. I tried to, and I was like, nah, I ain't got time for that. Power of Elements, of course, it's tier element. They have, the fusion is pretty high. I think she's like 17 to 20. Of course, Sprite Blue is, I think, like 60 to 70. Tier element field spell, for some reason, Paul was explaining it to me, and I was like, yeah. It's like 80 bucks for some reason. I don't know what it does. Tactical Masters, of course, they have all the collector's rares, which kind of like vary in price. I think the most expensive collector's rare in Tactical Masters is Droll, sitting at about 100, give or take. Yeah, after that is Anti-Spell. The most expensive non-collector's rare card is the Runic Fountain Field Spell, which is pretty good for them. That's at about 30. So today, anything that I spend, let's say I'm spending about $50, will not count against me. Instead, whatever I pull, that money is going to be money in the bank, so to say. So if I pull, at the end of the day, if I pull $80 worth of stuff, I will be $80 up. Next episode, I have $80 with which to play with to spend on anything I want. I can spend as little as 20, or I can spend the old 80 and roll the dice if I want to. But if there was ever a point to where I should get so far below, then I will have to consult the dreaded banker and take out a loan. If I can't pay back that loan, then I will face terrible shadow penalties. Isn't that what they call? Penalty game? Penalty game. Yeah. Chicken game, penalty game. Also, I see now, Legendary Duelist Synchro Storm. I'm not getting that because it's pretty much Baron de Fleur or bust. Legendary Duelist, I could pull a Forbidden Droplet, but there's literally nothing else in that set that I want. So probably not. This, I didn't buy a whole lot of. I really just kind of wanted the skill drains and nothing else. Not really a good set in my opinion. I don't know why they made this. This one I also bought a whole lot of because Dark Magician Girl dice, because Dark Magician Girl.
That's true. Did you get the Dark Magician Girl dice?
No.
I actually got that.
I know. I'm waiting for you to go to sleep in my presence so I can like take you out and get it. I'll get 8 Power of the Elements, 4 Tactical Masters, because I want to show Tactical Masters some love because none of you did. 4. 8. You gotta use the lucky finger. Oh yeah, okay. 12. So Michael, how many Power of the Element boxes have you sold out?
I know myself, I bought at least 2 of them.
God dog.
Because I'm trying to build a Labyrinth archetype. Power of the Elements, we sold out on like the second day.
All of them. Because Paul, with his bum ass, forgot the Dark Magician Girl bet, so now we have to use this Ugly Heroes one. Regardless, we have 8 Power of the Elements, 4 Tactical Masters, whereas 0. Anything I pull here will be guaranteed money in the bank that we're going to be using for next episode. I'm going to start with Tactical Masters because I don't truly expect to pull anything from Tactical Masters, but if I do, it will be a welcome surprise. First one. So, Scion, Valiant's Archer, Pendulum Fusion, Labyrinth Torbe, Astrograph. Ooh, Ariana, the Labyrinth Servant. I think she's worth a good penny. I think she's one of the Labyrinth starters, if I'm not mistaken. Normal summon, add 1 Labyrinth card. I mean, if I was gonna say any card that says normal summon me, go get anything from the respective deck. I mean, yeah, that's normally very, very good. Quick Booster, Droll and Lockbird, Runic Freezing Curses. And I do appreciate the fact that the Runic cards are all first person, or most of them are. I think the field spell might not be.
First person sort of action RPG thing.
You're used to that, aren't you? What are you doing? Playing Final Fantasy.
Oh, always.
Runic Dispelling, Pendulum Switch, Runic Slumber, Trap Trick. Ooh! Welcome Labyrinth. Special summon 1 Labyrinth from your deck. In the phase, you can special summon extra from the deck or extra deck, except theme monsters. You mentioned you were trying to play Labyrinth. Is that important to?
Yeah, it's actually very important. Most people run at least 2. We keep on 3.
So I'm getting a lot of Labyrinth stuff. The one deck that I've been planning on playing. Quick Booster, Pendulum Fusion, Runic Destruction. Again, nice, pretty first-person artwork. Yeah, Freezing Chain. I got 2 Runics, 2 Labyrinths.
Okay, so halfway in, what are we thinking?
I guess a little under halfway. So Rune Destruction, Freezing Curses, Welcome Labyrinth, Ariana Grande. But I mean, not bad. And then we're going into the power set, which is power of the elements. And remember, 1 like equals 1 good luck. So what's something you do vigorously whenever you like tap it like a whole bunch until something happens?
I'm not going to answer that.
QuickTime events. We're going to go QuickTime events. QuickTime event that like button. First pack. Branded Expulsion. Looks delicious. Gun. Tier Element Harvest. Hydrolander Orbit. Albash the Ashen. How many Albash we gonna get?
I think that might be one of the last ones.
One of the last ones?
Looks like that story's gonna be concluding soon.
This Melty Wally. So are there 2 of them? Like there's a light one and a dark one?
Yeah, it's a long story.
You're going to have to explain it. The most distant, deepest steps. Spike Smasher. Hydrolander Orbit. Oops. I messed up. Vendret Scavenger. Where's Alec? He likes those Vendrets. A Wallaby.
He's been building a new Vendret.
Has he? Remind me to tease him about it later. Who won Vendret supposed to be now? I remember a few people on the internet say that. Bless you. So what's the word?
Larry, this is not that hard.
I'm gonna punch you. Morphotronic telephone. Ravenous Vendred, they get another ritual. Vanguard of the... Oh! Element Kaleido Heart. It's like an evil thing. So 1 secret, not bad. 2 ultras and a secret. Morphotronic telephone. Ventruvia, the watering flowers. Ravenous Vendred. Crawler Soma. Theron Empress. I see a bus, so Empress. Whatever happened to Theron's? I thought Theron King Regulus was supposed to be the next end-all be-all. Hydrolandia, Gunkin' 2 ships, the telephone, Vix Vapor Rub, Elemental Hero, Spirit of Neos. What is the Spirit of Neos?
It's like the Magician's Souls.
I guess. What is Neos' element?
I mean, it's like the light
but what's his element? If you know, comment, because I don't know why Neos is an elemental hero when, like all of them, like certain fire, wind, earth, zap you, like a combination. Like, what's his element? What is his thing? Amaze, Life Extreme, Canvas. I'm assuming N-Wave. That's Mariner. Next pack, second to last. So, Melty Penny. That's supposed to be a seal or a dolphin. Ba-da-da, ba-da-ba. None of you are old enough to get that. Corinthian? The hidden gem of the Mia. Branded in Central Dogmatica. I don't know what that means.
Someone's got to explain this.
Sprite Red. Ooh. 2 secrets. Sprite Blue, one of the chasers. I don't plan on playing Sprite, but I don't know. This is pretty much like if you have level 2 go off, which I'm sure that just gets you more stuff. Mary Melfi's, Crawler Salmon, Ravenous Vendred. I don't know. I can't really ask for more, but if you're new here, what we always do is slap that last pack. Always slap the last pack. Even if you know, you still slap it. Can't break tradition. Sprite Gamma Burst. Morphotronic earphone. Morphotronic 3D printer. Son of a gun.
Larry cannot say any of these cards.
That. Changing season. Scareclaw Straddle? Oh my. Want a Scareclaw to straddle you? Goatee Chain, Tier Element Slink, Overfusion. So, not horrible. Not bad all in all. Going in descending order, we have Sprite Blue at $65, Welcome Labyrinth at $20, Ariana Grande at $15, and the Kaleido Heart at around $5. All prices are as the day of pulling on TCG Player. So going all in all, money in the bank, I have $105 to play with. But that's not all, because I told you there was a special announcement / surprise at the end of this episode that we are taking Larry in the Hole on the road. What that means is we're traveling to various card shops around in our general area within about 500 miles. So if you're anywhere, like say near the South, make sure to always go to your local car shop because you might see me pull up there to record a Larry in the Hole. Of course, going forward, I will have $105 to spend at my leisure. So as you know, attending the Pharaoh Gods, a lot of leaks just came out. Really looking forward to that. All those good reprints. Hell of a way to start for episode 0. Looking forward to seeing y'all on this season of Larry in the Hole. Friends, Romans, countrymen, welcome to the brand new season of Larry in the Hole. We are here in Beaverton, Oregon at Kronos Games and Gifts. And we are going to start this brand new Larry in the Hole on the road. If you're brand new, allow me to explain these rules. We like to go to the card shops, find sealed Yu-Gi-Oh product, open them, and see if we can pull a profit. I have a bank that I have to work with of $105. I can spend as much of that $105 as I want on sealed product. If my money ever gets too low, I have to consult the dreaded banker to pull out a loan. If I hadn't paid it back, I'm gonna be in trouble. But we're not gonna worry about that right now. I'm excited. You know, brand new people, not sure who I'm gonna meet. Let's head inside and find out. Oh, wow. So first impressions being here at Kronos, they have a nice size area, nice space, but they fill it with so much stuff. I can appreciate all the board games. I've never been to a place that I think has had more plushies than this. It's a little plushie Hydra. It's an APA gotcha games. Paul loves his gotcha games. Let me go this way. I want to look over here at this other section. So many board games. I wouldn't know where to start. Bless the person who like organized all this. I'm sorry.
Am I in your way?
No, I wasn't paying attention.
Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you Larry from Larry in the Hole? Are we in one of your holes right now?
In a manner of speaking.
Awesome! I'm a big fan.
Aren't you the professor?
Well, yes, I am.
Tularian Community College?
The one and only.
How are you doing?
I'm doing great. It's so nice to finally meet you again.
Of course. So, like you said, we're here recording the Larry in the Hole. Are you doing anything?
I was just looking at some commander decks.
Can I steal you for just a moment?
You got it.
Take a walk with me.
Let's do it.
So, you and I were just talking, and we have a lot of things in common, mostly our love of board games.
Love them.
So what are some of your favorites?
One of my favorite board games is Lords of Waterdeep. That's a favorite of mine. There it is right up there. Lords of Waterdeep. They've got it. They've got everything here.
That is, I've seen someone play it. I've never played it, but it is very...
This is made by a little indie company too, called Wizards of the Coast.
Yes, I've heard of
This is a
Wizards
small
of the Coast.
indie company, and they did a really good job. I guess they got the license somehow. What's your favorite board game?
One of my favorites right now to play with my family, because my wife loves it. Because
Yes.
she's a school teacher, is Dixit. She loves the little drawings. I like how you can kind of like tell your own little stories. This is a little bit of like, you know, you have to tell just enough so someone will get it, but not so much to where everyone gets it. As someone who has never played Magic.
Yes.
What's it like?
Well, it's great because you can actually read the cards. The text on it is of a legible font, and it makes sense when you read it. It doesn't like have all this weird wordiness that doesn't make any sense.
That's why I need to tell them Yu-Gi-Oh players don't read.
Yeah.
We just kind of play stuff and stuff happens. Ultimate Guard, your thoughts on the product?
Ultimate Guard makes many, many amazing products, and some less so. Like most companies, I would say, every company makes some really cool accessories and has others that maybe need a little bit of work.
I enjoy Ultimate Guard stuff. I think as far as like some of their deck boxes I like because I like the feel of them, how, you know, security is. Not a big fan of the katana sleeves.
No.
My favorite sleeves,
Dragon Shield.
Yes. Magic cards in price can get pretty far up there.
Yes.
What's the average, I guess, like chase expensive cards you would get in a normal new set that comes
Well,
out?
I'll tell you. If you look
Please.
right down here at their find in inventory, that Underground Sea is probably quite a lot. What's the price on that Underground Sea if I were to purchase one?
Underground Sea?
Yeah, what would that cost me, do you think?
You'd be looking at $550.
Oh, wow, what a savings. You should pick it up. What a great price they have on Underground Seas.
Paul,
here
I
at
want that
Chronos
thing.
Games.
Get it
Yeah.
for me.
Paul, would you pick me up one too?
I'm sorry, I forgot to mention this. But as the day of recording, it is my birthday. Hooray me. Buy me this Dark Magician Girl. So for everyone who thinks Paul should buy this for me on my birthday, please mention it to him in the comments. Rainbow Karibo. Ooh, it's a little Karibo.
Yeah, they got Karibo, Rainbow Karibo.
I want to get this for my daughter. I think I want to get this for my daughter.
What's that, Yugi?
It's Yugi. They have a Star Platinum. They have lots of stuff. Giorno, Narancia. What's merch like in Magic the Gathering?
We have a lot of it.
How much?
A lot. We have binders, we have deck. Do you mean like things with the characters on it and stuff? Yeah, a little bit less so. They're starting to stick planeswalkers on plushies and various things.
Magic the Gathering seems like it has a very deep lore. There's so much going on, which I can get behind. What would a Magic the Gathering movie be like?
Oh, my friend, you have opened up a can of worms. We've been trying to make a Magic the Gathering movie for over 10 years now. Maybe something's coming. Will it be as good as Arcane on Netflix? No.
I'm sure you've seen, the Dungeons and Dragon movie that's coming out. Do you think that could help get that Magic the Gathering movie over the hump, or
can a really terrible Dungeons and Dragons movie help
we don't
get?
know if it's gonna be terrible.
Did you see the same preview I saw?
I have hopes.
You have hope in your heart? I
Yes.
have none.
This is
Mountain.
I was gonna say fire.
Yeah. Island.
Tears.
Yeah, basically. Your opponents typically. Planes.
Shuriken.
Weakness.
You said weakness?
I said weakness.
Why?
It's true.
So what's I guess we have archetypes, y'all have colors?
Yeah.
Okay.
And archetypes.
What is the strongest, I guess, color or archetype? Water. Or island is land.
Your opponent's tears.
Wow. So here we are at the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Of course, those gold boxes at the bottom. They're what's called the Mega Tins. Every year, Konami prints out a set that's nothing but reprints of all the chase cards and the expensive stuff from the last few sets or the last year. So I would like for you to pick 2 of the 10s for me. And of course, we have the sealed packs in no particular order. Legendary Duelist Synchro Storm, Legendary Duelist Duelist from the Deep, Dawn of Majesty, Battle of Chaos, Dimension Force, and Tactical Masters. So I would like you to pick 4 of any of these. Doesn't matter. Just
All
pick.
right. These are your 4. Right here in the middle. Those are your 4.
You just want those 4.
Those are the 4, and then you wanted me to pick 2 tins?
Pick 2 tins.
All right, these are the 2 tins. We're going to go one from the top there, and then we're going to go one from the opposite corner of the box at the bottom. So we're getting both ends of the box, and we're getting the middle of the packs. That's a lot of stuff.
It'd be $58 total, and we do have the Lost Arts.
Is this the only Lost Art y'all have?
This is the only one we have right now. All the Cyber Angels are gone.
What cards?
How'd you know I wanted I wanted Chocolate Magician Girl.
Fair enough.
Is this your first time ever opening a Yu-Gi-Oh pack?
Yes, so I'm giving you my new luck. New luck, new luck, new luck, new luck. All right.
So just
let's open this open. Here we go. Are there packs in here, or just loose cards, or what's the deal? Oh, okay, that's interesting. They sure make it bigger than it needs to be then, don't they?
A lot of it's dead space, and it's so you can have a place to carry them.
Can you fit your cards in here?
You can.
They fit?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's see here. My first pack of Yu-Gi-Oh ever. I'm gonna open a dark blue eyes dragon magician.
Yeah.
And that's the heart of the card. All right. Here we have a basil shoot, rose shoot. Wind Witch, the Freeze Bell. Cordius, the Trazavaza, Delman, a Star Mine. It's not yours, it's mine. Flip Frozen. Are any of these worth any money?
Not yet.
Magic-y Unlocking. A Glacier Aqua Mador. Ooh, that one looks valuable. This has got to be worth some money. It's the Machina Ruin Force.
Not yet.
That's got to be some cash. Magical Cylinders. Love it. My favorite card I've ever seen in Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abyss Keeper. Looks like a merfolk. It's my favorite card in Yu-Gi-Oh! So far. DD Assault Carrier. A Greater Polymeritization.
And this is our secret rare. Each pack has...
It's got a different, like, it's got a kind of texture to the foiling there. That's pretty.
Each pack...
These are just commons, so we didn't get any money.
Say this word.
What's it?
Say this word.
That is Bujin Candescence.
Bujin Candescence?
He's pretty good.
So best card in this pack for sure is the Abyss Keeper. Snap Keep, that's my first pick. All right, that's a Gunkin Sunken's class carrier.
Yep.
That's a Zexal Alliance. A Metafloss Vanisher. I'm not reading that.
No.
Armed Dragon Lightning. A Chronically Magenta Globe. Ida, the Sun Magician. Here, I got you your Magician card. You wanted a Magician. You said you wanted a Magician.
Not that one.
Not this Magician. Picky. A Flonase.
Floanderies.
A Live and Let Live twin. Lil. You can have a Live twin as a treat. You can have Lil Live twin as a treat. Ice Jade Terramorphic Expanse. Dark Infant and Igniter. That looks valuable. Is that valuable? No. Dimension Shifter. That's valuable.
Reprint. Oh!
Here, you peeked. You peeked. Oh, I got a Red Eyes Black Dragon. All right.
That's one of the very special alternate arts that have just
How much is this
out.
worth, Larry?
I would have to look, but I'm estimating it between $20 and $30.
Nice. All right, this is a Master's Diploma.
You know all about that.
An armed, I do, I have a Master's. An armed creative writing. It's almost a subject. It's almost a real subject. Armed Dragon Thunder. Steel Star Regulator. Zexal Entrust. Stellar Wind Wolfnet. A Bee Trooper. Ooh, a Wind Witch Diamond Bell. Looks fancy. That's a good one, right? It's got to be a good one. A Trap Tricks Velociraptor.
It's a Trap Tricks Velociraptor.
Goku, finishing move. Isn't Goku from a different series?
Is Goki, but yeah, he is from a different series.
Okay, so you've got like a crossover with Goku here. Oh, a Dog Matika Genesis. That looks valuable.
Funny. That's exactly how I've been saying that word for so long.
That looks valuable. Oh, snap. It's a Triple D Super Psych King Zero Maxwell. It's a Triple D Super Psych King Zero Maxwell. He's got everything you need to be swell. All right. Lightning Storm. Yeah, it's a magic.
That is a good reprint.
Look at that.
Lightning Storm says more or less destroy all your opponents, either destroy all your opponent's monsters or destroy all their spells.
Sounds good. All right.
Do y'all have something of equivalent in?
Oh, we got a lot of those. Yeah. And then a whole bunch of jank.
More or less.
Do you call it jank in Yu-Gi-Oh too?
Jank is like weird, something weird that shouldn't work, but it does.
Oh, really? We say jank junk. Jank is worthless. All right, now you open your box and see if you get more valuable stuff in your box than I got in mine. I'm not going to beat that Abyss Keeper.
I thought we were friends.
I want to have opened the most valuable packs today.
We will see. First pack. Zexal Alliance, Tri Brigade Rendezvous, Beat Trooper Squad, Link Apple, Magic Key Unlocking, Ida the Sun Magician, Heavy Metal Foes Amalgam, Magical Cylinders, Traptix Velociraptor.
Yep.
I'm running with that.
Dimension Shifter.
That's the same pack.
Branded Bound.
All right, that's different.
Armed Dragon Thunder, level 7. Next pack. Parametal Froze, that. Armed Dragon Beat Trooper Squad. I had to burp. Ice Jade Acti, Beat Trooper, Wolfrit, Chronomality, Slower Swallow, Sylvine Crossbreed, Dark-Eyed Nightmare. I've not seen this card before.
Yeah, that's new.
Contract with the Abyss. Rainbow Bridge of Salvation. That's a new Rainbow Dragon card.
You better get
So
some
far-
real money in this pack, otherwise I'm going to win this battle.
I have so few chances to actually get some real money. Ad Libum, Gungan Suship, Beach Trooper Landing, Ice Breeze Refrain, Black Eyes, Eraser, Mahavalo, Binary Blader, White Knight of Dogmatica. Nope, I got more stuff. I'm not gonna try. A cute otter. Gosh.
Otto Shidamashi. Otto Shidamashi.
There we go. Now read the rest.
No.
Reinforcement of the Army's troops. Oh, Ash Blossom, enjoy your spring.
I do hear that's a really good card.
It is. It is one of the Yu-Gi-Oh staples.
Yes.
So
I win though.
We have to check. I have to consult with the judges.
Yes, the professor wins. 4 packs.
There are 4 packs.
Pick 2. We'll see, and I'll open 2. You open 2, and we'll see who gets the most money.
One of my favorite sets.
Where's the rare in this? Like, how do they do it? Because in Pokemon, you gotta move.
Yeah,
around.
you have to do it too. I don't like doing that. I just like.
Yeah,
just
I don't
go.
either. Yeah.
I don't actually remember like what it is.
Doll Monster Bear, Dimension Courier, Fire Opal Head, Ghost Trick Siren, that. I'm not gonna try to say it.
I'm gonna say it's perfect the first time. This is an Epigonin, the Impersonation Invader.
Because this is the last pack I'm opening.
Yes.
On Lair in the Hole, we always slap the last pack.
All right.
So you just kind of give it here, give it a little,
little slap.
give it a little shake and just.
Yeah.
Just
All right, like that.
The harder the better.
I don't know about that part.
Yes. General All Pros, Predapant, Theron Bull Aim, Backup Team, Heroic Envoy. You're a dud.
All right, this is looking pretty good for the professor
Your
here.
turn.
All right, pack 1. This is Dawn of Majesty. Is that how you open Yu-Gi-Oh packs?
However you get it open is how you get it open.
All right. Got a Triple D Different Dimension Derby. We've got a Jar of Generosity. That's got to be some money, right? Nope. We've got a Dispatch Natch. We've got a Converging Willis Dragon. We've got a Gizmek Inaba, the Hopping Hare of Hakuto.
Yep.
We've got a Gundam ship, something like that. Ratan, the Heavenly General, looks like a commander. Like this would be the commander of your commander deck. Any money so far?
Nope.
Alwyn, the Essence of Vanity. Beach Rooper, Fly and Sting. So it sounds like this pack was a dud. This is the last pack. Now, you slap your pack. We do it a little differently here. We do a little bit of that. Slap. There we go. A little tickle and a kiss. All right, look at me, Saber Shark. That's going to go great with my Abyss Keeper. Can I put these both in a deck?
Yes, I believe you can.
All right. Fury of Kaiushin. A Balmut Shark. You know that's money. You know that's money. That's got to be some cash. I know it. So you'll have to let us know in the comments below. Make sure you comment on who won the pack battle as well as the tin battle, and on how you like to open your packs. Do you like to slap them or give a little diddle?
So we're back. Did some calculations. I must say, good job.
Well played, sir. Well played.
Lightning Storm that you pulled, $25.
Wow.
Ash Blossom Join Spring that I pulled, $17.
17. That's pretty nice.
Red Eyes Black Dragon, $15.
All right, not too shabby.
And 2 Dimension Shifters are $2 a piece.
But how much is the Abyss Keeper?
I forgot about that. Let me look right
come on.
quick.
All right. If this is $5, if this is $5,
12 cents.
Damn.
So came in with $105 in the bank, spent $58, took us down to $47. But with everything we pulled, we were able to add 61. So that puts me at my new total in the bank, $108.
$108.01.
$108.01. Again, a big thank you to all of you for tuning in to Larry in the Hole. There will be no this without y'all. Please make sure to like, share, and subscribe. Professor, first Larry in the Hole experience, what did you think?
I thought it was fantastic. I think I'm a new Yu-Gi-Oh addict.
Also, big thank you for Kronos Games and Gifts for allowing us to come in here to their beautiful store and record. I've been Larry, this has been the Professor. Where can the people find you?
They can find me at Tolarian Community College on YouTube. All things Magic the Gathering and sometimes other things.
Not the best things Magic the Gathering.
Some things.
This has been Larry in the Hole. Anything else, Prof?
Oh, want to play Power Rangers Zeo deck building game?
Yes. Salutations, duelists. It's Larry here, coming at you with a new episode of Larry in the Hole. Today, we're in my hometown, Shreveport, Louisiana, at a brand new store, Gamers XP. I almost slipped and fell. So, as of last episode, I have $108 to spend on sealed Yu-Gi-Oh product. As much as that as I want, or as little as $20. Whatever I come up with at the end of today's episode, I'm carried on to the next. Also, this is the pre-release for Darkwing Blast, and the store has allowed us to come in and record. But anyway, you know why we're here. Let's get started. Think I'm a plus today? Should I just get Darkwing Blast or friend of mine? So here we are, Gamers XP. I must say it's been a while since I've been here, and they've really redesigned the store. Like, it looks amazing. It has a very D&D like cavern, not really dungeon, but just like almost a homey, like, yeah, this is a place where you come to play games. Front counter, employees, say hello, employees. We'll come back and talk to them in a moment. What are these?
Oh, these? Oh, so we're having a sneak premiere for, of course, the new set for Darkwing Blast. We got some promos, raffle them away, of course. This mat is absolutely beautiful. This is one of the best sneak peek mats so far, honestly. The purples and the oranges, so nice.
As he mentioned, there's a tournament going on, as y'all can see. I wanted to play, but didn't wake up in time. So yeah, but let's go to the back, because they had a whole bunch of stuff back here. For some reason, I think it's a sign. Dark Magician Girl stuff follows me wherever I go. And the last time, I wanted a Dark Magician Girl plushie that someone failed to get for me.
Oops, sorry, Larry.
No, you're not. Why you lie to me? I saw these big jumbo mama jammas here. I saw these because they look really nice, and I want one. It's $140, which isn't horrible, but it's $140. And like with always, I don't know where to put all of my stuff.
Yeah,
okay, I see. That's what you're talking about, like the silvery white, blue eyes, and the more like
they have two
bluish.
different versions of both of them.
I mean, if I had to pick, it would probably be the anime version, just because that's the one I'm sure all of us remember as the first time we saw a Dark Magician. He looked like that. Paul, I have a confession. Something happened, and I didn't think it was ever going to happen. I have officially gotten into Magic the Gathering. If you watched our last episode, you know we did a very, very good collab with Tolarian Community College, the professor. And after talking with him, I am a Magic player now. Not a very good Magic player yet. I'm gonna get there. All these commander decks, I've already picked mine. I've already started building stuff around it. I'm gonna try eventually, once I get good enough, to get on Shuffle Up and Play. If you want to, go to Tolarian Community College and harass the hell out of him to get me on there. They actually have lots of 10s. Paul, have you built the entire tablet yet?
I do. I have all 3 of the 10s.
I have them all. I haven't like put them together yet. I need to clean my office for that. The Maximum Gold El Dorado, that's, I don't know. You can think about that. You can think about that how you will. I think I've said in the past, I hate the gold rare versions of cards. The only gold rare card that looks good is Eldritch. Like their big boss monster. That card looks good in gold rare. That's the only one. Brand new Crystal Beast structure deck just came out that we just did a video on. Go watch it if you want. Not till after you finish this episode though. I remember watching GX I remember Jesse, who was like a country, like Hickenbottom. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that dub voice.
I mean, oh, I was looking at some, like I was rewatching it like on YouTube. You remember those dub voices for the Crystal Beast?
Yeah.
I had to pause and I laughed out loud when the mammoth started talking. It was like, I'm going to trap him. I had so many Neos dice that I just went outside in my yard and started chunking them because I got tired. Like I stepped on one and I was like, yeah, and I just picked it up and threw it. And of course, the best sleeves of all time, Dragon Shield. And because I've dipped my big pinky toe into Magic, I had to get, you know, the 100 count Dragon Shield cards, which they have a lot more colors than the normal, I guess, smaller Japanese size. They have yellow, peach, lightning, tangerine, ember, orange. What's the difference between orange and tangerine? I don't know. It can be overwhelming. But question for y'all, what color do y'all like to use for y'all's decks? Do you like one color for all of your decks? Do you like to switch it up? Do you do like me and like if you know you're going to like a YCS or something, do you like unsleeve all the deck you're gonna use and re-sleeve them? Here's a welcome face. Christopher Dolo. How are you?
I'm pretty good.
What are you doing here?
Case tournament.
Are you winning?
Nah, unfortunately.
So, you frequent here a lot. What you looking for in Darkwing Blast?
There's a new Sprite card in there, Sprite Sprint. Really gonna
Sprite what?
Sprint.
What's a Sprint?
You know what? I don't know, but the card looks like a backpack.
Okay.
It looks like a backpack. If I'm not mistaken, the Kashtira. Those are in there.
Shakira. Hips don't lie. Shakira.
I don't even know why they named it that, but still.
I know it's that one spell card everyone's wanting to get their hands on that just like turns your opponent's field into Spellbound.
Yeah, Spellbound is also here. Bestial.
Who's going Bestial?
I'm not going Bestial.
Hell yeah.
I'm not going Bestial. There's also more Teal Element cards in there if you frequent that archetype. Honestly, more dragons just in general are in this set.
Dragons are the bread and butter of Yu-Gi-Oh!
I understand. Dragons and magicians.
And warriors occasionally. And nothing else. Nothing else
always
matters.
get support, and it's always going to be great. But I think it's a good set. I think you should pick up a couple of those.
Shit,
it's sneak peek, so why not?
So I know I'm getting one sneak peek of Darkwing Blast. $22.50, 5 packs, and a field center. Yay. A Mega 10 is $22, and I can get maybe a handful of Power of the Elements. I could get lucky. So altogether, that's about $68 minus the 108, so that will put me at exactly 40 at the end. And then hopefully we can build some of that back up. Sneak peeks. How often have y'all had those?
We've just recently in the past year built up our Yu-Gi-Oh community to start doing them, but the few that we've had have been pretty good.
So here we are, and again, I'm joined by Chris. Hopefully some of his luck will rub onto my luck and my luck onto his luck, and then that'll make super luck.
You know what I found? I found if you spank the last pack, it's usually something good in it. I've adopted that.
And I was gonna say, I think this is my first time ever recording this, opening with you.
Oh yeah. I ain't never been when y'all did Larry in the Hole.
Yeah.
So it's my first time on Larry in the Hole.
You got some big shoes to fill.
I wear big shoes.
We both do. Mega 10s, Darkwing Blast, Power of the Elements. Mega 10s.
I think everything in there is great. I just wish some stuff was easier to pull.
10 of the Pharaoh's Gods. You know what's in them, so I'm just gonna go straight to the meaty bits in the middle. Gungan Ship, Armed Blitz, Armed Dragon, Metal Thrasher, Magic Key, Black Eyes, Gorilla, White Knight Dragomatica, Evil Twin Live Twin Keys to Kill Frost. I think you and I were both playing Live Twins.
That's one of my favorite cards in that deck. It's just artwork's pretty cool. I want to get a Starlight one day.
Shh, good luck. Danger, Disturbance, Disorder. This is my job every freaking night. All right. Ooh, the Revived Sky God is a very good trap for Slipe the Sky Dragon.
Artwork is that? Who's that?
Silent Magician. And
that's pretty cool.
Next one, Ghost Ogre, Snow Rabbit.
One thing I will say, the secret rares in here, I like the way they made them. I think they've done that before.
What you mean?
You know, they kind of got the lines on them.
Oh yeah.
Prismatic, yeah. I don't have a play mat over here, so I'm just gonna. I'm gonna ease in on Larry's. Here we go. All right. We got a Winwich Freeze Bell, Heavy Beat Trooper, Mighty Neptune, Arm Dragon Lightning.
I brought this up last time. You remember when people playing Wind Witches and everything?
Yeah.
Just to make indestructible crystal
that.
wing.
Stairway to the Fabled Realm, Gunkin Sous Ship Uni, You and I, Lavava X-Lord, High Ritual Art, Radiant Vorescence.
Radiant Vishwazi.
Look at you. Flounderies and Toucan. We can burn that one now. That's Paul's favorite card.
That is Paul.
Dark Honest.
If your opponent blinks, normal summon.
Greater Polymerization. That's pretty cool.
I know what that does.
And last but not least, the best card, Gunkin Sous Ship Daily Special. Wow. If I was in the hole, like, I would stay in the hole.
I was gonna say, you ain't getting out.
I ain't getting out.
Right. Last Megaton pack. I'm kept happy I got that revived Sky God though. Alright. Destiny Hero Denier, Ice Jade, Ultra Beat Trooper, Dragoonity Knight, go Flimma Flam, either the Sun Magician, Stained Glass of Light and Dark. That name printing was kind of weird. Magical Cylinders, Machinery Ruin Force, Synchro Overtake, Dimension Shifter, that's pretty good, and Lightning Storm. Let's go. One of the chase cards for it. Because going back to what you said about that reprint, I think it really shines like Lightning Storm with that.
Looks really good on it.
Yeah, I mean, Lightning Storm is a Lightning Storm. Plus Ghost Ogre, which I don't know how much it is, but I mean, it's a hand trap. If I bought this, I don't think you could complain.
Nah, I can't. You get the Lightning Storm. For the price of the 10, Lightning Storm's kind of there. Then you get a Ghost Ogre.
Power of the Elements. Sprites and Ter Element.
Chase cards out of here. Sprite Blue. Ter Element Field Spell. Can't think of what it's called because it's a crazy name. But those some chase cards.
Sprite Gamma Burst.
I really like that card.
The most distant, deepest depths. Like your mom.
Whoa.
Sprite Smasher. Orbit. Melfi Staring Contest. I don't know who, but this card reminds me of someone very special. And just put it right here.
Adorable.
Gadget Gamer? Scar Vendread, Alec. Crosskeeper, Vanguard, Grand Tusk Dragon.
That's why I got so many Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I got so many now. You find stuff all the time.
Crosskeeper, Vanguard, Depths, Maze Track, Thrill Ride. Favorite Contact in Ultra. I don't know what this does for someone Fusion Monster. Is it a trap that can bring out DPE for free? I think it can. I don't know why you would do that, but next pack. Verner's let me do it. Vernencia of Thawning Mountains. Spark Gamma Burst, Morphotromic Scan, Vernencia, Gem Knight, Lady Rose Diamond. Like we needed more Gem Knight cards.
Right.
Last Power of the Elements. Crawler Soma, Vernencia and Flower Buds, Gadget Gamma, Skull Vendread, Theron Empress Alasia.
Theron's kind of like fell off the map.
They did. So, for the main event, Darkwing Blast. Gonna put the field center here because field centers. I have so many of these, I don't know what to do with them.
Yeah, I collect those. Like, I got a few of them in my binder from just recent sneak peeks and the Play Yu-Gi-Oh days or whatever. They give them out for those too.
I have two that I really like. The Dragon Maid one and the Battle of Chaos because of Dark Magician.
I have my Evil Twin one, and I have one that I got from the World Championship celebration a couple years ago.
Wow.
Yeah. They gave them out at that event too.
So, Amazoness Secret Arts. Amazon's got new stuff in here too. Turbo Tainted Hot Rod GT19.
Hot Wheels car.
Shit. Machine Flip Tuner Effect.
You like the Batmobile?
Hell yeah.
Like Batman Beyond.
I'm like I don't think he does. Like the Spawn mobile or.
You like the Evil Mach 5.
Ninjutsu Art of Dance Slave. So the Ninja cards came in here too.
Yes. Ninja's got a lot of new cards coming in this set, and they get some more a little bit later. And the ones in here are pretty cool in my opinion.
Ninjas are always like a fan favorite archetype. And of course, old reliable Blackwings. Sprite Double Cross.
Yes, that is their new trap card.
Do you think that's a problem that like some of these old archetypes are getting all this support and there were cards that were never used in the anime?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, well, not necessarily, because I understand that they gotta like sell products, and some people love that legacy stuff. Like, we got a Blackwing player here right now, and that's all he wants is the new Blackwing stuff out of this set.
Good on him.
No matter how good it is, he wants it, which is cool.
And let's say I kind of shuffle these. But Amazonis Golden Whip. Apparently Amazonis get some pendulum cards. Chandria Ogre.
Kashtira. It's not Kashtira La,
man,
like it was. It's a Kashtira.
Man, y'all gonna
cool archetype.
I'll never get it right. Hanshi Kyoto Spirit, Amazon Secret Arts, and Juice Art of Dancing Leaves. Oh my goodness!
Look at you,
Lady Labyrinth of the Silver Castle. Paul, you telling me you need this?
I need that one. That one's beautiful.
Get on your knees and beg.
I'll think about it.
Yeah.
To her.
To her, yes. She does have that presence, like get on your knees and beg.
She just looks really good.
Yeah,
it does.
It's a lot of foil like hollow on this card.
Perfect. I pulled one of those earlier too. I really wanted to get into that archetype when it first came out.
It's almost like, what's that other thing? Like the Lord of the Heavenly Sky Prism or something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, very similar.
Yeah.
I want to get into that one, new waifu archetype.
Hell.
But I think I'm gonna wait for Witchcrafters. Their new stuff.
Next one, even though we're already sitting kind of pretty. Ninjutsu Art of Dancing Leaves. That's a cucumber horse. Let me do it.
Spell it out. Back in school, they say spell it out.
I know, spell it out. Sound it out. Shitra.
Close enough.
Nailed it. Ninjutsu Art Tool. Did the ninja cards have tools, or was it just the ninjutsu arts?
I thought it was just the arts at first.
Okay, so they're like adding tools now.
They got ninja tools.
That's cool.
They went from Naruto to Boruto.
Oh, yeah.
Hey. Goatee Fury. Something to Cannon Ninja. A-Rock Dragon. Ooh, a new runic card. I need this because I've been playing runics.
Pretty decent.
Next pack, Tri-Brigade Showdown. Oh, here's the other pendulum. Amazon is Silver Sword Master. Tier Element Scream. So apparently Tier Elements are fighting them. Yeah, them.
One of the cards in the next main set is a Tier Element card.
Oh, so both.
It's a monster. Yeah.
Cool. Scareclaw Twist Claw. Say that 2 times fast.
What?
Scareclaw Twist Saw.
I won't even attempt it. Scareclaw Twist Saw.
Twin Saw.
I can only say I can't use that one time fast.
It seems like the Scareclaws are fighting them too. What's going on? Ooh, an Ultra. Vera the Venencia Sylph Goddess.
Vernal Sylph.
That's pretty nice. I didn't know they had a goddess.
It's cool.
Another Ultra, Infernal Queen Salmon. Prediction Princess got stuff in here?
Looks like it.
It's just, we just throwing anything and stuff. Last one. Here, you slap it first and I'll slap it second.
I'm giving a pat.
No, you gotta show it who's boss.
Be gentle. Wow, man.
Scareclaw Twin Saw. Tier Elements Scream. The Tier Elements will scream. Tilting Entertainment.
That's the train to Hogwarts. One of them.
Amazon Secret Arts and Symphosis Shade of the Goatee.
The Goatee.
Dragonic Pendulum. Huh. So, after our calculations, and also keep in mind, this is prices as of today, which of course, we have pre-order prices, which are subject to go down, but we're not worried about
or
that.
They could go up. You never know.
Lady of the Labyrinth will be $20. Lightning Storm will be $20. Vea the Goddess will be $15. Got $2 for Ghost Ogre, and $1 each for Revived Sky God, D-Shifter, and Favorite Contact. So, went down to 40. After all of this, we're adding 60. So I'm back at 100, lost $8.
But even then, that's not bad.
$8 is $8.
It's like $8.
That's like, I don't know.
That's not even
a Happy Meal.
That's not even an adult Happy Meal. An adult Happy Meal is like 10.
Welcome Team APS family to the next episode of Larry in the Hole. After a long hiatus, today we are at Trading Card Game Convention here in Houston, Texas. We were graciously invited. We are special guests, and I'm gonna see if I can make some profit. There are so many stores out here. Normally we're at stores, but vendors, so much stuff. I kind of got overwhelmed a little bit. We're gonna tackle this thing on camera. After last episode, I am $100 up. I'm in the green, and I'm gonna spend, I have no idea how much today, and see if I can make that money back. We got a lot to go through, so let's get into it. So again, very happy to be here. That's cool. Little samurai Mandalorian thing. Of course, they have numerous events going on. They have like different voice actors from Yu-Gi-Oh here. I think Mai's voice actor, Joey's, Pegasus. I think Paul wants Pegasus voice actor to like sign Yugi Boy on like his chest so he can get a tattoo there for all time.
No, just on a card.
Whatever. You want a tattoo, you want Yugi Boy just on your chest in a heart. Like, of course, with the big three, Magic, Pokemon, and Yu-Gi-Oh, they have tournaments running all day today. They continue into tomorrow. Digimon events, I think Alec is playing Digimon to his little heart's content. One Piece, I know Chris was walking around looking for some One Piece cards he needs. And I think Trail is like taking any challenges he can get his hands on. So what would it take for you to drive this car in your normal life all day, every day? That's funny. Feels good. I'll give you the D later. That's so bad.
Would you drive this car every day?
Hell yeah. Well, I say that. I'm probably gonna get talked about at my job, and even then they will probably like call me in the office like, whose car is this in the front? It's debauchery all around. Also, one thing I noticed while going around here, it's a lot of people like who are promoting their own homemade card games. Like, well, on Kickstarter, they're just here with a booth saying, hey, this is my new, card game, homemade. Let me teach you how to play and try to get that, ball rolling, which I think is kind of cool. Wow. Look at that. This says $14,000 Omnimon. I'm gonna take a picture of that and show it to Chris and Alec. Golly. One thing I'm really excited about finally seeing, I know you've seen me do their deck boxes on the channel before, our friends at Rubicon Gaming. Yeah, so we're doing Larry in the Hole. I was telling everybody about y'all's wonderful product that I love. I'm getting this deck box before we leave here today, Paul. After I forgot that they had the not suitable for work stuff, and I was like, shit, I done fucked up. I'm sorry. $5. Yep, you just got to stick your hand in there and pull one out. That's fun. I may end up doing that. So, as a lot of you know, I have taken up a recent interest that is bordered on obsession at this point to Magic the Gathering. I have a problem now. And that I sometimes feel like I buy more Magic stuff than I do Yu-Gi-Oh in my day-to-day. Just because, I don't know. I haven't given up on Yu-Gi-Oh, but the meta is kind of I'm so tired of Castira and Tier Elements. And Magic right now is new. It's like, yeah, it's fresh to me. Ah, there he is. Come here.
I'm busy. What happened?
It is Alec. How are you, Alec?
Hello. Hello, people.
How you doing your Digimon thing?
I am one tie and one loss.
When are you not coming home with us?
What?
You heard me.
So what's going on here anyway?
No, we're doing Larry in the Hole.
All right. What you buying?
Ooh, Magical Mavens. Come. Oh, they have Magical Mavens, Paul. Alec, what do you think about Magical Mavens? Did you like the card set?
The sleeves are fire.
The sleeves are nice. I do like that they have like it's the extra little thing, like the dice they've had in like other sets, where you get like a little bit of extra sleeves.
You're looking all loaded here. You want to share?
No, this is all the money I get this year.
Oh God.
Thank you. Thank you. One box Magical Mavens, 25 down. We still got a lot more to go. Here at Mav the Mad Collector, yeah, they have Maximum Gold El Dorado, which is a horrible set. Ghost from the Past, The Second Haunting, that actually has done me well. I went to a local car shop in Dallas and I bought a box of Ghost from the Past, ended up pulling a Ghost Rare Blue Eyes White Dragon. I was very happy with it.
Oh, are you buying any of it today?
Probably not, just because I think there's other stuff. I want to prioritize opening if we can find it. You know, something that also like warms my heart here, there are a lot of children and that gives me hope that one day my wife will allow me to take our daughter to a trading art convention like this so she can get her feet wet and everything that is like Yu-Gi-Oh. Ooh. Paul, can you tell why I like this shirt?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's her.
The Dark Magician circle in the background. Gosh, Paul, what's wrong with you? Gosh. Ooh, it even has the attack and defense at the bottom.
Yeah, got her effect over there.
Is it? Yeah. Huh. Like the super heavy metal Slifer and Blue Eyes. Summon Skull, Tomb Dragon. Ooh. Look, they still have Mega Tens, Dark World structure decks, Power of the Elements. Maybe? Oh, like, how do you say your last name? Poljack. He didn't know. And I was like, you mean Gage?
I did know. I've heard Poljack, I've heard Pauljack, I've heard it around.
Yeah.
It just doesn't matter. You can call me idiot.
What are you guys doing here?
Doing that.
We're here, we're just getting some footage for TCG-Con, getting them a nice promo reel together.
Oh.
Yep.
Well,
Definitely should make your way out here, it's nice.
If you don't know, this is Gage, Poljack, Nim Nim. Have you seen any like rare Yu-Gi-Oh cards that you just have to have today?
I actually ended up picking up something today.
What you
picked up
get?
a Tournament Pack 7 Breaker. Super
Wow.
rare, very nice card. I got it for a good deal today.
Giant Dark Magician Girl proxies. I like that. The 10s, they have Raging Tempest special editions.
Wow, that is...
Raging Tempest was a set when I was like at the height of my like Yu-Gi-Oh playing like competitive, where I would like actually go out to regionals and like, hey, you know, this is what I'm doing on a Saturday. Back in the day, one of my favorite structure decks, I love Red Eyes Darkness Dragon. I have this Pokemon Stadium like box. I have one of these at my former house, my mom's house, somewhere buried under a whole bunch of stuff, but I still have one. Original Pokemon Red, Pokemon Lockdown theme deck. I don't recall that. I remember these packs. I used to buy these all the time. The Swamp Game Shop with, what's your name, sir? Brian. And he was telling us with this Duelist of the Rose game, actually like the most complete version we might ever find, because it actually has a sealed promo that comes with it. Sure.
Not only got the promo.
Golly, with the books.
Oh, the booklet?
It's like a piece of Yu-Gi-Oh history.
Oh, man. This
Wow.
is like the thing.
Everything's there.
How much is that?
I was gonna say, I think it was like 150. Started.
135 for the Yu-Gi-Oh.
He's tempting you.
No, I don't need it. Yu-Gi-Oh Pops. My Valentine 25th anniversary.
Oh, this must be a new one, because this year's the 25th. So.
Is it?
Yeah, so they're doing.
All of us feel old.
Yeah, 25th anniversary.
My Blue Eyes White, Yami. That's somebody else. Yugi, of course. Hers all the big boys up top.
Check those out.
Slifer, Exodia, Blue Eyes Ultimate, Black BLS. So, here at Atomic Hobby and Gaming, they have Amazing Defenders, brand new set that I think just came out. I am going to be honest. I don't know what any of these decks do. All I know is that this one's based on firefighters who don't do anything in real life. So, and I think that's the one I want to build because I actually want to make them do something. So I would like 5-pack of Amazing Defenders, please. Thank y'all. 5-pack Amazing Defenders, $20. Let's keep moving. I would like 5 Battle of Legend Crystal Revenge. I'm going to 6. 15, 18. Yep, I'm going to get 6.
You can take your pick, and are you going to do cash or card?
Cash.
All right.
Thank you.
So much.
So, 6 Battle of Legend Crystal's Revenge, $20. Now let's find a place to sit. So here we are, I have all my product. Now it's time for the opening. Joining me at the open, of course, once again, it is Gage
yes.
/ Nim Nim. Where did you get Nim Nim from?
I stole it. From a guy that did World of Warcraft videos.
Oh, okay. So, spent what, 65, 20, 20, 25?
Yeah.
So 65, started at 100, went down to 65, so I am at 35. Let's start with Battle of Legend.
So Battle of Legends?
Pick one.
You calling the magic hands? Let me see what I can get. I'm gonna take the
Amber Mammoth.
I'm gonna take the Topaz Tiger.
All right. I brought this up in the previous episode. You watched the anime for?
I don't.
God, get out.
I don't watch it either. I don't know.
Nope.
I am a nerd, bro.
Show's over. Get up. Get out.
Oh, it's unfortunate. Yeah, watch. This is gonna be a Starlight raid. He's gonna be upset that he almost kicked me out. Okay. This is actually, funny enough, my first pack of Crystal Revenge I've ever opened. We got the Heroic Call. Ring ring. Who's ringing up? The Rainbow Bridge. Ooh, Revived King Hades. Beautiful secret rare. Toon Terror. And some Heavenly Spheres. That's not bad. That's not a bad pack.
I don't know what comes in this besides the retrend of the Crystal Beast, the Advanced Crystal Beast, and the Starlight Exodia set.
And he knows these 5 cards are in there too.
Ruby Carbuncle. Todoroki, that's your favorite person. Of the Earthbound Star. Is this another flip thing? Huh. Rainbow Bridge. Blackwing Vayu, Emblem Marauder, Agent Chain.
Not bad.
Curse Reflection Doll. Next one, Blackwing, G Golem. Oh, Artemis. This needed a good reprint. I think a lot of decks use this. It's like a random link 1 for stuff. Erratic and Blackwing. Heroic Calm, Dream Cicada, another Artemis. Amazoness Hot Spring. I don't know why I love this card. I don't even know what it does, but I love it already.
Why? What do you love about it? What's your favorite aspect of the Hot Spring, Larry?
The art.
Okay, we'll go with that one, all right?
They censored that.
They did, I think.
Dimension Dice.
You wanna give me one?
Emerald Tortoise. You want Amber Mammoth?
I like the one thing I do know about the anime is there was an Arnold Schwarzenegger.
That's what I was gonna ask you when you were like, have you seen the anime?
I've seen this one. This is very funny. All right, let's battle this one.
Yeah, I'm waiting on you.
Okay, ready for this?
The
Gadget Box.
Heroic Call. Adventurous Slayer. Quacky Mero. I actually like the Odd Eyes persona.
Yeah, he's not bad. What else we got here? Oily Cicada.
Amber Mammoth.
And then the Amethyst
Dragon
Cat.
Nails.
All right. This is a nasty looking card, bro. It looks ugly, doesn't it?
The Oily Cicada?
Doesn't it just look ugly?
What? I don't know what set of sleeves I want. But I know I didn't want this one though.
What even is that one?
It's the Mayakashi one.
Oh, I can tell why you didn't want that one.
Yeah.
You played that deck.
I do, but I like the Yuki Onna one so much better.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they do have 2 Mayakashi ones on there, don't they?
It's that one and each one has 2.
Weird. Any of the Striker ones are the nice ones.
This actually has Pharaoh's.
It does. The Pharaoh's rares are in here, so we can get some of those.
All right, Joe. No Batman.
G Shao, you got a Pendulum
Call.
Okay.
Blast Held by Destiny. Sword Soul, Simmet.
Couple little soul cards there. We got the Soul Swords and the
Scapegoat. I like Hajun. I love Hajun.
Secret Village. That's all.
Sky Striker, Ace Rain.
I'm feeling the Pharaoh in this one.
Would you believe that I've never even seen a Pharaoh's rare in real life?
I haven't either.
They're pretty nice, actually. They're really gorgeous. Some of the cards they really knocked out.
2 very
That's
good
not
ones.
bad. Yeah, all right.
Evenly Match and a Lightning Storm.
Oh, got a Kelbeck. That's not bad. And I got a Witchcrafter card.
Paul's a Witchcrafter guy.
Ooh, a foil Draco
non-fusion area. Rulona. Magistus Averia.
And a Kagari.
And a Widowmaker.
I almost got a whole Striker deck there.
Yeah.
There you go.
Have you opened these before?
I haven't even looked at this set yet.
Because I was... Huh?
Card Trooper?
Yeah. The Card Trooper was the big one, 1-for-1 too. Because I know Chris was talking about one of the 1-for-1.
I'm actually a really big fan of this new Ritual archetype.
So this is a Rescue Waste card. Okay. Contain in all caps and an exclamation point. Always treat as Rescue Waste. XEZ. Didn't we just have this card?
Some of these cards are so old. Like this XZ's card.
Machine Dupe, I'm sure, because of the rescue stuff. Double-edged sword. My Friendly Pearly.
Oh, that's a foil. That's pretty. That's
So
actually pretty.
you
you're
can
not
pay
supposed
500, reveal 3 pearly cards from your deck. Random picks one, add to your hand. Okay. What are the pearly archetypes about? Extinguish. Are all of their stuff like super cap extinguish? Justice. They should say, wait for police to arrive so they can clear their area so you can go in and save the bleeding person. I'm sorry. Again, I joke, but not really. Stray Prairie Street? Huh. Maybe this has something to do with the Witchcrafter, and this is like another like area of the Citadel of Endymion. I don't know. Somebody need to write that. The Great Mikanko Ceremony.
Yeah, that's the ritual.
Ni Mirror Mikanko.
I don't know much about Nini. I know the Nene though.
Wow. Savaris. Pearly. Jesus.
I don't know how to say that.
Let me try it. Let me give it a shot here.
Pearly.
No, I think that's spot on. Spot on, Larry. There you go.
It has an exclamation, but it's like
maybe a little more emphasis.
Like
behind
pearly.
it.
Like I guess. Epuri golly. Epuri happiness. Who?
I don't know.
Lord
I read
bless
this
you.
card. This card's insane. I don't know if anybody. This card says add 3 quick play spell cards. That's like
Yeah.
Spellbook of Judgment.
Stray Prairie Street. Ooh, Durandal. You say Infernal Noble Knight's got some stuff. 1 for 1.
Not the
a
collector.
normal, but yeah.
Normal super.
Xyz Reborn, Makanko Reflection Rondo, Sprite's Blessing, the Purry Happiness.
Let me put the magic hand on this one again.
That's not what we do. That's not what we do.
What do we do? Okay, I'll give it a smack.
Show it who's boss. Safe word is Kaiba Boy.
What do we got? I got the Piri's map.
Mikanko Ceremony. Purry Happy Memory.
Protector Dragon.
No
way, we just got two.
Beauty and Happiness.
Happy. We already got the happiness.
No, that's the.
That's you, man.
That's X Purry Happiness. That's different.
This is you, though. You're a beautiful guy, man.
Thank
Hidden
you.
Armory.
Mikanko,
some kind of dance.
Yeah.
Kind of whipping Nene, you know, and then the
Rhoda
XYZ
and Limited Revolt.
Card Trooper.
Oh,
Talk about
that's a cool collector.
A card trooper?
Yes, this comes in collector too. I think this is unreal. I don't know if it beats. There's a misprint. The Spanish one has the foil of Malicious in it. It's pretty cool.
Hey.
Pretty hard to come by, isn't it?
I didn't know that.
Right. So, as always, give us just a moment and got to do. Are you good at math?
I can figure it out. What am I trying to figure out? All right, so before they get the actual price, since I'm the price guru here, I'm going to try to price it out myself. These Artemises are going to be about $1 each, I think. Same with the Hieratic Seals. We got another reprint. I think these are both $1. Supplier should be like $2, as well as Value also too. Hellbent, this is worth like $3 now, I think. Storm's like 10, and I think Evenly's like 20. So what? This is 35, like 38 here. I'm gonna say this is another $1, and then this is a wild card. I don't know how much this is. I'm gonna guess probably like $45. That might be close. We'll find out.
45 total? Or?
45 total for everything.
Okay.
Yes. Is that good or bad? I don't know.
It sounds close to me.
And we are returning, and we really had to scrape some pennies, pin some nickels, shoot some dimes. I wish I could shoot a dime. So, we got $10 each for the Evenly Match and the Lightning Storm. 2 staples that have gone down in price.
They have, yeah.
Did you say 20?
He said 20 for the Evenly Match.
I thought it was. It did get announced for another reprint in a structure deck, though.
Oh
so I
my
believe it.
gosh.
It's like Traffic Structure.
Yep, Traffic one.
They want everyone to have evenly matched. The brand new card, my friend Pearly, $8. And all of these are an assortment of like 50 cents to $1.
Well,
so
Hellbeck's $3, yeah.
Keldek's $3?
This guy's $3.
3? So I have to redo that because that's more.
No. It's still.
So it's like 2. So 2.
I mapped
5.
it out, Larry. I'll tell the price. All
6,
right.
7.
So after pricing it all out, we got these 50 cents each and stuff. Pricing it all out, I was a little bit off. It's about $35 total. So Larry, how much did you lose?
Are you asking me to do math?
You definitely is gonna do that. 35, you lost 30 bucks.
Yeah, we
was it?
spent 65.
Spent 65.
35.
Man, that was easy. You could have did that.
Yeah.
You could have did that.
Yeah.
So you had a 35 to 35. So he's at 70
so
bucks.
He's at 70. He's at $70.
God, why did that take so? Man, I'm
Why-
embarrassed, bro.
Welcome to my life. You know that feeling you get sometimes when it's been a really, really long time? You know what? Never mind. It'll be all right. Hello, salutations, and welcome everyone to the return of Larry in the Hole. If this is your first time here, allow me to explain the rules. Every now and again, I like to go to a card shop. Today, we're at A&H Games, my local card shop. I'm going to spend $50 because of inflation. We have to go up to 50. Thanks, Obama. And we'll buy a sealed Yu-Gi-Oh product and see if we can make a profit. I know it's been a long, long time, so let's get started. We have a lot to catch up on. Very interesting development. I am a Warhammer 40K boy now. It was something I always knew about because, you know, every time you go into a card shop, you always see something Warhammer. The tables with the little figurines and the little play war things, so fun. I'm a big Henry Cavill fan. From Man of Steel, The Witcher. When he stops being The Witcher on Netflix, I'm probably not gonna watch it anymore. And he's a big Warhammer fan. And because I'm a big fan of his, and he's been pushing towards getting a Warhammer 40K movie going. I think accidentally the YouTube algorithms got me and I started watching Warhammer 40K videos. And then I got hooked. One thing led to another. Now I'm buying a set. I hadn't put it together yet because I hadn't found the time yet. Chris, also from the channel, he has his set too. And hopefully I'll be able to get with him and we can play a little bit. Right now, I've built the Adeptus Aureatus, the Battle Nuns, because Battle Nuns. You know what I am. Don't judge me. Also, something else that happened that I'm personally proud of. I got a certain Paul to go to a WWE show. I'm a big WWE fan. I have been since about high school. I don't know how that happened either. I think I just accidentally started watching it and I was like, yeah, this seems cool. I've gone to many shows before. This was the first time I actually got a chance to like sit on the floor next to the walkway. I think we all did. And a lot of them are huge, which needless to say, the professional wrestlers. But I was like, golly, that's a big guy. My favorite of all time, I'm a big Rey Mysterio fan.
How about right now?
I like Bobby Lashley. For women, Bianca Belair is good. She's amazing. Rhea Ripley is mommy. If you know, you know. Been somewhat out of the Yu-Gi-Oh loop for a little while. I have not, admittedly, opened a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh recently. Example, Duelist Nexus, which is fairly new, like brand spanking new. I don't know what's in it. I've not opened any Maze of Memories. Is that the Gate Guardian stuff? I haven't opened any Battles of Legend, Cyberstorm Access. I do remember Wild Survivors because I wanted the food people. Nouvelles, because I wanted those because they look interesting. But besides that, I'm kind of lost. I know they've replaced the Starlight Rare. Yay! With quarter century rare. I know they put a whole, like there are a lot more quarter century rares as far as like what comes in the packs or what could become in Starlight Rare. So many old, cool, fond memory stuff. I think Tactical Mess was the last one. It was the Pendulum archetype. Yeah, Valence. Had so much going on. It was like, yeah, I'm tired of learning how to play this. Labyrinth started off kind of slow, but they've recently picked up a lot of traction. And everyone hates Runic for some reason. I don't get it. I play Runic. Runic are fun. It's Duelist Nexus that has the new Infer Noble Knight stuff, isn't it correct? I really, really hope I get some of those because I love Noble Knights, Infer Noble Knights, anything Knights, we can get it. I think I'm gonna skip Maze of Memories because I don't know what, as far as, it has good collectible stuff, don't get me wrong. Don't think it's gonna help me in the context of the game that we're playing. Battle of Legends seems interesting, and Cyberstorm Access. Okay, I got it. I'm gonna do 8 Duelist Nexus and 2 of each of Battles of Legend and Cyberstorm Access. And then we'll call that a day.
What goes into picking the packs?
You gotta feel them. Once you get a vibe or you get that little tingly feeling right before, then you know that's it. Growing up, of course, you know, like, oh yeah, the pack color covers matter. They don't really, but I like the Odd Eyes, of course.
Oh yeah.
Dark Magician, the dragon. I have one of these. I have no idea how I'm gonna summon it in a traditional Dark Magician deck because you need a warrior monster. And what are you doing running a warrior monster in Dark Magician?
Supposed to be Guy the First Night, so like you gotta kind of.
I saw a funny meme the other day where it was like Dark Magician snatch stole Curse of Dragon from Gaia. He was like, no! It's like my dragon now. All of them have the little 25. It's been 25 years. How old are you, Paul? This game started, you weren't even born.
No, I'm not that. Okay. I'm older than Yu-Gi-Oh is.
Are
you like crouching down like that?
My knees hurt.
Okay.
They don't, but it's more comfortable. So here we are back at the table at long last. We have our 8 Duelist Nexus, 2 Cyberstorm Access, and 2 Battle of Legend, Monstrous Revenge. Monstrous Revenge? Why does Battle of Legend have to do with revenge? Who's getting revenge? Why are they getting revenge? Who are they getting revenge on? I guess it don't matter. We're doing a special thing with Larry in the Hole this go around, where if you give a super thanks and give me a recommendation on what you want me to buy, I'll do it and I'll open it for you and hopefully we can get something good. Since this is the first episode, I can't lose. Anything I collect today will just give me plus over. If I get plus 200, then I win. Does anybody ever really win? Larry in the Hole. If I ever get negative 100 though, I lose, and I've been told something bad happened. If you have suggestions for punishment, please leave them in the thing down below. Nothing that's going to hurt, maim, or potentially kill me. 1 like equals 1 good luck. So let's get started. Cyberstorm Access. They're shizen. Is it just me or card packs getting harder and harder to open? Sakitama, Fairy Spirit, Super Heavy, they're still making these cards.
It's a really good deck of them bandits in it.
Pearly Sleepy Memory, Pendulum Radiant. Ooh, banish 5 face-up Pendulum monster from your extra deck. Ugh. That's not good, because now, never mind. Ooh, first pack, first secret rare. Gold Pride, better luck next time. When this card is activated, add 1 Gold Pride monster from your deck to the hand. That's always good. And Super Samurai, Mandidium, Reinforce. And I don't know what this is. This is made of food. Cynet Circuit, Gold Pride, it's neck and neck. Sakitama. Fallen of, what is this? It's a ranked, oh, it's a sprite card. I need to read that. Wannabe, that reminds me of they're still doing dual avatars? I remember you said you were gonna build dual avatars, and then you gave up on it. Battle of Legend or Monstrous Revenge. Final Cross, this is a synchro. Form Found, Odd Eyes Butler, Photon Jumper, Numbers Last Hope, and a, wow, and a Hollow Sakitama.
Wait,
pack.
is it the same thing? They just reprinted
Yes.
that soon.
Sage of Benevolence, Celia. Oh, this is another side striker card. Perform Power Odd Eyes Butler. Synchro Zone. Either player can declare attacks as simple synchro monsters. Huh. Okay. Don't slip the dogs of war. That's something. And Black Mamba. Is it a Mamba? I guess. All I have left are the Duelist Nexus packs. Come on, Infernoble stuff. That's really all I kind of care about, but if we pull something else good, yay.
Did you just kiss the pack?
Shut up. Okay. Signs of Tristania. I'm not gonna try. Something that. Grenosaurus Giga Cannon, Macancall Spirit Walk, Magician of Faithfulness. This is a retrained Magician of Faith. Huh. That's. Oh. You have to tribute summon her. Synchro Overtop, Doomstar Oka, Altergeist, why are they still making these things? Diabolica, the Draconic General. Think of any word, throw Synchron at the end of it, then you got a card. Eventile, Rescue Ace, there's another Rescue Ace, Preventer. Whatever, firemen don't prevent nothing. New World Formation, we were talking about this card. Ethiel Matek Cladus. I find this card interesting because it has the spell counter thing on it, and it's a spell counter card. I've been playing Mighty Endymion Mighty Master on Master Duel, triple Ming people, especially those accursed Labyrinth players, because very rarely do they have an answer for it. Another one of this over exaggeration. This is I can't help but feel like this is a JoJo reference though. If you see it, you see it.
Yeah, the
Avalzor Laos, Synchro World, Purely Shirley, double-headed Dino King Rex. Rex Raptor played Dino King Rex, didn't he?
Yeah, these are retrains of this.
Yeah. Chimera Fusion. It's quick play fusion. Okay, so it special summons the Chimera, the Gazelle, or the him. I've seen so many memes about this card because it seems like it's Dino Stranger Danger. Because he looks like he has nefariousness in his mind. And that one looks like he doesn't want whatever nefarious is coming to him to come to him. It's just so weird. Like, I don't know who drew this. Click and echo? That's funny, because the dolphins, they click and then they use echo song. Wheel Synchron, New World Formation, Unchained Soul of Saribara, Jurassic Power. Ooh, Crimson Dragon. Now, second secret, if this card is synchro summon, add one spell or trap that mentions Crimson Dragon from your deck to your hand. Are there many of those? That's a lot of hoopla, to put it nicely. Like, I like the artwork of the card. It looks great synchro. I like they finally brought Crimson Dragon into the game physically. It's so much. Oh, Greed Jar. Click and echo, small shuffle. I've never seen this before. Tower of the Necro World. Synchro World, Signs of Tistina.
Yeah, that's the new TCG exclusive.
Pirelli Shirelli. Dreaming Snow Cone. She's sleeping on top of that.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like she's dreaming of food, but food monsters.
Man, how greedy you gotta be to dream of food? I am that person. Before any of you comment, I dream of food sometimes. Dinosaurus, Jurassic Power, Million Century Ice Prison. That's a long time then.
Well, no, it's not 1,000.
A new Valence card. Valence Wave Master Phase. Isn't that the whatchamacallit? Isn't that the elemental thing from like...
The Light Elemental Lord?
Yes.
It looks like it. They might be related. Sometimes Yu-Gi-Oh cards are related.
All right. You're finished. What is this from? What is this? You have to set this card. It has to stay on the field while your opponent activates 10 or more things, which is today's Yu-Gi-Oh. They're probably going to. I just doubt this card is gonna live that long to see past the 10th card that's gonna be activated. Yeah, you have fun. Ooh, the Continuing Epic of Charles. Reveal one Noble Arms in your card against a trap. Why they make good? They make bad traps and they make good cards, but they're inherently bad because they're traps. Yeah. That's a big dinosaur. 2 more. Candle, Town, Underworld, Valence Wave. Ooh, Hita, the Fire Channeler. I think this was the last one we were missing, wasn't it? Again, they're not good, but they are amazing collector pieces. Emergency. Wow.
Oh yeah, didn't you build the Rescue Ace too?
Somewhat. They are in a pile at home on my desk somewhere. That's exactly what the Rescue Ace cards need. That's what they do. They just sit at home and they don't do anything, just like real firemen.
I think that's your choice, not them.
No. All right, last one, and you know how you do it. You know, I've forgotten many things, but never this. You always smack that pack.
It's quarter century secret.
Every time you say it, like it disappears into the wind.
Hey, you already opened the pack.
Every time you do like, oh, you're gonna get it. I'm like, nope, no, I'm not now, because you said it. Behemoth, the king of 100 battles, wow. Super Heavy Samurai Security, that card.
Wow, dude. It worked.
It didn't.
It actually worked.
You lucky bastard.
It actually worked.
Unchained Soul, Lord of Yama. Jesus Christ.
This is literally the last pack.
It was the last pack, yes.
Did the thing? Oh, he did the thing.
Wow. That's a quarter century.
It's a quarter century secret rare? Starlight rare? It's a quarter century card.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, damn, dude. Bruh.
Oh, dude, look at that.
Yeah.
Y'all were, oh, that's what y'all were talking about. Yeah, dude,
Yeah,
that's
I like
legit, boys.
I hadn't actually seen one of them, I think.
What do you think that's worth?
No idea. We're going to find out, though.
Hell yeah.
So, we've done our calculation. All prices we used for today, we got from TCG Player, so they are subject to change some, but we're going off what they were when we opened them. Hita the Fire Charmer at $3. Gold Pride, Better Luck Next Time at $12. Crimson Dragon at $15, and Fiamma at $190. So altogether, that brings my total to a whopping $220, which I think is the most opening we've ever done in Larry in the Hole in the history of us doing this. It's pretty good, and I think I'm gonna retire there. I've been Larry. This is Larry in the Hole. We have a whole lot of things going. Pass turn.